Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Pathfinder. This is our 16th session. It is Kingmaker Misfits. We are going in for a boss fight today. Whoop, whoop.
Or are we?
We have two members who will be here with us shortly, I believe. Just a few minutes, but for now, let me go ahead and set up the scene with the recap from Harem. And I don't have the recap already set up. I'm a failure. I'm a failure, DM. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no.
We actually might not be able to hear it because I noticed the audio tab is got hidden.
The audio tab got hidden. Sure. Let me unhide that then real quick. I wanted to hide everything that was not necessary for you guys, and I may have hid one tab too many.
I wish there was somebody you could hide locally, but it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Also, isn't Kanku supposed to be here?
Kinku, yes, should be in here.
Okay, isn't the theme song usually come from Kanku?
No, the theme song comes through my mic now, so.
Oh, that's why it was. That's why it was cutting out, because it was like there was dead space and it's like semi-muted the mic and then unmuted it.
Yeah.
I think you came out good on stream though.
Hello. Thanks for coming in. Calling me a dork. Yeah, we are all dorks. We are nerds. we are all the nerd terms because we're playing D&D, which is the ultimate of nerddom and dorkdom. That
was Sua. Don't ignore her.
Let us go ahead and configure this stuff real quick and get the audio set up. How's everybody? Everybody ready for a boss fight today?
Yeah.
Yippee.
We can definitely just walk away.
just leaves.
We can always just walk away.
Sorry, DM. I know you plotted out a grand adventure and fight. We're just gonna go back to the kingdom real quick. We're just
We'll go to that one island that we were told not to go to.
Hang out with some civil politics. You know, that's just
I don't know what it is with you guys in that island. I really don't.
It's a temptation. When you're told not to, you got
the
to.
DM tells us not to go.
Exactly.
Exactly. That's it. It's like children in reverse psychology.
Hey, and if there's like ghostly things there, I can now fight them.
Right. Exactly.
There's Tilly.
Hey, Tilly.
Tilly.
Hello, Tilly.
All right, everybody, reload now. You should have access to the audio tab when you log in.
The Chaos Bunny has arrived.
Hello. Sorry, guys.
Hey, what's up? I believe, Tilly, we had one thing left that we did not pick all your spell slots. So, like,
oh my God.
No, I did. I picked enough slots to fill them. We can renegotiate them after this fight. So, or in between this episode and next episode. But I picked some reasonable fire spells. I'm going to hit rest on you, so like you rest for the night and get all your spell slots back. There you go.
Thank you.
Spontaneous combustion. That's a nice little spell.
Turns into a fireball. Amazing.
Yeah.
Who needs to cast fireball when I have a living one right here?
Yeah.
Tilly cast self-immolate.
I wish that was a spell. Imagine a flaming skeleton.
All right,
Was it
guys.
turned into Jack Jack from The Incredibles?
Exactly.
Yes.
Randomly turns metal.
Let me message Mika, see if she's coming, and if not, we'll go ahead and start today's episode.
Who juiced the baby with high level magic?
What I live for.
One has stretching powers. The one is super strength. Where did invisibility and super speed come from?
Don't worry about it.
So you're not telling us, Miss Parr?
It's just par for the
You
course.
can't explain it. It's gonna be potions.
I'm actually going to turn silent up just a little bit. Silent, you're fine. I'm just like I'm like figuring out the audio levels. Your voice is fine. Don't worry about it. Don't feel like you need to speak any louder or quieter. I realized I have you turned it down.
Shout.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry,
Or
I'm
you
back
can
here.
shout when I turn you to full volume.
Or
You have him turned down. How dare you?
Hi, Tilly.
Shout.
Hi.
Shout.
Ah!
Wait, did you just ask a Latina to shout?
No, I did not.
No. I know he knows better than that.
Okay. It's like this comes naturally. Just tell them to speak in their normal language, normal tone.
Right.
No, I was sitting at a table like 2 weeks ago, and they were like, "You always speak so softly, like we can't ever hear you." And I was like, "Okay, pues yo puedo hablar así." And they're like, "Oh shit!"
You see, there's a method to my silencing.
What's
It's called your eardrums will be safe.
What's the? I know it's big in like Mexican music. It's called the gritar or something like that, where you like
Grito, yeah.
Yeah, el grito, yeah.
Yeah.
Like
That's very regional. That's more of a fucking West Coast thing. Like, well, where I'm from, we're not doing that shit. But yeah.
Yeah, it's either like I speak at a very calm volume, or I am projecting like all of my aunts, and I don't like that because it feels like they're beside me, and I don't want them anywhere near me because they're loud.
See, at least you don't have the speed record voice like me and my dad do. When we start yapping about something that's our favorite, we just start speeding through words. It's like, what are you guys saying?
Are
It's
you
like,
Colombian or
Yeah.
Cuban? Yeah. Is it a race when you speak?
Oh no.
right. Pretty much. It's like hitting the ×2 on a record.
Yeah, because why you gotta get through a lot of information, and you're just gonna be there forever. You don't.
Dad knows when I get yapping, especially when I'm passionate about something I dislike or like. Bioshock Infinite, for example.
I was just
Info
about to say
dumping?
Bioshock Infinite.
Damn that game.
I got the recap set up. We're gonna go ahead and kick it off with Harem going ahead and catching up everybody who what happened last episode.
I, Harem, the true cleric of Gratus, continue the saga of perhaps the last dwarven lord and king, Cori Indahouse. After a brief rest, where the enigmatic Sir Leonidas remained a sword in his scabbard form, Cori and his misfits were rejoined by Blinkerick, who made a typically chaotic entrance from a portal. The party then ventured towards Hargulka's fortress, opting for a stealthier approach than the main gate. Dex transformed into an ape and expertly guided the misfits up a treacherous 60-foot cliff face to a higher, less guarded entrance leading into a harpy's watchtower. I watched their ascent by divine magic, slowed by my duties clearing the camp with Mick the kobold scout. Inside the tower, a lone harpy was swiftly ambushed. After a tense fight where the creature nearly captivated Fekro and Silin with its song, Blinkerick held it fast while others battered it. The harpy, crying out for its king, then dramatically flung itself from the tower to its demise. Tilly's quick thinking with magic saved her enthralled companions from following the harpy's arc downwards to death. The party then descended a long stairwell into the fortress proper, finding themselves in a foul troll latrine. They strategically barricaded the northern door, leading to what they presumed was a major guard post. Exploring southward, they encountered a den of two vicious, hyena-like beasts called Lucrotas. A fierce battle ensued, marked by Tilly's perilous, if volunteered, role as bait, a tactic that saw her downed twice before the creatures were finally slain. Peeking beyond, Silin and Fekro discovered a horrifying cavern filled with corpses and a cavern troll, while Cori scouted other passages, revealing a pack of diseased trollhounds lurking deeper within the fortress. Deciding to tackle a more immediate threat, the Misfits unbarred a previously secured door and faced two trolls in what appeared to be a barracks. The fight was a slugfest, with the party learning the importance of fire and acid to negate the trolls' potent regeneration. Through coordinated assaults, particularly from Fekro's alchemical fire and Cori's flaming munitions, both trolls were eventually felled. This hard-won victory marked a significant milestone, as I could tell Cori, Blinkerick and the Misfits felt a surge of power and strength. Micmac and I arrived just in time, with the sounds of the previously bypassed trolls from the Barbican finally breaking down their barricade, and ominous noises suggesting another presence within the main room. No more time to record. The troll beast charges. For glory till the end times. Charge!
And we're going to start with some combat. We're going to go ahead and start some combat music, and we're going to go ahead and do the rolls. Everybody do me initiative rolls for the troll charging in. The troll will be first in the turn order, but everybody else go ahead and roll for me.
Yay, combat.
Hooray! Get back your die. Ooh, 19, not bad.
I was on the toilet without my headset. Did we have to do something?
No. We're rolling. We're nice. That was during the recap, which is a perfect timing. Perfect timing. No, we are rolling for combat. We're like, there's a troll charging down the hallway. He slammed open the doors and he's like barreling down the hallway towards you guys.
Down in the bottom right, you should have a thing to roll your little dice icon to roll your initiative.
All right, I think I did.
Yeah.
That would be the combat
yep.
music.
What's that other spell? Okay, this should suffice.
For Micmac, and I'm going to roll for Harem.
Oh, I realized DM hid even the actors page, so you can pull up your character feed that way.
Did I hide the actors page?
Yeah. At the very least, I'm not seeing it.
No, yeah, because I don't see the little people usually.
Let me fix that. My bad, guys.
We'll get it right. We'll do it live.
We'll do it live. Hey, go ahead and play the sound clip. I know one of you wants to.
The temptation.
I see on the side it works.
Not the one I thought expected.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live.
There you go.
Do
There we
it
go.
live.
All right. First in the turn order is the troll.
Also, I love Micmac's little picture now.
Yeah.
Right.
He's evolved into what I imagined like a cute kobold.
He comes barreling down the hallway with his 30 movement speed, which that should be enough to run straight at stopped right about here towards right on top of Micmac and right next to Harem and
Oh my.
Oh.
he's going to target Silent. And with his remaining 2 actions, he's going to make a 2 strikes.
Does he see me though?
Oh, that is a good question. Does he see you? He rolled a 28 on his perception to seek. So let me go ahead and see what the difficulty would be. So let me hit 0 and seek and target you.
It does feel funny to be hidden in a combat line like this.
Close my eyes. I can't see you. You can't see me.
And if you close your eyes.
So it's against your roll for initiative. So whatever you rolled for stealth. So what did you roll for stealth? Because he rolled a 28 on perception when you rolled a 19, so he definitely sees you. He critically succeeds and sees you.
Oh my. He's got eyes. Dear God, the rogue's worst enemy.
So go ahead and remove the hidden effect from you, and then we'll go ahead and roll for, or I can remove it if you want me to.
I keep it until he points me out to all his allies.
Oh, you're right. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and attack, and That one hits. Oh, wait. The flat check is DC, so that's how it works. I forgot. He's hidden, so like he makes a flat check. It's not based on the perception. So he actually does not hit you. And then he's going to turn and make a claw strike towards Harem instead. And that one does hit by 4. Dealing 19 damage to Harem.
We're still not hefty.
All right, that is the troll's turn. It is now Corey's turn.
So proud of that sound.
Yeah. Corey is going to do a paired shots, double elemental fire shot on the troll. So do the first roll there. Ah, the animated dice roll made it look like it was about to be an 18. That's painful.
Yeah, I saw that too.
But with that being a 4, I will use my hero point on that first one, actually.
Okay, go ahead and use a hero point. That will hit.
And then let me roll that second shot too.
And just remember, you can add a +4 now because we're using Pathfinder 1 rules too. So you can always add a +4. So if you want your hero point would like tip it over with +4, you can do that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, you did roll a 25 out of it before a 19, so.
Or you can do a +8 before the roll, like with a hero point. It's a +4 after or a +8 before.
Ooh. Good to know. I remember that.
That hits. Roll damage. Almost crit, by the way. So roll damage for both of them.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, 1 second. Okay.
The way the tokens are stacked up, Mech looks like he's like, I'm in danger.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm in danger. It's like, no, Mech, run! Run, tiny child.
He takes 1 persistent splash damage. And
interesting. I did not have the double barrel functionality enabled, but it looks like he used both shots there. I think that's a little weird.
So do you want to roll damage again?
Yeah, let me.
Because the first hit would be the splash damage, which deals him 11 damage, and then the first hit, which would deal 17 damage, because each small hit adds 10 if it's fire, because it's troll. So that would be in a total of 28 damage. That's a lot. You're cutting away at him with this fire, and he reels back and just.
Yeah. So let me do. Apparently, I'm having to fix this manually here. And
if you walk me through what it takes to do a modified like bullet shot, like I will see if I can find a module that like automates some of this for you.
yeah, we can talk about that later.
Okay. This second shot doesn't do any splash damage, but it will do 14 damage to the troll. All right, and that is Corey. That is Corey's 2 shots. Are you taking a third action?
Yeah, I will reload.
Reload. All right. Reload. Anybody ever play my literal favorite game because I am a light gun enthusiast?
Crisis.
Time Crisis. Yeah. Reload.
Of course.
That's what I need. I need to get that
soundbite.
soundbite.
Light gun thing they're putting out for LCD monitors soon.
Yeah, dude, that was the coolest shit you've ever shown me. I cannot believe they're making an LCD monitor plug and play for Time Crisis. I'm going to be buying that immediately. Funds will be diverted.
I will happily eat ice soup for the month.
Ramen is going in my stomach, and that is going in my wallet. All right.
All right,
Next
so
in
I
the
think it's
turn.
Harem's turn next.
Yep. Harem is going to look up, mutter something under his breath, and he's going to cast Bane on the creature. Not Bane. Let's see. Malediction, I think, is the one he wants to cast. So, you incite enemies in the area must succeed a will save or take a -1 penalty to AC as long as they're in the area. So he's going to cast it. It's going to be on the 10-foot area that is the troll, and the troll needs to make a save. And it just barely makes it. So it does nothing, so that is his 2-spell effect, at which point he is going to turn around and just use his pulled out mace, and he's going to attempt a flail strike. That hits by 2, and he's going to just bludgeon this dead boy.
Eat his ass.
All right, next in the turn order is going to be Micmac. The troll does not heal for 20. I need to find a way to stop that from happening.
I was about to say what?
That also is not supposed to happen yet.
What is going on?
Oh, it reset it to the beginning of the turn order, that's why. Alright, Micmac's turn. Micmac is going to do what Micmac alone can do. Micmac is a cave climber kobold, as are all the Soot-scale kobolds, because they grew up in caves. Cave climber kobolds have a special ability, which means they can climb and use stuff with both their hands. All they need is their tail and 2 feet to make contact with the wall. He is going to go up 20 feet on this wall, like a little newt. He's going to look down.
So he's turned into a gecko.
And he's going to use his sling. So that's his 1 movement for 20 feet. He's going to look down and he's going to begin slinging and then reloading.
Take that. Take that.
And he's going to critically hit.
Ooh, Micmac.
Nice.
He rolls a 1 on the damage though, that sucks. And then he's going to reload.
Doing his best.
He hits him with one of those David and Goliath sling hits, but not quite enough on the damage. And that's going to be Micmac's turn. Micmac is now 20 feet in the air, unreachable by the troll. Dex, it's your turn.
Okay. That's all good. That was extinct. Do that. Let's go do that. I'm gonna go ahead and Bone Shaker him and try to shove him back.
Nice.
And go for the full 3 heightened cast for it. DC 21 save of Fortitude.
All right. Let me make the DC save. And I make it. I critically succeed. The target is unaffected. I'm sorry, dude.
Damn.
Did you do a three action bone trigger?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
That's all me.
Tilly, it's your turn.
Alright,
Good to know. Fortitude is their save.
The big guy and smack the phase bolt on him. Oops. Attack him at it. Wrong button.
Do you have fire spells? No.
I do. And I'll roll for damage.
That's 12 damage. And you got 1 action left.
Yeah. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna use that next turn, and I will just use the what's it called? Oh, I can use that? No. I'm just gonna use a shield.
Okay. Alright, in that case, her shield is up, and she is shielded.
Yeah, I'll use fire next time.
Only one of you needs to use fire each turn. So, like, technically, like the fire, it also does more damage to do fire. So just so you know, its weakness is fire. But so I'm never saying don't do it. But only one of you needs to do fire damage in a turn to turn off its regeneration. Fekro, it's your turn.
Yes.
I heard none of that. I'm gonna blast.
I'm going to create and throw a versatile vial of fire at the same time, using my first action.
Do it, big boy.
Let's go ahead and do that. And I'm throwing it like at like this corner, so I don't target Micmac, and I'm also having the splash contain just to him.
Okay, cool.
All right, now let's go ahead and do the strike. I missed, but that's okay. That is still splash damage. So I'll just do that to make it easier. And then now do 4 splash damage.
4 splash damage it is. And that turns into 14 on this troll as he cries out in pain.
Almost as if you had hit him. Let's go.
I will go ahead and do that a second time, but I will expend a hero point at +8. Nice. So let's go ahead and do that. Hold up. I need to add the bonus here. Cool. And I will roll.
That's a versatile vial hit for, was it fire damage or?
Yep.
Okay, so that will be fire. Go ahead and roll.
Yep.
Nice. That's going to be 19 damage and 14 damage.
Yes.
Oh, I did 19 twice. So he is low. He is at death's door. Silent, next in the turn.
Finish him.
So I'm gonna target this troll back here. Can you put off guard on him?
Yep. You're talking the troll right in front of you? Or
No, that goblin back here.
Yeah, you got it. Nice. Critical hit. With the off guard. Critical hit. The off guard set it to critical. Nice. Roll crit damage for me, Silent. That's going to be 26 damage. Nice. I think you. That's your first action.
I've checked him.
You get 2 more.
Yep. Second action, I'm going to move right here. And my third action, I'm going to stab the troll.
So you used a move action, so it gets an attack of opportunity.
Nope. I moved half my movement speed as rogue.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because you have rogue. Nice. Well done. This is why rogues are boss, guys.
Yep, might as well also burn a hero point, add +8.
Nice.
Yeah, just to make sure it hits.
And it does with another critical hit. Silent's out here popping off.
Wowzers.
The critical hit, the hero points feel a little bit better now, right? Now that we reverted to some Pathfinder 1 rules.
Yeah.
Yes.
They should make you feel heroic, which, I mean, you guys are absolutely popping off. Nice, with bleed damage. That's 18 damage, and it does definitely bleed. How do you want to do this?
Just gonna hit in the organs as I'm walking by it.
As you just kind of like walk by and like stick your knife up in the air, almost casually walking past this creature, like you're just walking about your day. You just gut it and peel it open like a piece of fruit. Knives and fruit, always a recurring theme in this game.
Like a peach?
Like a peach, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. The hobgoblins who were going to advance on their turn stay back, and they're going to attempt to get a line of sight on you guys. First is going to be this goblin, which is going to move to side next to its ally, and it's going to take a look at you guys. It's going to target Silent, who just fired at it, and it's going to do a range strike.
That flat roll. And the flat roll says
no. It's going to do a running reload while it moves, and it's going to move back into this room.
A lot of loot.
Next to the turn order is Blinkrick.
Could I get him from here?
What is the range on your weapons? Let me check real quick. It should tell me.
Well, I mean, I can. Well, I'm just gonna get some better line of sight.
Both your guns have a. Well, your air repeater has a range of 30. Your clan pistol has a range of 80.
All right.
That's one movement action. And your air repeater does reach now.
Target this fella. Let's see if I can vibe check him.
Dump the mag into him.
Yeah. Turn off my body cam first.
That definitely hits.
Nice.
Roll damage for me. That's gonna be 5, yeah. A little plink, but the 22 hits. You got one more action for me, Saga.
Ready? Give it another go. Oh, hold on. Shoot, I need a... Hit him with the other one.
Ha!
That does hit, and it does another 4 damage. Nice. All right, and we're turning to the goblin that you've been firing at, who's going to let's see here. So long as it's in formation, when it's adjacent to at least the 2 other allies, it gains a +1 to its circumstance. It has no other allies, so it is not adjacent to anything, but it does have crossbow precision. First time it hits with a crossbow attack, it's going to deal extra damage, so it's going to attempt to aim at you. Oh, okay. That first shot should have hit you anyways, because it ignores the concealed condition. It has perfect aim, so we should roll damage on you, Silent, because that should have hit you anyways. They have what's called perfect aim, so they ignore concealed condition. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage on you, Silent, because that first shot would have hit. Is that okay?
All right.
That would have dealt you 7 damage. And then this guy is going to aim at Blinkrick, and he's going to fire.
Funny.
And that's going to be a critical hit.
Crit.
Ooh.
That is going to be the target drops the one weapon that it's holding, so it's going to drop your air repeater. You're going to have to spend an action to pick it up.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
And he's going to do crit damage to you. And also 1d8 of piercing damage. So that's going to do 19 damage to you, Blinkrick. And back in the turn order, the troll is dead, and Corey is alive.
Corey's in the house.
Quit rolling, you're dead.
Just die already!
It was just rolling the extra damage to guarantee its death.
Yeah. I gotta find a way to fix the automation in the troll.
It was still bleeding, it was still on fire.
Alright. Corey, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try to move here. Oh, I cannot move there because that is considered a wall. So I will move here.
As is your God-given right to step over every enemy that you've killed.
Hell yeah. And I will take a regular shot at that hobgoblin there. Miss for 5. Oof. This is not turning out to be a good session so far for me. Roll a 4 into 5. I will take that other shot now, though. That was a critical hit. But now 20. Okay.
Nice. Kaboom. Kaboom, baby. Let's see your crit
Target
hit.
is off guard until healed.
Nice.
You want to go ahead and apply that DM?
Yep.
Yeah, off guard might not matter. That might just kill him.
That might just kill this dude outright. That gives him persistent damage, and that gives him 1 splash damage of fire. No, he's not dead, but he ain't feeling good. Alright. That was 3 actions, I think. You stepped up, you fired, and you fired.
Yeah, I'm out.
Alright. Harem's going to step forward as well. On top of, all 3 dwarves are on top of a dead troll, as is their Torag given right. He's going to reach into his big book of spells, or his big mind of spells, and he's going to cast Void Warp on the one right there.
Maybe we can crawl inside of them for cover.
Actually, he needs to be, what was this, 35 feet? Yeah, so he needs to step past y'all right there, and then he can reach him. So he's going to cast Void Warp. Creature has to make a 21 basic fortitude save.
Wow.
It makes the save, but it still takes damage. And he does 13 damage to it. Ow! You see him call down an arc. He swirls his flail around and then lets the bolt go from his flail, and out hurtles a crackling black and purple bolt of void energy. He then will reach. That is all his movement and his action, so that is his turn. Micmac will crawl forward on the wall, staying about 20 feet above you guys. I got it, boss. I'll target, strike, and then reload and strike again. damn it. And he's like, I got it, boss. I swear I got it. He will reload. And because of his target is... because of his abilities, he got a free movement, so he's going to strike again. And he lands that shot, almost critting again. Damn, nice, McNeck.
That boy.
And he spins, and you hear the whoop, and the stone flies forward from his sling, pings the hobgoblin right in the head, and then like it falls over dead. You see a little blood splurt out of the little hole formed by the little stone. He straight up David and Goliathed him. Dex, it's your turn. When do I get a gun? Gun. Dex.
He's dead. That's the only
He might be
explanation.
muted.
He might be muted on his end. Not he's not muted on Discord, but he's probably muted on his end.
Okay, how about that?
There you are.
Okay, so yeah, what happened was I was using my audio software and it was only linked through Discord, so when I closed it out closed out my audio. Yes. Great job, Mick. I'm going to go ahead and charge forward. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead now and cast my 2 remaining actions. I'm going to cast Electrical Arc. DC 20 reflex, good sir. Did I freeze?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. That's my bad. I need to. I froze.
I was like, did everything freeze very quiet?
DM.exe is crashed.
DM is being vengeful and doing the same thing back to you. That is a failure by 6, so it succeeds for you. He failed. Roll damage.
You're just gonna see Dex kind of clasp his hands together and kind of just stream lightning and then just kind of zap out. And that's all my actions.
That's 10 damage, and he is not feeling good. Next is Tilly. Tilly, you are riding on Dex, so you should be up here with him. So that will cost you no movement.
Okay.
The deck mech.
And she's gonna use another phase bolt because this guy can just like die, you know?
Yeah.
Get them, Tilly. Just open up
no.
jacket.
Can I get it? Oh, I missed. Okay, hold on. I got this.
Open up jacket and a beam flies out. It's amazing.
There's 2 things that happen when I open my coat. Either a bunny's gonna shoot a spell or a bug's gonna fly out. It's like a slot machine.
Use my thingy on it. Oh my gosh.
Be very concerned when Dex approaches with a trench coat.
Use Tilly, so I can help you.
He's exposing
Well, it's
himself
just
for a
'cause I
good
only have
reason.
one.
I have the next best thing. I have the armored cloak.
Yeah, most spells are 2 slots, so there's not a lot of spells that are 1 hand. You can use Hand of the Apprentice since it's a focus spell, and it will cause your Glimmerfang to fly off and strike it.
Can I
You like
use
them-
that again though?
The Phaseball or the Glimmerfang?
So Hand of the Apprentice is once per rest, so
Yeah. That's why I'm like, it's too overpowered for this little guy.
yeah.
With
If you want, to, you can try and intimidate him or do something. You can press 0 and see the options. You can do demoralize.
I have that button.
Yeah, so click on your character, press 0, and then go to demoralize, target him, and that'll let you basically try and intimidate him. You can do an intimidation check.
Failed.
That is a
Unless he doesn't
failure.
speak common.
Mostly because the goblin does not speak common, so you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass, or whatever you say as Tilly, and the goblin says,
Confused,
What's the
miscellaneous
fuck
noises.
creature doing? That's an angry pet.
Fekro,
I
it's
imagine
your
when I
turn.
open my my coat, it's kind of like the Resident Evil merchant.
I'll move forward. That's not where I wanted to go. Okay, good, I didn't do it.
Alright, that's one movement for your movement, or one action for your movement.
My second action. Don't worry, Tilly, I got you. And I'll speak Goblin to this dude and try to demoralize him, saying exactly what Tilly said.
What
You're the mighty
does
Tilly.
what does a Tilly say to threaten a large individual? I'm curious.
The power of multilingual languaging.
I was like, fear the mighty Tilly, and I have like a swarm of like electrical like light coming in from the wand.
Yeah, fear the mighty Tilly, and I don't know what he said.
And I'll translate, I'll be like, the bunny says, fear the mighty Tilly in Goblin.
Alright, go ahead and press 0 to intimidate for me. Or demoralize, rather.
Very nice.
That is a critical success, I believe. Or no, it's just success, but it will be frightened 1.
He's like, wait, that thing actually talks.
Yeah.
That's the real
I
concern
got
he
you,
had.
Tilly. And for my third and final action, I'll just attack him. I'll create and throw a versatile vial.
Nice.
And Drake. And still splash. It's 4 splash damage.
4 splash damage? Okay. That is going to be 4 splash damage, so I will go ahead and do that
yeah.
for you. You don't even have to do it. Fire does not actually do anything special on a goblin, because otherwise that would be bad for you, Fekro. So.
I know, but, you know, I had to specify that I wanted to use fire on him.
And then, let's see here. That is your turn, I believe. Silent, it's your up.
I got a brandy cube.
First action. Second action.
Ooh, exactly 22.
Nice. That is a hit. All he needed was 22. He hits with an...
The frightened. It worked.
He takes 7 damage. He is at death's door.
Final action.
Reload. Nice. Reload. I need to get that soundbite. That is going in my list of soundbites to get.
Bet. Hold on.
All right. Next in the turn order is going to be the Hobgoblin Archer, who is being targeted by all of you. It is a frightened of Tilly, so it will instead say, you're just a goblin, and he's going to you're just a lowly goblin, and he's going to target Fekro and then throw out his crossbow bolt. And he misses. Nice, that's a 2. That's bad. He's going to do a running reload, trying to put more distance in between himself and you guys.
And you're just going to turn into ash.
And then he's going to fire again. And misses by 9. Blickrick, feel free to finish him off.
This is what the power of friendship looks like.
We're gonna gang up on you and beat you to death. That's the power of friendship. That's the power of friendship.
Exactly.
Circle around him and hug him
He's
to
cornered.
death.
Get him.
They don't tell you about this in the Japanese animes.
Show him what true power of friendship looks like. Pulls out 9mm. Whoa.
Gotta put you in the arms of an angel.
All right, Blinkrick, he is, if you're looking for where he is right up here in this corner.
What was that one line? I don't know if it was from a live action show or an anime, but it's like, we're going to defeat you with the power of friendship and this gun I found.
Yeah. I think that's a Persona clip. Like a Persona fan dub, yeah.
Oh, yeah, probably. So I got the Time Crisis reloads. Do you want the lighter tone one from the original games or the heavier one from the newer ones?
The lighter tone from the the original one.
That is awesome.
I bet.
I love that one just because it's what I grew up on. I grew up on the original Time Crisis,
dude.
playing it with my dad.
Good shit.
I remember the foot pedal or aiming off the screen to reload for Resident Evil.
I played a lot of Time Crisis with my cousins.
I think that first shot's a miss. But you did fire off the actual clan pistol you have that does sound much more loud. Much louder? Much more loud? I don't know.
Yeah, much louder.
Is reload not an option?
It is an option, yeah. You can reload it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I've been trying. Okay. There we go.
That's going to be your 3 actions. And...
Oh, wow.
That second shot is a critical hit.
Truly, the power of friendship is shining through.
As you pop out a round, throw it around, and fire at him. Because you have the same perk he has, running reload, so you're able to reload while moving up. So go ahead and roll critical damage for me, and tell me how you want to do this.
Reload.
I don't see the
It's the critical button in the chat.
Yeah, I normally once there happen at the moment.
And you also get a critical hit card. So
I was about to ask about that.
The enemy
triple damage.
Triple damage.
Triple.
This one's loaded with a little bit of extra friendship.
This one's for all my friends.
I've got the soundboard clip for that.
Oh,
baby, a triple!
Go ahead and hit that critical button for me, Blinkrick.
I love the slight sense of dread of what am I about to hear? Oh god.
I do not have one, unfortunately.
Oh, in the chat it'll say damage or critical.
Yeah.
Does it not show you your critical button on the right side?
No.
Under the number you rolled?
If you go to your weapon in the character sheet under actions, there's also a critical hit button there too.
It's a red button right there.
That one I do see.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is gonna do a lot of damage. How do you want to do this? How do you want to end this hobgoblin's life? Who's like cowering in a corner, like behind with 2 barbicans behind him.
Poor fella, just turn off the body cam and set off
the arcane body cam.
Yeah.
And that is going to do damage and a half. So that is going to kill this dude. As you just lay one shot in, it just splatters out of the barbicans on both ends. There's blood out on the cliff facing on either side, and that is the end
some
of
crack
combat.
on him.
So I did times it 3. It was 38 damage, but still, that's great.
Yeah. And that is going to award you guys 80 XP.
Yeah, he got the kill anyway, so I didn't bother mentioning it's supposed to be triple damage. Over damage is just a flex at a certain point.
Well, it is just a flex, and it is color. Like when I say how do you want to do this, that is me saying you can narratively describe how you want to destroy or eviscerate this enemy because you have defeated him, and also you rolled high enough that you can flavor it however you want to.
Taxpayers paid for this ammo, so it's only fair that we use it.
Exactly. You are in the Barbican. It's a pair of stone door rooms that leads off to the main hall. in which room you definitely hear movement, Fekro. You don't even need to make a perception check. You hear something moving beyond these great doors into the main room, and there's a side hallway that leads north into a separate room from the Barbican room, from the entrance Barbican room.
Oh.
What emoji would this be for reloading? You have the gun with the pistol for the gun one already.
Is there a bullet emoji?
Maybe.
Mick crawls down from the wall. What did he have? I want one. I want one. And he's going to like not even explain what he means by that, but he's going to crawl over to the one that you just eviscerated, Blickrick, and he's going to look through his inventory and he's going to say, "I want that. I want that." And like he's going to grab the crossbow.
That's funny. I just moved it into the party stash.
Too slow.
I could just hand it to him, I guess.
I want that. I want that. Did he got any bolts? Did he got any bolts? I want bolts.
There's bolts in the party stash.
Bolts.
I have bolts.
He's like flipping through the bag that you hand him out, and he's like reaching a big handful fist, like not a sparing fist into this bag.
We've got 20. Okay, you just took half it.
I was gonna say I had him some bolts like, don't spend it all in one place, little one.
I'm gonna use as much as I want. You're not my boss.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, little one.
Mick, let's go through the front door. Mick, go through the front door. Let's go kill him. Kill him.
Alright, here we go. And I present to you.
Reload!
Nice. That makes me so happy, actually. Mick, unless someone stops him, is going to attempt to open the main door.
I'm gonna block him from the door. Hold on, little
Hold
one.
on, Mick.
Mick, we gotta kill him. There's tons of people in here. We gotta kill him.
We must survey the room first. Course of action. The great king would always want to do planning first.
That's the boss's decision. Boss, you want to survey? You want to wait? You want me to knock open the door? I'll knock open the door. Mick.
Yeah, let's figure out what we're getting ourselves into first.
All right.
I appreciate the bravery though, and I'll pat him on the head.
And he trills.
Just hearing that, looking at the picture, just like,
Do I hear anything on the other side of this door?
You do not. You hear something, like a faint humming or something, but like not the sound of any creatures, or at least not the sound of like the trolls. It's a voice more fair than a troll's.
I'm gonna try to look through the keyhole if this one has one.
I will make me a perception check. It is a relatively small hole and it's high up. You kind of have to stand at the tip of your toes. I need you to hit me at least a 25. I need to stop saying the number. My bad. It's Fallout habits.
One day we'll get there.
One day.
24.
I will reload his magazine for him.
Reload!
And I will reload his clan pistol.
Why does he only have 4 pellets in there instead of 6?
I'm going to flash it to you for the briefest of a second. Don't assume that this door is actually physically opening, but assume that like.
Oh yeah, no.
Actually, I can give you brief temporary like sight into it.
Holds up sword. Give me sight beyond sight.
For a brief moment, you can see through there, and I'll revert it.
Yep. You can't really see a facial expression of concern, but I look to all of you, and can I bring y'all in, and whisper, Cavern Troll, Two-Headed Troll, and other bigger troll. I believe this is Big Man Room.
Who's the big man?
Hargulka. Hargulka.
Hargulka. Yeah, you gotta
Not
say it
sure
like
if
a
he is.
Mortal Kombat
Okay.
announcer.
Not sure if he is one with 2 heads or if he is just bigger one.
I heard something on this store as well.
Little concern. My bones are sufficiently rattled.
I am out of fire shot, unfortunately.
Oh, good thing we have Residential Goblin and spells casted from Great Immediately and myself.
Yes, we should be able to keep its regeneration in check.
Now the other thing is the troll, the cavern one made of rock. That one might have posed a bit more of an issue.
Silent, can you check this door out?
Do you remember anything, Fakro, if a stone golem, stone troll was weak to anything aside from not fire?
Do you move that be a perception or
That would be a recall knowledge.
to see through this door?
Oh no, perception for the door. I thought you were asking me about the stone
No.
golem.
I already failed that check.
Harem will attempt
Or
for the
stone
troll.
stone troll. The cavern troll, I think that's what it was called.
Harem will attempt a recall knowledge.
I believe in you, Harem. Let's get to 1. Oh, you talking about the talking pile of rocks?
Wait, the only pile of rocks that I know that
He
talk
says
are trolls.
Harem speaks up and he says, "Fire won't work on it, boy. It needs acid." Cavern trolls dwell in caverns where dwarves dwell. Occasionally, we run into them when we're inching close to the Underdark.
Good to know.
I have acid too.
Because there is one in
okay,
there. This is not. If we were avoiding one before in other side of building, here is one now.
King Corey, do you have acid bullets? Anything for acid? He's looking around. He's like, I don't. I have spells, but I have a plan, but it's not a great one, King.
I do have some ooze ammo that does acid damage.
That'll help. I don't have any elemental spells, but I do have, and he turns to Dex.
Yes.
It's time for you to turn beast-like, creature, skeleton boy.
That I can do.
He motions to like a motion that is familiar to you. Like he begins like making a gesture like he's about to cast a spell and halts it before it actually casts. But he makes the harm spellcaster, and he's like, "I've got a couple of these in my pocket."
Ah, excellent.
Harem, don't forget the alchemist fire I gave you.
Right. I've got that.
You as well, Silent.
He kind of holds it up in one other hand, like kind of occupying both hands. Like I'll toss it in first shot.
Is alchemist fire the Pathfinder version of a Molotov cocktail?
There's nothing down that hallway, Silent, but you do hear like echoing through that hallway when you put your ear like as you like are checking it with both your sight and sound. You're peering through it. There's nothing visible down the hallway. When you put your I forget the name of it. The thing
brass
that
ear?
your brass ear. You hear a like haunting choir.
He's got ghost.
Interesting. Is there a keyhole on this one as well, or?
There is no keyhole. You could just throw that door open.
No, I'm not throwing doors open.
Go on, kick that door open.
Again, I am not your enemy here. I am telling you objects.
Won't you take a poor sinner's hand?
Would you take a poor adult's hand?
But I can't make out any of the words.
Well, let me check. Let me check what words you would hear. Do you know Dwarven?
Yes, I do.
You hear in almost like a ancient choir. You hear the song of obeisance to his name, the great craft father. Obeisance to his name, the father of dwarves. Obeisance to his name, Torag the king.
Huh.
The father of dwarven kind.
I go to our 3 resident dwarves. I go ahead and tell them what I heard. Does that sound familiar to y'all?
Make me a recall knowledge check, any one of the dwarves. I'll make one for Harem. Harem actually does know. Yeah, Harem will know this because it's a religion check. But, I'm not even gonna make him recall. Yeah, you know, Corey, that is an ancient hymn. One of the first hymns written to father of all dwarven kind, Torag. Like an old ass hymn. Like if we had to like classify this as hymns, this is like one of the first of like 30 hymns ever written to Torag. Which Harem attests to as well. Yeah, boy, that's an old one. That people wouldn't have sung that in the Five King Mountains. There's Torag is like Invention, and that's a rather old song. You said someone's in there singing it. He's like
There's
kind
a
of
choir singing it.
Oh, that's interesting. They're, if the trolls are living here, there's no way a dwarf should be. And he almost kind of like hauntingly interested, like moves in.
I go ahead and put the brass here on the door, where he can hear it best.
He leans down. By the mother of dwarves, it's an ancient song. There's got to be some dwarves trapped in there. King, we've got to charge in. We've got to help them.
Hold on. I know it's an ancient song of yours, and it has a lot of cultural significance. But listen carefully. They don't sound alive.
What would you know of our songs, boy? And he leans in and he's going to make a perception check. Something ain't right about that sound either. You're right. It doesn't sound. Why would ancestor spirits be manifesting here?
Well, you did say this was all dwarven kingdom, yes?
Yes, but the ancestor spirits usually appear when they're appeased, not when they're like angered.
Maybe something draws them here.
Well, they shouldn't be any threat to us. Like, move aside, boy. I'm gonna open the door.
Let me check for traps real quick. I'll go ahead and check the door for traps real quick.
All right. Make me another perception check.
First time I actually get to use this one. Yeah, no, I'm re-rolling that. Fuck that.
Fuck that.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Trap finder.
We're not getting no ones on this.
Oh, that is a great roll. There is nothing in that door, the hallway, the door at the end of the hallway, or this hallway. There is no trap in any like in the hallway. You can't see any further in. You'd have to move in and like check the next room.
All right, follow behind me. Match my steps exactly.
All right.
I'll make sure you get to your destination.
King Corey, you should take the lead on this one. Unless you want me to take charge.
I will keep monitor on door.
Enter once I give the all clear.
Understood, the rogue.
Oh.
I'll go ahead and start checking the traps.
Oh. I see, says the man with no eyes.
There is nothing in this hallway. It is an ancient, dusty, cobwebbed hallway, but there's nothing immediately in here. There is something when you reach the end of the hallway and look in, peering in through the door. So if you want to move up all the way to the end and peer in through that door.
Would that be another perception check, or are you just gonna?
I'm gonna carry that over one because, like I said, your first perception check was checking if there was anything in the hallway up to the second door. That second perception check you roll, I'm gonna accept as the one for when you peer through this doorway and you put your ear to it. There are bas reliefs on the wall of this room depicting dwarves forging weapons, fighting giants, mining precious gems, and performing many other activities. Along the northern wall, water flows out of the head of a graven warhammer to fill a font. Dust covers much of the rest of this flat space, though it is disturbed in a path extending from the middle of the room to the eastern door, to the door that you're standing at. There's a path of dust that has been disturbed, like someone walked through this place and then stopped right at the eastern door. But the dust path doesn't continue at the door. Like someone just walked through part of this room and then just wasn't in the room anymore.
I'll go ahead and relay all that to Harem.
There's spiritual work afoot, boy. There's something wrong with this room. There's hold up. Do you see that? He's the light, boy. And you look back through the door of the room, the keyhole of the room, and there is a lingering essence for a moment. You see a ghostly images of chanting dwarves floating through the room, drifting between points in the room in the chamber. There is a lingering essence of some dwarven worshippers who've established this shrine in deference to Torag.
Well, I'm not an expert in this field, but do you think that this might be holy ground?
It's got to be holy ground, and I'm not fit to step in there. And you see like Harem just go completely empty and sullen and sulk, and he just kind of go ask the king, and he turns around and walks to the end of the hallway.
I'm gonna keep an eye on it just in case something appears.
King, I can offer you no assistance except speak the ancient words, and he recites to you like, I revere you, I revere you, all father. I revere you, king of the forge. I revere you, father of dwarves. And he gives you those 3 words, like to say in response to the hymn. But he like refuses to go in with you.
All right. Let me pull up my player notes so I can jot that down real quick. Can you give me that back again real quick?
I revere you, all father. I revere you, king of the forge. I revere you, father of dwarves.
I revere you, all father. I revere you, father of the forge. I revere you, father of all dwarves.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he kind of like kicks at the ground, and he just turns and looks to the barbican and just kind of, he's gonna amble around in here. For some reason, Harem's being cagey about going in this room.
All right, I'll head down that way. I will. Yeah. Basic. All right.
Before you go in, take a look inside before you at least know the trio. I go ahead and let him look through the keyhole before.
I'm going to pretend to open the door so you can see in, but there's technically nothing in here. But I will shift the music to what is playing in this room.
Considering that this is sacred ground, I'm not going any further, so I don't know if there's any traps in this room.
Ooh, can Tilly cast the magic-y thing?
What magic thing?
Yeah, detect magic.
Yeah, if you're go ahead and advance in, and you don't need to do anything but like just hit the cast button. I'm not gonna say you need to place the realm. There is magic happening in this room.
Okay.
It'll be over here. There you go.
I'm trying. Yeah, I gotta wait for her now. Come on. I cannot drag this token at this time.
You can use WSD or arrows.
Yeah, you can use the arrows. It's a little bit easier.
Okay. That's where you told me to go, and then go. I do that.
All right. Corey, you by the door as she like sends like a little missile of the spell. I'm moving you up, Tilly.
Oh, well, oops.
Yeah, I got you. That's why I didn't want you to drop it, because it was going to be stopped by the walls. As you kind of drop that, Tilly, that spell, you kind of shoot your spell through the keyhole, You hear 3 angry spirits, 2 females and one robed dwarven cleric, cry out, "Who ensorcels in the presence of the shrine to the Allfather? Who ensorcels our place of peace? Who ensorcels?"
Back up 20 feet.
Yeah. I'm gonna go running back to Dex.
Not this one. That's this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep holding on to Tilly.
And they, as you back up, they begin to say something, and then I'm going to need you to make me one of these, or one of these.
Oh
Corey,
my.
a diplomacy, religion, or thievery check. I will actually reduce the difficulty of the religion check since Harem has already given you something. But they say, obeisance to the Allfather who crafted the mountains. Obeisance to the King of Dwarves, the King of the Forge. Obeisance to the Father of we Dwarves. As they like demand like you show some manner of respect towards this shrine.
All right. Is the DC 23 religion check modified, or are you gonna lower it further?
I'll
you
lower
have to
it.
re-roll it there.
Yeah, I'll lower the difficulty. We'll just if you wanted to roll that, but like, I'll make sure it's like calculated against the 21.
All right. I will, because I think this is probably going to be pretty important. I will do a preemptive hero point to add a +8 to it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep Tilly from going any further, but also not letting her go all the way back.
Just picked her up. Just
yes.
There's bad things in there.
Yeah, we were trying to keep quiet. You gotta live with this consequence now.
We're scary.
Wow! I rolled a 2 on this. That +8 might have actually been worse than re-rolling. Wow.
could have been a crit fail.
It ain't a crit fail, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Well, that was the DC 23. I don't know how much you were lowering it.
You have one more hero point, and you can re-roll if you'd like, with your +8.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna.
Do it for the dwarves.
Hey, shoots the ghost.
as you
Plasma rifle.
Great.
You perfectly recite the words required for this this mantra, this holy place. The ghosts you perform the required obeisance, the exact words that they're expecting, the words of obeisance to Torag, the father of dwarves, the king of the Forge, and they reach out their hands for you, and where it would have caused you immense mental damage had you failed or disrespected the shrine, they all rest a hand, the robed cleric on your head. Both the women rest a hand on your shoulder, and they recognize you. Child of dwarven kind, welcome are you in this place of holy things. You are safe here. You are welcome here. And the father of all dwarves wishes to speak to you. Ascend to the shrine and speak to him who made us all.
I'm gonna go ahead and close the door out of respect.
Oh no, his greatest weakness.
Oh no.
Claustrophobia.
Oh no. Rogue, you trapped the king.
I'm gonna keep an eye through the people, just in case he needs to come back this way, or something else happens.
You just hear a door fiddling noise, like ah.
This is the first time this will be an audible voice. If you put your ear to the wall, the door, Silent, you will hear another voice converse with Corey.
Yep.
But for now,
we ball. What's a curse? But brass ear to the door.
Team cursed. Let's go.
This place is a place of rest for you, Corey. You feel if you need to, you can click rest, and you will get all the benefits of a rest for you while you stand in here. Any dwarf will. But the shrine is silent, and will remain so until you speak.
So, if I was following the understanding of this right, like, this is me speaking to the Allfather?
This is you speaking to the All-Father Torag, father of the dwarves, yes.
Quick tangent. I'm gonna go ahead and if Blinkrick and Harem accept them, I'm gonna patch them up.
Yep.
On it. Pull up my salves.
I'm trying to think. I would probably say, like, Allfather Torag, I have come in your name to this temple and have found it cursed by trolls and hobgoblins and the filth our kind seek to destroy. I ask for your help in cleansing this place of the evil that has befallen it.
Give us a final solution.
Hello, child. You did the right thing to find and speak to. You know that?
I actually did not pick up on that with the voice filter.
Hello, child. You did a right thing to reach. You know that?
Right, pain creech.
I apologize, Allfather.
No need to put on airs here, boy. I've always known you, and I always will know you. You need help for what comes. These people have destroyed our place of worship. These people have destroyed a place that was sacred to us, and they have slain many dwarves. I also see something on you that I don't like. Your time with us, the goddess of Nail, the goddess, has not been kind to you anymore.
She has not, Allfather, but your son has already communicated to me the will of the gods about that matter.
Care to explain why you didn't immediately pray the first shrine you found them?
I think Corey would probably say that he expected with the gravity of the situation he was in that he should make a more proper offering, or be able to give a more proper offering and apology than he would have been able to do at that the idol that he had encountered there.
All she asked for was an apology, boy. Is that hard?
I almost feel like a diplomacy check here, saying that perhaps this is me overthinking it, but with the gravity of the situation that
roll me a diplomacy and hope it's high.
Yeah,
Damn.
let's go for it.
Roll of the damned.
Since it is a dwarven matter, will the clan pistol circumstance bonus apply to this?
Yes.
All right.
Like I told you before, but not heirs are a part. Ugh. Like I told you before, but not heirs aren't always necessary. But when you can make it sincere, you make it sincere. You hear me?
Yes, Allfather, and Corey will bow down a bit further than he was doing before.
I'm not here to punish, and I'm not here to strike or castigate. Stand up. But a man, boy.
Corey rises.
Reach into the base of the worship shrine. You can find something that you need. But beware. These stones burn hot with my fiery envy, my fiery rage and my wrath. They burn hot with the forged fires of the craft that I craft with. When you use them, you will burn too. You will take damage as much as they do. But each is a stone for you, the 3 children. And I ask, where is the child I long for? Where is my son Harem?
Reach deep inside of me.
You will notice there's a relief, like there's a section where you could press in and it will click and pull out the pedestal on which the shrine, the statue of in gilded mithril and gold of Torag. There's a base on the statue that has like maybe a 4-foot rise that you could press in at the very front, and it will outslide a stone like shelf, like little cabinet that you can reach into and grab 3 stones of makes that you are not sure what they are.
All right. As for Harem, like Corey has like a good idea of what's like going on with Harem now, I think, but I'm not quite sure how to articulate it as a player.
All right, roll me diplomacy since you're not sure how to phrase it, and I'll take what you I'll take depending on what you roll. Or you can also roll me religion if you'd like. Religion is actually more appropriate.
I'll do religion for it.
What do you mean the boy shies away from me? I wage a war for his soul. I long for my son to come back to me. What more can I do to convince him I'm not angry with him?
I do not yet know why he fears you, Father, but I seek to guide him back and to cleanse his clan dagger.
That is perhaps the most proud thing I have heard from your mouth so far. Not even proud in a bad way. You please me with this, Corey. Look after your brother and care for your brother's soul. That dagger, when it goes dark, I will have no reach on the boy. I wage war against that damned god of damned things. Tell my boy I love him, and I have not turned away. I am not angry with him. Make him believe that I have no rage for him. He is stolen out of my arms by an angry god I have no love for.
Yes, Father. I will do as you command, in your name.
I don't know how you can convince someone who believes that Grotus is his hope. Do not dash his hope. Do not make him hopeless, but reach him away from Grotus. Grotus has stolen my son. I want my son back. I long to hold him in my arms.
The shrine goes quiet. You will hear nothing more from Torag today. It seems as if the shrine itself weeps. Inside the box are 3 stones intended for you and the other dwarves. An aid to you in combat. But they will burn you every time you use them. A d10 of fire damage.
Alright. I've taken those and...
Silent, you hear a voice in your own ears.
Private matters are intended for private things, boy. I was watching just like you were. If you're easy to learn about gods, you gotta learn about gods too. And you're gonna feel
a curse.
There it is.
There it is.
A minor curse from Torag.
Curse gang rises up again. Also,
I mean, I've invoked a lot of gods' names so far, so I'm not surprised.
The most minor curse is shoddy artisanship makes itself known. Whenever an item you're using takes damage, it is immediately broken.
Oh no.
If a single point of damage is taken to an item, it will immediately break on you.
Let's go the unused shields.
But other enemies can cause damage on your weapons, so they can break your weapons, especially if you're using something legendary. Now, the only thing that might not break like that is perhaps, I don't know, a random sword from the stars. If you were ever able to get it out of its scabbard on it, you know, somehow. But yeah, you are now cursed, and let me go ahead and drop the minor curse on you.
Whoop whoop.
So y'all have been cursed by the gods. See, I'm cursed by existence. I saw like the little cowboy hat next to the stone, the Aeon stones.
Cowboy hat.
Or like the little hat icon it shows.
Oh yeah, because
next to
they're
the
not
name.
understood.
Let's take bets. How many of the party are going to be cursed by the end of this campaign?
Does my existence being cursed? Does my existence count as being cursed, or am I waiting to get an actual one?
Corey,
That's the real
as you open the door, you notice that Silent is standing in.
That's gonna take me a while, Chief.
Oh, it's gonna take you a while?
I open the door for him as soon as I hear him struggle.
Oh yeah. Wait, hold on a second. Stop the audio. Stop the audio. It makes a sound for me every time you do that, damn it.
Exactly. That was me struggling with the door.
I forgot. Oh my god, yeah.
God damn it. Why won't this thing open?
You just keep jingling noises.
You just hear the most frustrated you've ever, one of the most frustrated you've ever heard Corey, and he just, gosh damn it, and like his hand, it's like you reach and you have the worst butterfingers, and even as you reach and nearly get the door open, Corey, it's like for some reason the doorknob, which is not round, slips out of your hand and flips back to the regular position, and it takes you a solid 10 minutes to get this door open.
I open the door as soon as I hear him start to struggle.
Wow, I didn't know 3 interact actions was 10 minutes. Jeez.
No, 3 interactions isn't regularly, but I'm flavoring it. It took you 10 minutes to open this door.
I get was Silent's conversation with 10 minutes? Is that...
It was long enough that you don't hear the conversation that or anything that Silent had with someone else.
Like, don't touch that door, boy. Let him struggle.
Silent, you are a reasonable distance away when the door finally opens.
Annoyed one status effect.
I wish there was a status effect that's that annoyed, because it would become up all the time in this campaign.
Oh my god.
I drag Tilly back and hand her over to Dax.
So, how was little field trip?
I'll let Corey say.
Taller though.
First thing, actually,
As I ponder how to plan of action in this room.
Mick is crawling all around the room, like he is like full of energy, and he's like on the ceiling, like banging his head against the ceiling.
Who gave little one coffee?
I want to kill it. I want to kill for the boss. I want to kill for the boss.
I don't think that's coffee. I think that's bloodlust.
Not. What's the difference?
I do want to ask DM, since I noticed the gifts from Torag were all like 3 separate but like similar items. Were like one of each of these like specifically designated for each of the 3 dwarves, or is that just what? Who is supposed to be getting what?
The repairing one is intended. You feel a type of way when you walk up towards Harem. It's intended for Harem.
Okay, I was assuming the repairing one was for Harem.
The delaying one is intended for Blinkrick. And the preserving one is intended for you. When you use these, it will deal fire damage to you. The fire of the forge will spit out of them, and it will deal 1d10 fire damage.
Alright, preserving is for Blinkrick, delaying is for me?
Yep.
Alright,
No, you got that backwards.
well.
I got it.
Alright, I will send the delaying to Blinkrick, and you can send the preserving back.
Alright.
Alright, Vekro, I have plan of action.
And,
probably.
like, as I come, like, stepping back, like, slightly from this, like, RP-wise, Corey will come back into the room and talk about his using the chant, resolving the hymn, and talking to the Allfather. And I will say that I'll also mention that he has presented us with gifts in his name, and I will present the appropriate stones to each. And I will also, when I'm handing Harem his, Corey will like lean in to like Harem's ear and mention the words that Torag wanted to be passed along to Harem.
I couldn't possibly. You know I'll break that if I take it, Corey. You know that's what happens every time I take anything of any craftsmanship. Harem kind of just like kicks at the stone floors and just kind of looks down.
I'm trying to think, because it sounds like this would be like a slight convincing. I'm not sure if Corey would be like aware of the like properties of each of the Aeon stones outright. Would he? Could he mention the like repairing quality?
Make me recall knowledge to see if you know what these things even are. You know that they're used, but like. It's enough to know that these are incredibly powerful artifacts. And that is basically the most that you can tell Harem.
So he knows that they're Aeon stones, but he doesn't know like the properties of like the specific properties of each individual one.
You don't know exactly what each one does. You will find out as you use them. You know by the feel of them, they call you and pull you to each person who's supposed to have what. But you don't know exactly what they do. and you know that this one is intended for Harem. He needs to take it.
I would iterate to Harem that the Allfather is aware of his since he knows a bit about the Aeon, like about Aeon Stones in general, even though he is not aware of this like particular like enchantment on it. I'm assuming Corey might be able to mention that the Allfather Torag would surely know of his predicament and give him a gift that would that would assist with that, or not be hindered by that, maybe.
You don't get it, Corey. Torag ain't got nothing for me. I ain't never been blessed by Torag. I ain't one of his... This... Grotus is the only place I belonged. Every time I picked up a tool, every time I worked anything, it cracked or it broke or it plain ruined. Torag don't want me, can't you see?
But he does Harem. That was a him to Torag. You knew this, and I knew this. And once I answered to him, he called to me and presented me with these stones, and specifically asked me to deliver this one to you.
Make me a diplomacy check. Target Harem and make a make an impression.
Will this be modified by what I'm mentioning, that like me mentioning the him, or reminding him of the hymn to Torag that he was aware of, and like pointing that, like using that to
it'll
solidify
be a
the case that
+2.
Okay. Should I add that to the?
Yeah, add that to the roll.
And I cannot spell.
It's okay. You're a dwarf. You're not supposed to spell.
Supposed to mine.
No spelling. You don't sorcel.
Yeah.
I wish I could read.
This.
Success by 1. For a moment, his hand hesitates, and he's shaking, like he is so unconfident, so unsure, until you basically reach under his hand, pull out the stone, and clamp it down into his hand, and he like clasp his own hand towards it. He takes it, and you hear a shrill and a scream from his mace that is shaped in the form of the face of his flail, which is the ball shaped of the flail is shaped in the form of Grotus. You hear a scream that is like shriller than the night. You will receive another minor curse, but this time from a different god, Corey.
Oh.
For you have angered Grotus over one of his followers.
Oh my god.
Now you've angered 2 gods. It's a record.
I don't like that a goblin
king.
of all people is prophetic.
When you are illuminated by a light source other than natural sunlight, your head appears to be a bear skull.
Oh.
Oh.
That's cool too.
Like a bear skull or a bear skull?
Like a regular like plain skull. Like when he is in
My
any
head
other
looks like I'm undead.
You look like you're undead. Like you look if you step into torchlight, or are not covered by sunlight in any shape or form, your head appears to be that of a skull, like a dwarven skull.
Welcome to party.
Hey, it's Jax again.
Let's go.
Your DC recovery for dying checks goes to 12 plus your dying value rather than 10 plus your dying value.
No. Oh, good thing I'm around.
Teach me your ways, Dex.
So you put band-aid over wound, not extend the wound by cutting deeper.
Grotus like for a second drops and like catches the stone and looks back at you. Corey, I knew this would happen. Grotus don't want me messing with Torag anymore.
Reassurance now.
That shit.
I'll keep it just to honor the fact that I know it meant a lot to you, Corey, and now that you're cursed, it'd be a disrespect for me to waste it. But I'm sorry, my king. This is my fault. I should have said no to you. Should have just rejected it. And he like kind of kicks himself.
This makes me weep.
I felt it most important to let you that you knew that the Allfather did not turn his back on you like you believed.
For a moment, Harem does believe this. Just for a moment, as he feels a bright surge of power from within the stone, but only for a moment. As he looks at you, he will always remember, in some part, you are cursed because of him and because he accepted this gift. Until you convince him further, he will believe that this is his fault.
Sounds like a campfire dialogue.
It probably will be.
It probably will be, yeah.
You said you had a plan, Dex?
For most part, yes.
I need to get some new art for Corey. New skull face.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see. Okay.
Oh, GM, just
Yes.
a time-based question. How long did all this take from traveling to that realm, the prayers, coming back, all this?
About 15 minutes. You have heard
Yeah,
a lot of
back.
shuffling and like a lot of like hushed conversation. You hear the sounds of like.
Okay.
You hear like the gruff sounds of like orcs on the other side of the wall.
Well, I speak no language for this.
They're
Another
discussing
important
something,
question.
but they are staying on that side of the door. The large 20-foot high doors.
Did they hear the screeching from the mace?
They did.
All right, ready up, everyone. This is where we make strike.
Micmac
Also,
ascends to the ceiling, and he's going to stay on the ceiling and crawl along the ceiling.
Are they bad guys?
Very bad. Also, if good sir DM, if Blinker could get healed for 21.
21, yeah, I got you.
Also, good sir DM, if you could move the repairing Aeon Stone into Harem's inventory, assuming he has one.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, Harem.
Go ahead and
you
click
ready to
invest. All of you are invested on these stones.
I trust you are ready, Harem.
Ready as I'll ever be. Death to the enemies of dwarves.
That's what I'd like to hear. All right, I'm gonna go ahead. And when he says I'm gonna open up the door.
He's here, boss.
He's here, King.
Just
Hargulka, he's here. They opened the door.
As that happens, I'm going to begin an opening cast as I've opened this door.
All right. They were waiting for you and were going to say something to you impressive and kingly and like to the extent of like presenting their majesty.
Oh yeah, I do.
But that's not going to happen. It's instead going to immediately surge into combat.
Dex, you have time for small chatter of false kings. As he is going to open up this with a wall of radiance.
Ooh. Nice. You are going to be first. You are going to be
Very
first in the
much
turn
so.
order, and we are going. I am going to grab everyone, and this is going to be a huge ass combat. Hope everybody's ready.
Oh yeah.
Initiative. Where are we
Did
at?
you just open the one door? Oh, both doors are open.
I don't know. Are they double doors or is it like a door and then like a thing and another door? I was just saying for dramatic purposes, I kicked open both doors. I'm gonna assume they're a double door.
Yeah. I opened the other door, assuming you kicked both open.
There you go.
Going straight into business. I love it.
I'm going to roll for all the NPCs.
Dex does not mince words.
Beware the slowdown, my PC. Behold my power.
Oh god. The dice, they fly.
Oh, there's still more.
Oh, there do be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm just gonna hold off
9,
rolling so your
10,
PC just doesn't straight up die.
10, whatever that is, 11. What are those things?
There's
Yes.
so many.
Oh, it's gonna be a big old combat.
Oh boy. Dex has got his confidence. He's ready for this.
What if we all just touch tips instead?
Oh, you.
Also, again, just saying, it's a viable option from last time. We tie a rope to Tilly and throw her in.
Hey, close the door.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No,
you just-
this is not planned. Also, I'm gonna preference that I had took Tilly out of my chest because I did not want her to get blasted by Harem's harm when he does attempt to keep me up.
I will be right
She's
back.
by, like, the
I'm grabbing
door.
some drink. I will. I
You're good.
believe at the top of the turn order is going to be Hargulka, anyways. But we're going to move you, Dex, whenever you roll, right before Hargulka.
Yep. All right. Plan of action is that I'm going to a wall
We're all
of
gonna
radiance. No. I'm going to a wall of radiance, at least a good chunk of here, blocking off at least either here or here, blocking off those guys, making them have to move through the fire, as well as the spell dazzles them if they're adjacent to
So
the
I'm
wall.
pretty sure those goblins 20 feet up are on some rafters, so
I was gonna say, how tall is your wall?
It's 60 feet long and 10 feet high, but still the fact that they're that if they're adjacent to it in a way, they are dazzled.
Just the sharpshooter allows them to see through that, or whatever
see.
that they had last time.
yeah.
This doesn't
It's
obscure
always a
vision
plus
as far as
plus plus.
I'm seeing. This is mostly just dazzling enemies.
Okay.
Yeah. And plus their first crossbow shot always hits.
Yeah. Now, if I was a heightened one, then it would have the conceal for all that. But no, this is just essentially just a wall of fire I'm throwing up.
If you hover over the token in the very back, it's just like a lizard dude holding like crackling energy.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, why are there 20 feet over there? I was like, oh, what the heck is that? And what is that?
I like seeing an enemy have crack energy.
Crackhead energy. Let's go. But yeah, that's gonna be my opening gambit, is just create a wall of fire that kind of just stretches here.
I'm just tossing some alchemist fighter.
To at least start getting some fire damage on these guys blocking line of sight for this guy if he decides to push close.
Yeah, I'm not gonna even poke my head through the door. I'm just gonna toss it in like randomly.
Which guy
Throw
was
the
it?
arm around the corner.
Was that to it?
Which guy was it?
So mostly I'm blocking line of sight of the ones back here because these ones are 20 feet up. But mostly the wall is just going to be kind of right here. It's not going to conceal anything, so y'all can still shoot through it and such.
Silent, it has a 20-foot range, so you're gonna have to get closer.
So which one you want me to shoot at?
Who said I was gonna throw when they're that far away?
I'm back with sweet tea and dinner because my family made dinner, so awesome. Thank you, family.
Very nice.
Thank the Hart family.
So
until they get close, and I'm just gonna
I
toss
would
it in their face.
suggest Tilly aiming for the hobgoblins in the rafters, which would be these guys.
Alright.
This is a banister that wraps around the throne. That 20-foot up is them standing up on this raised, like, these pillars
Is it a
raise
scaffold or something?
like kind of like a second wrapping like banister around from where the stairs ascend to. It's kind of like a second floor, like a second balcony overlooking everything.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That's where like royal guards would be. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
What was the button? Sorry, what was the button to make the like lower bottom go away? The hotbar?
I didn't know there was one. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know.
I'm sure you can already tell, but I will go ahead and make it plain. This is everyone that was in the base because you did alert people. People have been hearing your noise that you've been making. You shot off several guns. A fucking flail shriek like it was. Yeah.
That wasn't us. That was just the hobgoblins joshing around. Not just hobgoblins joshing around with new guns they found.
So, who wants to make bets on how many are going to die?
Shut up, you. We win these.
Hey, I said enemy. I never specified enemy or ally.
Dex, Corey, Blinkrick, and Fekro, roll for initiative, please.
This guy.
I'm betting 12.
I don't see the initiative.
I don't
thing
see
on
it
the thing.
either. I'm gonna try to reload.
Scroll down. Oh,
Hey GM,
It was there a second
is,
ago.
or DM or whatever. What is the button to make the hot bar pop up or go away?
The hotbar?
Can you hear me? Am I muted?
I think
Yes.
it's Control A.
No.
I think it's Control A.
Yay, good roll.
Oh, 3 of us are on 26.
You also
roll
have to
for me?
select your token, I believe.
I am 26. What does that have to do with anything?
The mightiest flex from the king himself.
I'm a fairly young king. You might call me king in the house or Corey in the house.
That's a whole lot of names on that bar.
Yeah, there's a lot of names on this bar, bud.
Now we just wait for a Blinkrick to swirl.
Blinkrick, if you scroll down, you should be. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Dex, I'm
Let's see
moving
my
you.
roll in the thing. Whoever gets there.
You rolled. I'm going to move you right to the beginning of Hargulka.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's Hargulka? I thought this was Hargulka.
Hargulka's at the top of the stair. No, that is not Hargulka. That is Hargulka's knight and champion.
Well, I did say that either Hargulka's the bigger one or the one with 2 heads.
I mean, I asked those spies that he sent information about him, and they never specified he had 2 heads, so...
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Hargulka, we've come to bargain. For your life.
Now, what was the spell you were casting?
Bargain.
3 cast?
Although this is non-negotiable.
Wall of Radiance. You create a thin wall of brilliant light in a straight line up to 60 feet long and 10 feet high. Are you creating a wall that crosses this entire,
Pretty much.
crosses this entire area? Nice. As you just kind of cordon off the entirety of this room at the lower level, the archers will still be able to move past that on the banister, but no one will be able to cross this on the ground floor. They'd have to go up and then jump over it.
Or go through it and take damage.
Or go through it and take damage, yeah.
And if they are adjacent to the wall, they will be dazzled.
I'm going to draw the line right here. Alright, that is your turn, Dex. It is Hargulka's turn. Hargulka will step forward. out of his out of 1 foot being stood on this dwarven throne that is at the top of the stairs, he will step to the beginning of the flight of those stairs. And he will let out a throaty laugh.
You have come to my kingdom, where I have the dream power. I have been given rule over this place, and I'm going to eat you all.
All I see is a false king sitting upon a throne of blood, which you did not earn.
Give me 1 second, because I have to get the notes for this floor. I'm getting the notes of what he should say to you, basically.
Oh no, he's got a witty comeback, dear gods.
He's about to hit you with demoralize.
He has a villain monologue.
Yeah.
I was spamming the skip button for when I opened the door. I'm like, no. Nobody one-liners from you, good sir. Ha!
No. I don't want one-liners. I don't want one-liners. Skip the dialogue. I've done this fight like 5 times. He's going to target you, Dex, and he's going to scream out, my witch priest.
My witch priestess, Gorelia, was sent from the thunderclouds, and my dreams from the heavens. I rule this place by right of divine rulership. I am Troll King Hargulka, and you will bring the meal eaten.
And he's going to demoralize you, Dex.
Oh dear.
Or attempt to, at least.
I knew it.
He speaks common. He is one of the few trolls in here who speaks common. So he will speak a common language between you two.
Joke's on you, I start speaking in dead. I can't hear you, la 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 la. Oh, I'm too far. Woohoo!
Well, I did make him take his movement, so he should be right about.
Yes! Hello?
So he should be right about here.
You said false king.
Sorry, my non-ears ears can't hear you. Now he's got one-liners.
Well, his movement is 30 feet, so the closest he can get to is right here. So I'll make 2 movement actions, and he will come down to the base of the stairs.
All according to plan.
Bait to the wall, and he will shout at you. Oh damn, he's still too far away. What is the range on demoralize?
Not a clue.
It's like 10 feet.
But now
always
he's next.
been within like 20 feet of you.
But now he's next to the wall. In all his huff and holler, he has now approached the wall.
Yeah, 30 feet.
30 feet, so... Damn, he's not going to be able to reach that from his distance.
Just give up like a miscellaneous taunt, and he's just like, "I'm gonna tell you what for."
In that case, I'm gonna back him up here, 1 single action, and he's going to use a command to one of the archers to fire on you.
That's fair.
Can't beat you in a battle wits, but he can just say "fuck you."
I see him trying to shout. I gotta like point my non-existent ear to him. Like,
He's gonna turn with his other 2 actions. He's gonna set out 2 royal commands. Each ally who hears this and understands this command becomes quickened.
Oh boy.
Until the end of that ally's next turn. So he's going to send a command to all 4 of the goblins to fire, but specifically, the only people getting the fire ability are going to be, or the quickened are going to be these two right here, the hobgoblins. They are both going to fire as their action on you, Dex. That hits.
Thank goodness I heard his voice. He's giving me the greatest weapon in the world.
And
Oh, I see what you mean. Hey, look, a double feature of victory.
that hits, I believe. Yeah, that crits.
Oh.
That crits you. Triple damage.
Oh my. I fall to pieces.
Okay, so that's only gonna do regular damage to you. So it's only gonna do half instead of triple.
Wipe the brow of bone.
Where's the Lego sound?
I got you.
It's only gonna do 5 damage. It could have done 15, so that would have been the most a triple damage could have done you. They would have been a shit ton if it rolled higher. But we're just gonna deal 5 damage. As Tilly drops to the ground surrounded by bones, and Dex decides, bone time it is.
It's like, their caster's down. Little does he know.
Blinkrick, it is your turn.
Alright. Let's see if I can
I just thought about that. That's horrifying. A pile of bones falls to the floor, and then just a swarm of bugs comes flying out. I just oogie boogied.
Classic.
This is Halloween.
Alright, gotta reload my stuff and then see what happens.
Okay.
Oh, DM, didn't you say you reloaded that for him earlier?
Yeah, I already reloaded for you.
Oh, okay.
I assume that you guys are reloading anytime you're out of combat.
Actively says, I'm not reloading. I like to live on the edge.
Always stay strapped, kids.
Truly.
Always.
That first shot misses on the Hobgoblin Archer.
Alright. Let's try again.
Second shot hits.
Alright.
Oh, I was gonna say, is anyone not seeing the numbers? But then I realized he wasn't targeted.
5 damage.
Nice.
All right. And you got 1 action left. You want to try and add a really high disadvantage to shoot, or do you want to do something else? You have. I don't know if you know Blinkrick, because I've been doing a lot of the leveling for you, so you might not be familiar with your abilities. You have a lot of abilities based on like demoralizing and taunting your foes yourself. So like, you have what's called a slinger's reload, where you have a raconteur's reload, where you can basically demoralize someone while you reload. You can attempt a demoralize check on someone while you reload.
That's pretty cool.
So you can target one of these hobgoblins. I will accept within this distance, even though I didn't get to demoralize you. I will accept a demoralize from you from this distance if you want to reload one of your weapons.
Yeah, I'll try to actually. Not the same one. Let's see.
And go ahead and attempt a demoralize. Press 0, target whoever you want to, and hit 0 to reload. You are basically popping off at the mouth. Right. Now what this ability it thematically does is Blinkrick is basically always popping off in the mouth whenever he's in gunfights.
The wisecracking Blinkrick.
Sadly, it did not work this time.
No.
They are not as afraid because maybe they are running up on you with like a 20-pack. It's hard to scare someone when they got their whole crew with them.
Like, you can't get us, we've got Big Boss, and your friend has fallen to bones.
Alright. That is going to be your turn?
Everyone's probably like, what the hell? I thought I was going to heal this one. Is he dead already?
Mick is going to crawl into the room. He's got 30 feet of movement, so he's going to crawl 1, 2, That's 20, 10, that's 15. And then he's going to crawl along this vertical wall up to the ceilings. That's going to be another 10. And then he's going to be out here on the roof, 45 feet high.
What a lad.
He is now 45 feet above everybody. He's going to target the hobgoblin archers, and he's just going to... I got me a new weapon, boss. Watch this. Make. That is his one action to move. He is going to target using his ranger's abilities. He's going to hunt prey.
Oh.
Target is your hunted prey, and he's going to strike. I'm assuming he already reloaded. Don't worry.
Tosses an empty gun. Does not tell Big Mick.
How do you reload? I never learned how to reload.
Feel that? It's under. It should be under the actions itself.
No. I'm just joking as like Mick. Like Mick.
Oh,
I don't know how to reload. How do you reload?
Boston, give me bullets.
Well, if Mick has a hero point, he can increase it by 4 and hit.
He does have a hero point. All of your companions have a hero point, so he will hit.
I'm gonna reload my thing because I'm not seeing the dice rolls, and neither is Stream. It looks like. Yeah, Stream and me aren't seeing the rolls themselves.
Yeah, it took me like several reloads to get it to finally work.
That's my bad, dude. I've got to figure out what's causing the lag and stuff on this.
No, you're good. I think it might just be a me thing from Foundry.
But Mick is going to go down to 1 hero point.
Ah, there we go. Now I see them.
Or to 0 hero points, and he's going to hit.
Get him, Mick.
3 damage, but it's enough. And that is Mick's turn. He's now on the roof in this room. I'm gonna fire on you like a hellfire.
Should have given him flaming arrows.
Next in the turn order is Gorija. His priestess consort, witch.
Oh.
Gorija will move to the top of the banister. Right about here.
She's got the high ground. Ah!
She's going to target Mick on the ceiling.
Oh no.
And she's going to... She's going to cast Magic Fang. Or no, not Magic Fang. She's going to cast let's see here. What's got the range to hit him? Ray of Frost. She's going to cast Ray of Frost.
Grave concern is the little one's about to get smacked.
And that's going to be attack. And that's critical hit.
Oh my god.
Okay, right?
Mick! Oh no.
Oh, all the effects are triple damage. Holy shit.
Oh god.
Oh, baby, a triple.
That's a 39. 39 damage to Mick. Mick tries to dodge out of the way of this electric arc, but Gorija just screams out lightning in Jotun and flings her clawed fists up towards the ceiling, and Mick just screams out,
Turn Mick to a popsicle.
or a popcorn.
Yo.
Well, that's gonna be a bit of a concern now, isn't it? Yeah, fried Mick.
That is going to be Gorija's turn, and now is the trolls. The trolls cannot move forward any more than they'd like to.
If they approach the wall, they make a dazzle save.
This first circle, I will go first, my king. It screams out in Jotun. and it will step through and make a DC 21 Fortitude. It succeeds, so it is not dazzled, but it will take the damage. Roll the damage for me.
Yep.
That is fire damage. Nice. Wall of Radiance. Amazing.
Oh, yeah.
That's 17 damage, and it screams out.
Do it.
And it will cross through, and it's going to target. Well, let's see here.
Actually, does he? I don't think there's a save for the dazzling. I think it's just a save for the damage.
Oh, save for the damage.
Yeah, because if they approach the wall, creatures adjacent to the wall are dazzled. Period. Creatures that move through the wall take 2d6 fire damage, as they.
So a success means half damage. Success means half damage. So he would have taken only 13. So I will add 4 HP back because he still, anytime he takes damage, is going to take that plus 10. So
yeah,
plus 4.
So it's the dazzled is what affects him when he approaches it either way.
Yeah. So the dazzled is going to affect him. He is now on top of Dex. You see nothing but swamp troll ass, and he's going to target.
God damn it! Not again.
He's going to make a jaw strike and a claw strike.
Love to see it.
He misses because of the dazzled. Nice, and he's going to make a claw strike now. He flat check for the second one is 5, so he succeeds. So he's going to hit you with the second one, Blake Rick, and that is 18 damage.
Huh.
Silent, it's your turn. Two kings wage war. Their minions fight in the distance.
Truly.
We're checking that the king's not part of the contract.
King's like, what do I pay you for? You guys don't pay me. I pay you. I pay the king, actually. The king's in my pocket. Blinkrick, you do have an Aeon Stone floating around you, and what that means is anyone can make a disarm attack and basically snatch it out of the air and take it from you. As long as it's not placed within a Wayfinder, it is snatchable from the air. Aeon Stones, essentially, once you activate them and you kind of like say a prayer to whatever god you believe in, or do whatever investing is, like you focus your chi or whatever you do, they become energized and begin to float around you like a planet orbiting a star.
Start aligning my chakra.
Yeah.
Man's got a planet floating around him.
Yeah. I picked it up off Etsy.
I knew I shouldn't have taken those drugs. Now I'm seeing shit.
So I'm gonna attack him. This little hobgoblin all the way the fuck over here.
Okay. Nice. Up on the
off
banister.
guard.
Or balcony, rather. Let's get our words right since we're using imagination.
Imagination. For our podcasters, if there were any.
Yeah. For the podcast listeners, let me describe to you the detailed work of this, probably the architectural sense. I actually went to an architectural, I almost did a minor in architecture in the school I went to. It's an Art Deco piece with a lot of like angular movement.
You see about the grain of the ground and how it was carved.
Plain Corinthian columns. Note, Corinthian columns are not the oldest or the classical sense, but it's good. But yeah.
Love it.
You throw an off guard on him real quick.
Yeah, I got you. I'm sorry. Sorry for fucking around.
He's off guard by the knowledge of the structure he stands upon now.
That hits. Roll me damage, boy.
Very
Silent
nice.
hits him with, like a grown ass man, because he is a grown ass man. I'm gonna stop saying boy to everybody. 'Cause I'm not fucking Kratos. That hit.
Boy. The bag of bones boy.
Then for my second action, I'm gonna step forward 5. And I'm gonna swing at this troll.
Nice. And that hits.
And so close to crit.
You said it's supposed to crit?
No,
so close to crit.
Oh, so close to crit. Yeah, it would be. That's 12 damage. Silent. That is your turn. Tilly, you're up.
All right.
Swing,
I'm gonna
baby,
target
swing.
the the archer on the scaffolding, and I'm gonna smack him. I'm gonna try to smack him with the phase bolt.
Nice.
I'm gonna do like a Muppet kind of talk. The way Dex is just a head on the floor. Go for a square shot.
That hits because he's off guard.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's go.
And roll damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's nice D4s. I love D4s because they're fucking caltrops if they're made of metal.
Oh god, don't remind me. I have some.
Oh yeah. Oh, the amount
Then
on those.
I'm gonna go ahead and just cast the shield for like the next round.
I imagine that's actually what rogues have. They pretend they're playing dice with them, but they're actually metal caltrops whenever they need them.
What's it called?
And shield block on.
No, you're good, yeah.
On Tilly.
Fekro made some resin dice, and the D4s are evil.
Yeah, I bet. You got like
Those
one of
are
those perfect.
so sharp.
You got one of those perfect casts where every angle is perfect, don't you? When you make dice, do you ever do like inlays of like a different color to make the number pop?
I think you're misremembering. I never made dice.
Really? I thought you made the resin dice. Who made them then?
No, it was our buddy.
Oh, wrong person.
It's all
Wrong
good.
friendo.
We're gonna link.
Somebody made resin
we're gonna
dice
link
and
our
they still
first our first sponsor today, Fekro and Dex's buddy. If you want to buy dice, Fekro, it's your turn.
Use the code XX.
Alright, you tell me, DM, what you want me to do, but I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
So first, I move into the room.
Yes.
And I look towards the hobgoblins surrounding us.
Yes.
And I'm going to yell out at them. Why are you following more tyrants? Don't you remember how this ended last time in the Goblin Blood Wars? Stand down.
Make me a diplomacy check, and I need to check what the difficulty would be. It's going to be based on their creature level, and then it's going to be very hard. So it's going to be +5 to whatever their creature level is. They are level 4.
I'm going to use a hero point and add +8.
Okay, so it's going to be a 24.
And you said diplomacy?
Yeah, diplomacy.
Alright. And
For a moment, they will all stun as they kind of like decide amongst themselves, but you hear one of them shout back in Goblin. And then essentially it comes across as he is the strongest authority. Authority is everything. but they all are kind of like deciding amongst themselves.
I see.
What you don't even have to make me recall knowledge. Regular goblins are kind of disorganized. Hobgoblins are different, and hobgoblins were different in the Goblin Blood Wars, and they were half the problem of the Goblin Blood Wars. Hobgoblins, where goblins are kind of free and carefree and they roam and do what they want, and they're like disorganized. Hobgoblins are extremely regimented, and military is like the lifeblood for them. Like hierarchy, regimentation. Even like how they describe their towns are more like describing like camp movements. Like they describe them as regiments, encampments, squads, and like every name is like a different name for like a military-sized squad. That hobgoblins respect authority basically, and Hargulka is, well, the biggest authority. But they will pause for their turn. Like when it comes to their turn, they will. I don't know. Like they'll kind of like, why are we following Hargulka?
Cool.
What? That is your second action.
My third action, I will drink the potion or elixir that is held in my hand.
Mist form elixir. Show me what it does.
I do.
What that thing?
It makes me concealed for 3 rounds.
Nice. He runs into a room, shouts something, and says, "I gotta go."
Be above yourselves.
I am standing next to a fucking troll, so.
Just better, Senator. Advantages.
Just popping in. We're not like this. Do better.
And that's my turn.
All right.
And I dragged the concealed condition onto myself already.
All right, cool.
I don't know if it took though.
It did take.
Okay,
it didn't
cool.
take. No, yeah, it's concealed. He's concealed.
Oh, okay.
The concealed condition was in fact concealed on him.
The hobgoblin next will kind of look around. Why do we serve Hargulka? Why do we serve you? Like what benefit do you give us? You don't feed us as much. And Hargulka shouts out in his common, like,
how dare you disrespect me in my throne room? I will break every one of the bones in your body when this combat is done, and I will drink your sins from the deep.
oh yeah, that's why we serve him.
Yeah.
Don't be ran by fear. Be ran by politics. King Corey at your service.
Negrundi will step forward and say, "Do not fear, my lord." And he speaks in almost perfect Jotun, but also in perfect Common. "Do not fear, my lord. I shall slay them for you. I shall cross the threshold of fire. I, Negrundi, knight captain of the King Hargulka, shall slay them in his honor and name." And he will step through the threshold. 1, that's 5, 10, 15.
Dazzle.
20, 25, 30.
Ooh, he's still in the wall too. Better.
Yeah, so he's gonna take damage again on the next turn. So roll damage for me, but let me see if he makes a save. He's almost guaranteed to make a save because he has plus 20 on, or yeah, he has plus 20
My
on his
goodness.
On his fortitude.
Can you fail?
Well, at least he's dazzled. That's not a safe, thank the gods.
It's half damage.
Woo! Max damage.
So max half you can do.
Yeah.
Hey, that's more than I would have actually have gotten.
Negrundi looks down, looks up in the sky and says, "I'll get you next, you little fucking morsel." And he steps towards the door, reaching around, trying to hit Silent.
Okay, drag the dazzle condition on him, or is it?
I'm in danger.
Yeah, you can drag the dazzle condition on him. If you can't drag it, I'll drag it on him.
He's got plus 20. I'm in danger.
Update actors.
Oh, you can't update actors. Okay, I'll update him.
They look like they have like super shields on them.
Yeah, it does look like they have super shields, and it's fucking terrifying, isn't it?
It's like, oh god,
Yeah.
Dex, what did you do? I may or may not have thrown the wrong wall.
He's got reach 10
No.
feet, so technically from this distance, he could just club Blinkrick if I wanted to, but I'm going to club Cylon.
Oh god,
Wow.
he's going clubbing. Oh god.
I don't like this club.
His hit is a plus 18. I hope you're ready.
Oh god.
He got a 2 and he still has a. Ah, yes! He doesn't see me.
He doesn't see you.
Oh my god.
You are lucky.
The
He's got a
fireball
plus-
saved the day.
He's got a plus 18 to hit.
That is concerning.
Well, technically, we should all be serving Hargulka because he's the greatest, right, Hargulka? Don't eat me. Eat my friend. He's clearly the one who's disrespected you.
No one likes
Corey-
a kiss-ass hobgoblin.
Corey, it's your turn.
We doing this instance, Dex. Let him do it. The more he spends time talking, the less he has time to attack.
Alright, I think I want to focus this troll here. And I will do paired shots on it. So,
Nice.
did I not actually? I thought I targeted that.
Well, his AC is 20, so you definitely hit.
Woohoo! Okay. I will target it properly for the second one though.
He pops out his second paired shot,
Alright, let's see.
and that's also a hit. So roll damage on both. Fire ammunition.
I'm not sure why the elemental ammunition is applying to the first shot, but not the second one. That's weird.
I think apply it once, then fire, then apply it again. Because I think you're putting 2 stacks of fire ammunition and it's spinning it when you do that.
I was spending both for
It's
some
spinning
reason.
both. Yeah, it's spinning both the first time you roll damage.
So it's juicing it for shots. On its own, it's doing you a service of juicing.
Yeah.
Well, one of them has a persistent fire effect, and the other one doesn't. So there might be something else going on there.
It will take 32 damage, and he screams out,
I know the fire, they're ready to fire.
Hargulka turns with an apathetic stare, and he says,
The first of my slain will eat of the others, and the first to kill them will eat of my larder.
the first to kill them will eat from my larder.
Oh, they said larva. I was like, very, very concerned that he was gonna say larva. I was like, oh god, he's a spider.
That is Corey's turn, I'm guessing. Well, you have 1 free action, right, to reload?
Yeah, I just reloaded, and ends my turn.
Okay, Trollhound is the next in the turn order. The Trollhounds, which carry tons of disease.
Yep. They are blind. They are dazzled. Thank the gods. Please miss. They bite the bag of bones. Oh no, I'm poisoned. Disease? No blood goes through these veins. Since I have no veins.
They will step through. Roll me, or let me pull back up.
Yeah, I just keep bringing it back up. Makes it easier.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I will add the dazzled effect.
He's got a shield now.
He succeeds, but it does half damage. It takes its harm, and it is going to bay around at the troll since it can't reach it. It's going to when it attacks you, it has blood, fire, fever, and you're gonna need to make a fortitude save. So just keep that in mind. It can't attack you yet. It can't reach you, and so it's got scent that's imprecise though, so it can detect that someone is right here. So it's going to make its second movement, and it's going to attempt to attack you. Fekro.
Come on, Dazzle.
Come on, concealment.
Oh yeah, he's double having a hard time getting you.
And it missed.
Let's go.
Yay.
You hear the stony slide of like an ancient like Minecraft door like sliding against like stone against stone, and you hear and it steps forward unfazed by the fire.
Wait, what did we hear?
Did y'all hear it?
I didn't hear it. It's great part.
It's a
Dead silent. Is this what death sounds like?
I'm pretty sure it is what death sounds like. Considering what it is.
Immune to death effects, not immune to being scared by death.
That is its full movement. It's going to be dazzled.
That is something I cannot deal with. I do not have rock manpower.
It is not going to step through, but it is going to see if there's something it can. It's going to pick up a piece of the staircase, break it off, and it's going to throw it through the doors at Blinkrick.
Oh shit! I did not plan for a range attack like this.
It hits by 3. It's going to hit you with a giant fucking rock piece of the staircase.
Oh, that could have been worse.
9 damage. All right.
Who needs guerrilla tactics when you have dwarven tactics?
The other troll is going to turn over to Hargulka and say, "But my lord, the fire!" Hargulka strikes him with like an open palm strike, and he will continue through the fire anyways.
But my lord, I don't want to get burned. Too damn bad.
I'm going to take that dazzled effect, like I always do. And my DC 21 save, but he has plus 17 to his fortitude, so it's going to be really hard for you to succeed. So roll damage, it's going to be half. All these trolls have huge fortitude. Fortitude is their highest save. That's good
to know.
That, no? 13 damage though. So since it's fire,
fire
it's
is the important part.
Yeah, it's the important part. He's going to end his turn still in the firewall, which is what we should recall that spell. And he is going to, let's see if there's any range attack. He does not have a ranged attack, so he does not have the ability to hit them. So that is going to be the end of his turn.
Thank you, creatures, for lining up perfectly for me.
Nope, that Trollhound does not heal. It does not.
Mark, ow.
I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Harem's going to step forward. All of you, I'm sorry. And he's not going to hit Micmac on the ceiling, but he is going to cast harm on the rest of you, Fekro included. He's going to cast a 3 cast of harm.
No.
And let me see if I...
Actually, it should be a placement thing that he could kind of angle
30
it.
feet.
30 feet emanation. So but the range, what's the range for him placing it?
Should also be about 30 feet if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
or
30
something.
foot.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's going to hit everyone in here. So let me see if I can angle it up. 30 feet right here. So 30 feet right here. No, that can't be the range. That can't be the range. Let me check it.
Yeah, the area is that, and does it specify?
It should specify.
Yeah,
but
it says on the second one. The spell range has this range of 30 feet.
30
Oh
feet.
yeah, there you
so,
go.
So he's going to hit a ton of people with this emanation. Sorry, guys. And he's going to cast it right here.
Oh, that's his max range. Oh no.
But it is going to hit a ton of people.
Oh!
Hmm.
No!
Ow.
All right,
Actually-
gonna make DC 21 42 saves.
Wait.
Actually, from the
hold up.
angle it's at, it only hits. Oh wait.
It's going to hit
there you
these, these,
Perfect.
these. These.
No one important was harmed, and I am healed.
I'm still okay.
No one important was harmed. Vecro, one of the contract and protected, is harmed.
Hey,
He's not
my backfire mantle gives me a +1 circumstance bonus to my own
Yeah.
spells as well as those of my allies. So I get a +1 circumstance bonus to the save. So that's exciting.
Time to start making saves.
Great news, everyone.
At that.
Well, that's about right.
Hargulka critically succeeds and takes no damage.
Of course.
You do have a +18.
So that's supposed to hit. That's where it's supposed to hit. So let me roll the damage / healing. You succeed.
How much damage do I have to take?
Shouldn't be too bad.
You fail. Silence, so you're going to take regular damage. So let me see what the damage you're supposed to take is. That's
That's what I'm
for
looking
everyone.
at. Oh,
Did you want me to, wait.
There we
small
go.
damage.
Was I
That's a
supposed
lot
to
of
do a
people.
DC roll, or is that for just Hargulka?
Everyone.
Shit. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Heron decided the best way to deal with this is just, fucking kill everything in that room.
Blast.
I'm good though. That's why I didn't roll. see, it's fine.
No need to flex, you see.
All right, let's see here. Hobgoblin Archer, half.
Mighty Tilly's just
Troll-
showing off now.
Knick-knack, half.
I am the mighty Tilly.
Hobgoblin Archer, half. The Troll, half.
Oh, I'm gonna play into this giant spell that just went off.
The other Troll, half. Trollhound, half. Kargad takes no damage whatsoever. The Hobgoblin Archer takes full damage. The other Hobgoblin Archer takes full damage. Silent, I believe you take also full damage. Fekro, you take half
Miscellaneous.
damage. This makes it a lot quicker. Can you imagine how long this turn would be if it...
Individually roll all those dice now.
Blinkrick, yeah.
Grab your bag and start rolling.
Blinkrick takes half damage, and where are you, Dex? Dex, take
I'm underneath
full
the man.
healing. Take full healing from it. 12 healing.
See, I was gonna
Who benefited?
See, I was gonna move my token on top, but I can't click on myself.
Yeah.
The troll truly has flattened me. I can't see.
I'm gonna say as a move action, you can kind of roll out from under him to the bottom or to the left.
Yeah.
Roll out.
The other two goblins who just got hit by that are like, what the hell? And like, yes, Hargulka, we'll fight. I promise we'll fight. Please don't kill us. They're like kind of like on their knees begging, and before he tells them, get up and fire, you idiots. Dex, it's your turn.
Man, I really wish I had that "He has risen, baby girl" as a sound thing. As I take one action to stand reassembling, I'm going to then target this troll here and give him a good old full blasting of hydraulic pulse or push. And I'm gonna use a hero point to add a +8 to this.
Okay.
So let me expend that. At some point. No wait, there we are.
Roll the attack.
I didn't go that way.
And if you critically succeed, no, you did not, but it was knocked back 5 feet, so it'll be knocked back like this.
You didn't add the +8 for the thing though.
Oh, yeah, okay, so that's circumstance bonus, so you gotta type that in. So, like, it would be a critical success.
So he is pushed back 10 feet instead.
And he's going to take the fire damage and 66 damage. That's going to be double, so that's going to be 20 water damage. It's going to be persistent damage on his turn, and also roll me the fire damage from your Wonder Wall. Or your Wonder Wall.
The Wonder Waffle Wall. As you see, like, Harem's spell just kind of emanate across the room, you see, like, Dex's body start levitating and reassembles and just it's blasting.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Here's Wonderwall.
That's going to be half damage. And that's going to be 12 damage to it.
Giving the impression that Harem has risen me from the dead again.
King Hargulka, we bleed. Please help us. We bleed for you.
Harem the Necromancer.
That is all my turn. That was stand, and then that was the push.
Alright. Hargulka will make his turn.
Hargulka will Hargulka.
Yeah, he will Hargulka. He has not taken any fire damage and will heal back to full.
Thankfully, he has not taken any damage, so he's just kind of chilling. And the beauty of this wall is that it's not a concentration; it's a duration.
He will make 3 royal commands to the people closest to you. The 2 trolls, and he will command them step forward. Like the troll will be displaced to this corner, and the 2 trolls will step forward out of the fire, and the Grundy will all be energized. So let me go ahead and drop that energization from him from his royal command. That'll be his full turn. He yells at them and shouts at them.
Enough cowardice! Slay them for my name!
This is a competition who can get first blood.
Yeah.
And the Grundy and the 2 trolls are all step forward, so they are all going to align themselves, and they are going to become quickened. Luckily, Micmac is
hanging out
on the ceiling. Blinkrick,
he's hanging on out.
It's your turn. Luckily, he didn't command them to fucking strike.
He's like, "Hey, get that fly off the roof."
Blinkrick, it's your turn. You see 3 big dudes at Ram Ranch ready to ram you through this door.
Slightly back up, Blinkrick. Do not get grabbed.
Should I play the clip?
Yeah, I mean, I don't care.
"18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch."
I'll leave off laughing.
Yeah.
What in the goddamn?
Yeah.
Blinkrick steps back because that is the most reasonable solution when 3 huge brawling trolls decide to linger at the door.
Not quite 4 big guys.
He misses his first shot.
You could use a hero point to raise
You could use a hero point to raise it and hit. So if you want to use a hero point, I will take it from you. And that will go ahead and roll damage for me.
Right.
Nice, that's 7 damage.
Oh, here they are.
Alright. And then you get 1 more shot. Or 1 more action, rather.
I think I'm done there.
I think. Let me see all your feats and stuff. See what cool stuff you can do. You have what's called a dual weapon reload, which means you can reload both your weapons at the same time. You have paired shots, which means you can make 2 shots at the same penalty. So you can make 2 shots at full map. So you can make your second attack is always the same as your first attack, so you don't have to make a penalty attack. You also have well, it doesn't apply, but you get +1 circumstance bonus to all initiatives against creatures that are aberrations, phase, mutants, or undead. Doesn't apply here, but you have that's not natural that you learned from Revere.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The one undead. Ah!
I think I'm good there.
How did you know?
My one weakness.
Micmac is going to look down at the ceiling, from the ceiling, and say, "I am glad I'm up here."
Is
he? Going...
Just hanging out.
Micmac, take cover.
He's going to reload, fire, and then reload again. But first, he's going to use his hunted shot. He takes 2 quick shots against the one he hunts. Eat this, and he's going to target at the hobgoblin that he's targeting. He quickly reloads and fires again, and he's going to... Please don't miss both shots, Micmac.
He's trying his best.
He hits with this. Sorry, guys, it's a little weird to fire with this. And he does 1.
Oh poor Micmac.
That's why we don't use brand new weapons in a fight.
What better way to learn than on the field?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is then going to use his last action to running reload.
That nat 1 damages in a row, though.
Yeah. He's going to hit a scamper and running reload at the same time. What a scamper allows him to do while he's running. His scamper allows him to run and gain a +2 to his AC. And allows him to run, and he's going to say, "I got it, boss. I got it. I'm going to walk over to Hargulka and just shoot him in the head."
Oh my gosh, yes, announce
I'm
that.
deeply concerned.
He's going to die a horrible death.
No.
He's along the ceiling, so he's not affected by the Wonder Wall. That's 15
He's going to
feet.
die a horrible death.
And he is reloaded.
At least he increases AC.
Yeah, and his AC goes up to 19.
Oh god.
Oh, you still happy that he increased his AC?
Hey man, it might not be a crit.
It is Garija's turn.
Already at full
The
health.
one who's hitting him is her.
Shh, it's fine.
Buddy.
He's dead.
Garija is going to use her reaction on an ally who within 60 feet, and she's going to, before its turn, she is going to use Sudden Stormburst, create a localized cloud right above the troll right here, and she's going to wash off the fire.
No, this is not how that goes down. Nex is ready.
She's then going to turn and she's going to focus on I think she's going to focus on Micmac because he just announced that he's going to attack her consort.
we should have loaded Micmac with the Molotov.
She has a spell called Lightning Bolt. It's a 120 foot line, and she does 4d12 with it.
Oh my god.
She's
but
going
I have charred Micmac for menu.
She's going to target Micmac, and she's going to scream out, "Not today, runt!" And she's going to cast Lightning Bolt, her 3rd rank spell.
No.
That's a little overpowered, man.
Oh my god.
How offended.
I believe in you, Micmac.
I
Get that
believe in you,
DC.
Micmac. Yeah.
Nick Mech succeeds. It's going to be half damage.
That's
He
a lot
didn't
of damage
critically
still.
succeed.
Come on.
Oh,
God.
18 damage.
Nick!
No, he's gonna
Gotta
fall
run
on the floor
back.
now.
Scamper back, please.
Nick Mech falls
He's
down
dead.
to the ground, and he is at dying. He is not dead, but he is at dying 1. He would technically be at dying. Actually, you know, he's going to be at technically dying 2 because he would take falling damage as he hits the ground. You hear, you see his little limp body bounce off the ground, and you hear Mech Mech as he chars with energy. Garija turns to the rest of you and laughs with her alligator mouth.
She's gonna die.
This troll heals up because it was washed off by Garija.
That's unfortunate.
It's going to target Dex. It laughs at you in Jotun, and then it's going to make 2 strikes with its jaws. It succeeds with the first hit.
That could be worse. Thank goodness for reduced damage.
It's going to make a second attack with its jaw strike.
Oh, thank the... Wait.
It misses.
Let's go. Thank the gods.
Because you have concealed.
Oh.
You know what? Fuck it. It's going to make a third attack with its jaw strike. It's continuing to bite at you.
He was trying. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
It crit fails. Nice. Unless you succeeded a reflex save, so let's go ahead. Dex, you have him by the teeth. You managed to, on this last bite, just grab him by both of his teeth with your bone hands. And you're kind of
Mech. You will see wrath.
It is Silent's turn.
Just imagining the skeleton just grabbed him by the mouth and just pulled him down.
Yeah, like eye to eye. You're gonna eat it. Silent, it's your turn.
First action, move. Right here. Second action. Feeling a little stabby.
That hits.
Third action. Just double check something real quick. This one's gonna be a fun one.
All
I'm
right.
gonna target the goblins again.
That's
You're
a
gonna
wall of
target the
text.
goblins again?
Yeah, we're gonna give them some distracting work.
Okay. Let me.
So, utilizing my expert in performance, I'm going to impersonate Hargulka's voice and give him orders to stand down and let his trolls take care of everything.
Oh, they're gonna tell them to like kill each other for insubordination.
Oh no, I'm just giving them more confusion so they don't do anything this turn.
All right. Make me a distracting words. Target one of the hobgoblins and then make distracting words. Make the distracting words. What are you saying to these goblins? Well, you essentially are basically saying that like telling in Hargulka's voice.
Stand down, creatures. Let my trolls do this work.
What are your funny words, Magic Man?
So it's not letting me. That's not a dice roll. Where is the distract?
You just click on it onto the left. Or does it? Yeah. Success by 0. All of the hobgoblins on their turn will pause until Hargulka's turn, where he gets to tell them, "Stop acting like idiots. That wasn't me." You have successfully made these hobgoblins useless in this fight. Tilly, it's your turn.
All right. Since they're useless right now, I saw that the hard to pronounce name decided to use an overpowered spell on our little buddy guy. So my thingy won't get passed through this wonder wall, right?
No, it's not obscuring or anything. It doesn't block anything.
So what
Wonder
is it
wall
for?
is like a firewall that you have to pass through, but it'll let things pass through.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
not a physical wall that stops things from hitting.
Perfect. Well, I'm gonna use Hand of the Apprentice. And I want to use. How do I use the hero point?
When you do attack, type in circumstance and do +8, and you can name the modifier hero.
Okay. It's 8.
I will take out one of your hero points for you. You're down to 2.
Hero.
It took me a second to figure out how to remove the hero points, but you right click apparently, not left click.
Ooh.
Oh, that
You hit
dice scared me.
You hit Hargulka. Nice.
Okay, it's good.
Critically
Was that
hit.
just 1, or is that because I wanted to do 3?
That is a 1 action. You can do another 2 spell action. Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to do the blazing bolt. Is she close enough? Oh, okay. Let's see how far.
Or were
Yeah,
you
she's
trying to
close
hit?
enough.
Were you trying to hit the person who cast the spell, or Hargulka, the leader?
The leader.
Oh, okay.
Well, wasn't she the one who used the
So
overpower?
Hargulka hasn't. No, that was the surrounding on the Raptors.
She didn't hit Micmac?
No,
that
well,
was
you were trying to
who-
target Gorija, right?
Gorija, that's the name.
Oh.
The spellcaster.
Well,
You'd crit
okay.
her too. You don't worry. You crit her too.
Okay, cool.
So I'm going to do. It's 1d4 force damage because it not only does Tilly's
Up here.
Tilly's mystical.
not only does it do regular sword damage, but Glimmerfang also has a Glimmerfang strike. So I am rolling for you, Tilly. Don't worry. I went ahead and calculated it.
Because on a critical success, it says it deals double damage and adds the weapon's critical specialization effect.
Yeah. What is your critical specialization effect? So let me see. I'm looking it up right now. Don't worry.
Oh.
Or do you already know it?
Isn't it the colorful thing?
There you go. I put a quick link to it, or I replied
Sword.
to it, that way you can pull it to it.
Aren't you awesome?
Boop.
Fancy.
For a sword, it's made off balance by your attack becoming off guard. So you fly your Glimmerfang in rage and in frustration at harming Micmac. You fly Glimmerfang perfectly with your magical talent against another mage, and you hit her right in the eye.
Oh, I'm gonna take that later.
And you knock her off guard, and she begins screaming in pain. And Hargulka is going to become, well, not become, but he's enraged. He is angry. He's going to target. When he gets a chance to get near you, you are going to be his main target for hurting his consort. You have 2 more actions.
And the cycle of hate begins.
Would there be a critical card with that one, or is it just the effect?
Yeah, there would be a critical card. What was the critical card? Triple damage.
Let's go. The mighty Tilly strikes again.
You hurt Micmac with thingy.
So straight into her eye is the Glimmerfang strike.
For righteousness!
And I still got a 2 action left, right?
Yes, you do.
Tilly's like, I'm claiming those eyes later. Don't you worry.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a bigger jar for that thing.
Fireball.
my god.
I do what all wizards do, Tilly.
I don't ask for room size. I say fireball.
Hold on. I want to hear Tilly say it. What do you do, Tilly?
Fireball.
Fireball.
Ooh, hitting both of them.
Hitting both of the big bads. Nice.
Oh, and the hobgoblin caught in the stray.
Did you already do the DC save?
I will go ahead and do it for them.
And I will roll damage.
Yes.
That's a lot of die.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's our Tilly.
Damage.
Thank you.
How bad does the hobgoblin hurt?
Oh,
And how bad does Hargulka hurt? Hargulka takes half
Karma's
damage,
a bitch, isn't it?
but the hobgoblin takes full damage. And Hargulka
Oh, I didn't see that
and
little guy.
Garija's healing is taken away, and because she already spent her reaction this turn, she can't create a storm burst above her lord, so she can't keep him from. She can't allow him to heal, and she can't heal herself. Good job, Tilly. Put first damage on the boss.
Yeah, that was a very much dragon-esque righteousness type smack, so don't fuck with the dragon.
Fekro, it's your turn.
Hell yeah.
Or awaken the dragon.
I love Fireball, man. I love it's the goddamn best spell in the game.
It's our god giving riders casters to cast a fireball.
It's a dragon, so you've awakened the dragon. You
I didn't ask the DM. I told the DM I cast Fireball.
Yeah.
Alright, I don't know if this is overkill, but I'm just gonna... Being inspired by Tilly, I will make a quote-unquote fireball of my own.
Nice.
And throw it at this troll that is currently at death's door.
Sweet.
Me waiting for
And
dramatic inputs.
I'm gonna target it right here, and I'm not gonna mitigate the splash damage, so I'm very sorry, Dex.
That's fine. I was actually gonna like straight blast him back into the wall, finishing him off.
So
This works just as lovely.
I missed.
Dang it.
But it's okay.
Amend
It's okay. I still do 4 splash damage to 2 of these trolls and Dex.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll damage, and I'll take the splash damage.
Yep.
Let's see what the damage would have been. Oh, that would have been nice damage. That would have been nice.
It would have been, but you know.
14 still hurts. Damn.
Hey, it was enough. Let's go.
The one I
wasn't
had by
enough.
the teeth. Sad face.
And Dex, you're dealt 4 damage as well.
Yes.
My second action,
Random hissing noises from the pipes.
I will
Wind chime
create
noises.
and throw a versatile vial at this dog back here,
Nice.
and not mitigate the splash, so it hits all 3 of these guys here.
Sweet.
Bad, not good, boy.
It will be at map, but that's okay. I'm mainly going for the splash damage. It just hits. Nice.
And nice,
Well,
that
it's not
hits.
that, and they all take the 4 splash.
Who all 3 of these guys?
Yeah.
So this one. Am I correct?
Yep.
Trollhound is dealt 14 plus 19 damage, nice, and then you deal 14 to Troll and 14 to Negrundi, the nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad, not bad.
And then, for my my final action,
Or my next bag of tricks.
because
What?
I am very scared, I will take a single step.
Nice. Negrundi laughs and says, "That won't help you, little one." That is your turn. The hobgoblins are confused. They're standing down until Hargulka tells them, stop being idiots. Nagrundy is going to look at you, even though you stepped back, and he's going to use his long-ass club. He is not going to heal, don't worry.
Deep concern.
Try to hit me through my concealment.
He is going to try and reach and hit you with his jaws first. He has reached 10 feet. He's going to lean down, reach to the door with his head, and he's going to try and bite at you with one of his 2 heads.
Ooh, the dazzle and the concealment. Oh no.
Oh no.
He critically hits you. That's not going to help you.
Oh no. It did not.
Oh my.
Ow.
Hmm.
And he is going to, with his... He is going...
Concealment and dazzle does not stack.
He is going to attempt with his club a strike on Fekro as well. He's going to attempt to, after he's bitten you, he's going to try and swing his club around and hit you. And he hits you.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, Fekro. He's just going to baseball bat right around this corner, and with the tip of it, bing you.
Someone needs to tend to that immediately. Someone start feeding this man potions quickly.
The hobgoblin says, "Nice one, Nagrundy. I guess we'll wait until it's you guys are done." Corey, it's your turn. You see in front of you all you've ever wanted, a dead goblin.
Oh my god.
But if he dies, you fail your contract, Corey. And everything that has happened this last couple of months, it will have been pointless. Also, you'll probably die in this fight.
Wait, do I actually fail the contract there? Because I thought that was something we talked about the first time this happened.
Your job is to protect him from all danger, mortal and ecumenical.
The thing you contracted last time was robbing him was not in the contract.
Well, no, I thought it was like I specifically didn't have to like help like heal him and bring him back to life.
Technically,
That's kind of
no.
a weird contract.
You are not required to heal him by the technicality of the contract. But you are supposed to protect him from damage. If he dies, you will have failed the contract utterly and completely. You have failed to live up to your word as a dwarf.
That was not the impression I had from the
Dude, your job is to
what happened
protect
in that
him.
previous session, but okay.
Your job is
This
to protect him.
man's really trying to find the loophole.
The main part of the contract is
that's
protect.
my confusion. Is I thought I already found the loophole several episodes ago.
You're not required to heal him, but you can't let him die. Make sense of that one.
Okay, well, something I do want to ask about with that that Aeon Stone that I have. It does say it gives me a stabilize cantrip.
Yeah.
But when we were like talking earlier, you'd said that like Corey isn't like actively aware of this, and like someone would have to happen with the Aeon Stone. So is there supposed
The Aeon Stone, the second Micmac died, began resonating in your hand. It is trying to do something.
I don't know how many actions it'll be, but I'll try to. I'll pull it out and try to see what it's trying to do.
It's free. It's free.
It's free real estate. It's free real estate. I collective, it's free real estate.
Free real estate where?
Okay, well, since you said it's like it was reacting when Micmac went down, does the stabilize for it happen to Micmac?
It happens to whoever you wish to cast it. You just realize that this stone is reactive the second someone is down. The stone's properties are
when Fekro drops.
Yeah, it would have become even more reactive the second Fekro dropped in front of you. It is
Okay.
responding to someone being weakened. Who you healing, bud?
Well, I'm trying to think because like the other thing too is it stabilizes 2 actions on it.
It's a free. Don't worry about what the actions are. That's telling you what the spell is cast. That's typically how you cast Stabilize. An Aeon Stone is free.
Yeah, the power of the stone negates it essentially, or bypasses it.
It's a primal innate cantrip. It allows you to cast it.
Okay, those words meant nothing to me, so I just looked at the cantrip itself.
It means it costs no actions and it costs no spell slots.
You simply do.
You simply do by will.
Then I want to use the Aeon Stone Stabilize on Micmac, so he's stable and conscious now.
Right.
Surrounded by the enemies. Oh no.
Well, since he's unconscious with it, it just prevents him from. If I'm following this correctly, he's still like down on the ground and can't do anything.
Yeah, he's
like
essentially he's not.
but he won't be rolling like death dice.
He's not rolling death dice. You're correct. For this turn, you have stabilized Micmac. Now you have 3 actions. What you doing?
Well, shit. Apparently, I have to heal Fekro because my understanding of what the rules were has changed. So.
Well, I will say it as plainly as possible. If you're contracted to protect someone and they die, that is like the worst kind of failure in that contract. That it seems pretty plain to me that you wouldn't let someone you're supposed to contracted to be protecting die.
It just seems weird that to me that I don't have to heal the person I'm protecting, if they go down. But if they end up dying anyway, then that's a failure.
Well,
I mean, it seems very strange.
Legal loopholes are strange, dude. Nothing tells you have to be the medical expert, but he definitely can't die. That's just legal loopholes 101. They're weird, but that's because you're looking for a loophole where common sense would tell you just protect this dude. You're under a protection contract. Common sense in a legal sense would be just protect the dude, do what you're supposed to do. For 2 years, you protect this guy. But you're the one who has his motivations weird and is I need to find a loophole.
I will try to do the battle medicine I've got to heal Fekro.
All right. So it'd be 1 action to move to him, and then 1 action to battle medicine him. So go ahead and roll for treat wounds, or you target him and then hit treat wounds.
Treat wounds.
It's on the first page in encounter.
Yeah. Let's see.
That succeeds, and you roll 6 healing damage. Fekro, you're alive, but you are prone.
Fekro's got a lot of conditions blowing up.
I don't even know what all the different conditions are. There's that many.
There's tons of them, yeah.
Yeah, he's classified as dying to, unconscious, blind, prone, off guard.
Oh wait, I can pull up his character sheet and see what each of those individual effects are.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Aha. I can see again.
Yep. You are wounded 1 though, which means if you go down again, you will be dying 3. It is easier to die if you are already wounded and you die again. And if someone crit hits you when you die, you will go straight to dead. So if
you will explode.
if Negrundi hits you with a crit and brings you to 0, you will straight up just die. No pass and go. If you don't have hero points and you don't have any hero points to spend to make it avoid happening, you will just die. And you're the only person I had to warn this, and it's also funny because you're the only player character that's like been close to death in this campaign, and you're the one that everyone's supposed to be protecting alongside Dex.
Yeah, oh, he's not the only one.
Yeah.
Episode 3, I almost died.
All right, Corey, that is one action. You have 1 remaining. Yeah, because you stepped, you battle medicine, and now you have 1 remaining. Yeah.
I'll do the same healing on Blinkrig, I guess.
Thanks.
Success. Apply healing. Apply directly to the forehead.
Apply directly to the forehead.
All right.
What's with that racist healing? I get 6, he gets 13.
Superior dwarven genetics, except more healing.
How the fuck do goblins work?
You're like trying to bandage it up. It's like this isn't made of stone. This is flesh.
You see like random like mutations and like pus like pockets on me.
Literally doing the bare minimum.
I have to heal you.
Guess.
You guys are in like a fight for your lives. He's like, I fucking guess I have to.
I'll have to ask more about the contract stuff later because I'm definitely still like confused about the stuff from later. But
I don't get how you're confused. It's a contract for protection. If he dies,
he could lose a leg and break an arm, but you don't have to patch him up. If he's dying or dead, then you failed.
Yeah.
Well, if dying fails the contract, then I've already failed right there because he did go down dead.
Dying
actually, I would have failed it several episodes ago.
dying like regular, not dying like a game mechanic.
Yeah. Dying leads to death.
Do I get compensation if he fails his contract?
You get some soul coins in the afterlife. We're sorry for the contract. Womp
womp. Womp womp.
Unfortunately, womp womp is what one would say.
Yeah, unfortunately you are dead, so womp womp. The troll hound will try and cross this threshold and will come around to this side. Bring me that dialogue again. Yeah, thank you.
Just what? Whoa.
Whoa. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Stop.
Whoa.
We're about to crash the server with this. We're about to crash the server.
That went straight to womp womp.
It was too powerful for womp womp. Oh, what? I looked at that, it's going to a 4.
Alright, roll me damage.
So tragic.
Trollhound is half.
Huh?
Alright, oh, no, wrong one.
Confused. In fact, yes, the troll does not take damage.
Trollhound takes 13 damage. That's a weird ass looking troll right there, boy. Alright, Kargrad.
How's that troll so small?
Kargrad will step in and stand within the fire and throw another rock, this time further back into the hallway.
Oh dear.
He will step within and taking 0 damage from fire. You can roll the damage but I'm pretty sure he's not going to take anything from it. Roll damage from it. His fortitude save is a 18, so he's definitely going to meet it.
You never know. Might get a nat 1 somehow turn crispy.
No.
Not quite.
No. And he is going to take regular ass damage. Or why does he keep targeting that troll?
That troll really wants to take one for the team.
Yeah.
Hargulka sees a promotion in his future.
He does take fire damage.
Oh.
He's angry now that he's burned, and he points to giant slow lumbering fingers, makes an eye towards his eyes, points towards Corey, and he's going to lob one to the back.
Oh no, he's speedballing this bitch. Oh no. He's got a mean right speedball.
It's a fastball.
Corey, he hits. In spite of the dazzled, the sun in his eyes, he's going to fastball special you.
Uh-oh.
Full damage.
That's not good.
Right to the chest.
That is not full damage because he could have done. Oh, I misread that. Okay, yeah, that is.
He breaks a piece of this pillar next to him. He breaks it off with his large clobbering hands. Because I love Marvel Comics. I don't know if anybody get this reference, whatever. With his clobbering hands, he throws a giant fastball special to you and hits you right in the chest, and then he's going to turn to Harem and say, "You next, boy." And Jotun. He reaches from the other pillar, does the same thing.
Haha.
But misses, and it goes out the door. He does not heal. Don't worry. I know you guys don't want these trolls healing.
It's always the slight concern.
He's targets.
Like, did we miss the fire damage? Oh no.
He targets Dex. You guys are succeeding because this dazzle makes it hard for me to hit. He's going to attempt a jaw strike.
Oh.
He misses. He's gonna make a second jaw strike.
Yes, let's go.
And critically fumbles. Nice. You are confused.
Wait, Bones is out here winning.
He's going to target Dex, and this time he's going to attempt a bellowing yell at Dex in Jotun. Right in Dex's face, he's going to attempt to make a intimidation check. It's a failure by 1. You just see.
And I don't understand him.
You see spittle and blood fly by your face, and as he just lets out a bellowing roar.
Dex is unfazed as he is angered.
It does nothing to you, yeah. The other of the troll hounds does not get no free healing. No, that's not happening today.
Just the Oh, I'll snap. My foundry crashed.
Oh no, foundry crashed. Alright, this troll hound cannot reach any of you, cannot get past it. Well, no. It can slide right by in one action to this spot. It's going to target Silent with one jaw strike, and then Tilly with the other jaw strike.
Let's see if you can see me.
If it hits you, you're going to need to make me a blood fire resistance check. It hits you. Make me a fortitude check.
Wait, I don't have a.
No,
this
no,
is for
Silent.
Okay.
Tilly's like, I don't have a circulatory system. There's no way I can get this disease.
She's a carrier, quite literally.
Yeah.
You failed, Silent. You enter stage 1. You're a carrier with no ill effect for a day. Stage 2, you will be enfeebled for a day. Stage 3, you will be enfeebled and clumsy. Stage 4, you'll be enfeebled 2 and clumsy 2. Stage 5, you'll be fatigued. Stage 6, you will die.
Oh. Dr. Dex on case after fight.
So that's 6 days. You have 6 days. 7 days.
Nobody forget.
7 days to die? 7 days to die?
Enough, I made that statement earlier too.
Is it by fire or poison?
By disease.
Disease.
He misses you. He misses you, Tilly. Tilly, you are alive for all intents and purposes, and because you're magically alive, no one knows how your insides work. You also can get diseased, unless I'm misreading something about your character sheet. Unless I'm misreading something special about what it means to be a hobbit. You have +1 circumstance bonuses to disease and poison, but you still can get diseased and poison, so you are more resilient to them. Okay. It doesn't matter because it doesn't hit you. Harem, it's Harem's turn.
Harem looks at all of you and says, I apologize if this misses. Fekro, and he's going to lob the alchemist fire that you gave him at this troll right here in the center.
A singular tear makes me proud. He's using goblin tech. Ha!
That hits.
My fire never misses.
And what is the range on a alchemist fire?
20 feet.
20 feet? So 20 feet
I'm
from
special,
this.
I can't 30.
20 feet. Oh, not the range to throw it, but the area of effect.
Oh, the spot that it hits and then 5 feet around it.
5 feet around it.
Oh,
Okay, so it just hits
like
this
one
troll.
square around it, and
Yeah.
just a big square.
Just hits this troll. So that's going to be persistent damage on this troll, and then just splash damage.
Does Splash get this one too, or is it just him?
Just him, because
Okay.
he threw it directly center on him, center mass.
Gotcha.
I thought it would have a wider range, but no, it's just 5 feet. That is Harem's first action, to throw that bottle, and then Harem is going to say, "Should I hit him with another harm?" Like he's going to shout out, "Harm spell? Yes? No?"
Yes, I am frontline.
It's going to hit all of you though.
Is it this 2 casting one?
Yeah.
I thought that one was just the increased range.
Oh, the increased range. He could direct a harm spell directly towards this troll. He's
I can find it. It's somewhere scroll.
He's gonna say, "Actually, I think I have an idea," and he's going to shake his flail back and forth in the air, like waving it up so it stays extended at both times, like he's ringing a bell, and you're gonna begin to hear dong, dong, dong as the spell casts, and he's going to cast Sign of Conviction. You conjure a religious symbol 45 feet in the air, right where Micmac was. You see a moon looking down like it's descending, like fucking straight out of Majora's Mask. A grim, like grimacing, like angry skull moon, almost like hurtling down towards the ground. You see it angry, and that's just, it's not actually going to land at any moment, but that is just the appearance of Grotus, a constantly descending moon, with a skull face. This religious symbol is immobile, made of pure magical force, cannot be damaged. As long as you sustain your Sign of Conviction, you gain a +1 status bonus to your AC, and are immobilized. So Harem is immobilized. He cannot move from his position now, but he is sustaining within this room a giant moon above everybody. The DC for any effect to force you out of your space is equal to his spell DC or normal DC, whichever is higher. When he casts the spell, each time he sustains it, it will emit a blast of energy at a target within 100 feet, his choice. He makes a spell attack roll that deals 2d10 fire damage on a success, and double damage on a critical success. He can sustain the spell multiple times in the same round to emit a ray of blasts. The first time he's going to do it, if he worships a good deity, the spell gains the bright and good trait, deals fire or spirit damage. If he worships an evil deity, it deals cold or spirit damage. It's going to deal spirit damage. I'm not going to tell you whether Grotus is good or evil, but it will reduce the light to dim light within a 20-foot burst. Right here. Everything in this area will become dim light. And he's going to target the troll right in front of him, and he's going to say, "Grotus descends."
Nice.
He has to make a spell attack. So what is his spell attack?
Is that a 20-foot burst as is going to hit a 20-foot area?
It's going to dim the light. Everything in that area is now dim light.
Okay.
He's going to target this troll right ahead of him, and he's going to say, Grotus descends, the end of all things. And it hits the troll. Not for a critical, but enough to do fire damage. So let's see here. The troll gets to try and recover from its panic succeed, so it's no longer confused.
That was Harem.
But that is the end of Harem's turn. Both the Hobgoblin archers kind of look around and they're saying, "Boss, like, should we get involved? Like, they're kind of redoubling." They still don't do anything. They're like shouting and arguing towards Hargulka. It is Dex's turn. Round 3.
With a stern fury, you see, I'm going to use a hero point, and I'm going to once again cast what's called hydraulic push.
Quickly, did you do the damage to that troll?
Which one?
He did. I did.
Oh.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and strike this one here. So let me go ahead and get this. Add circumstance. Oh, okay, I figured it out now. Plus 8. There we go. I still hit. Good enough.
What you see floating above all of you in the room
Oh god.
is just a fiery ball that is a moon descending into this room, but never actually moving. All right. Dex.
So I'm gonna go ahead. So that's gonna be a push of 5 feet.
Nice.
And that's gonna be just the base 3d6 damage, and then the wall of fire.
All right.
So let me get this. Here be the shove damage. Shoving him back 5 feet. Not sure if that would push the other guy as well.
It pushes him back as well. And it pushes the troll within, and he's going to need to make a fortitude save. He could fail. He could crit fail it, so let's see. Nope. But it's going to do half damage, and because it's going to do 10 damage, he is definitely dead.
It's gonna do fire. As you just see, like, the hate radiating off of Dex as he just full punch pushes him with the water.
And it is dead.
And then he's going to then cast Guidance as his last action. Actually, guidance. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Guidance on good old Blink Rig. Yep.
All right. That guidance is on Blinkrick. And
I was debating on whether I'm putting on Blinkrick or Tilly.
Hargulka is going to angrily shout, "You idiots!
You idiots! Attack them! I do not command that you. Do not listen to any voice but mine."
What a choice of words.
A very solid choice of words.
He's going to use, again, his 3 royal commands. He does not heal because he got fire damage last round. He's going to use his 3 royal commands, and he's going to command all 3 of these hobgoblins to fire on Dex.
That's what essentially you see Dex's eyes look like.
Could I do a reaction impersonation?
No, I don't think you, unless you have a feat that gives you an impersonation reaction. No, reactions are kind of specific.
Is there even one that does that?
There might be a feat that does that. There's a lot of feats, but unless you have a feat
Pathfinder
that
does a lot of things.
it does a lot of things. He's going to quicken these 3 hobgoblins who are all going to take fire actions and then reload on their turn.
There you go. Yeah, let's see the little hypertext of it.
Alright, sorry, I'm taking 3 shots at you, Dex.
Dex will prevail.
That's a hit. The second one's a critical hit. And the third one, critical miss. You hit the nearest ally to your target, so he hits Negrundi.
Perfect.
Instead, I'm targeting Negrundi for this. That does regular damage, 1d8. You idiot!
He's like, I'll eat you later. It's like, ah!
The critical hit one is going to hit you for a lot, Dex. I'm sorry. Oh, nope. That is Negrundi.
Perish! If only I was a monk, redirect attacked.
Dude, I want to see a monk in this system so bad. I really want there to be a monk in my cowboy game.
That'd be interesting. Just
I love nothing more than monks in like cowboy westerns because it doesn't fit at all, but I love it. Any kind of samurai or eastern thing in a cowboy setting. All right, Dex. That is all the damage to you. That is 28 damage to you.
Dex stands tall, with no flinching moral.
Blinkrick, it is your turn.
The 2 that are supposed to be protected are at death's door.
Let's see.
Somebody's got to hold a front line. Unfortunately, the other front line hasn't left the scabbard.
Can I target this fella?
Target who? The
the
big
one
old Negrundi?
Yeah.
You can see him. You can see his tippy toes and his loincloth, yeah.
Oh no, you shoot the crotch.
There's also a dog right here, if you want to shoot the dog. I know you love the ATF jokes.
Yeah,
I know.
ATF.
I think you were targeting the rock man. But you still hit surprisingly good though.
You would actually not hit if you were hitting Negrundi, so if you want to put that on the dog, I'll accept it.
Okay.
And roll damage for me.
Yeet.
Max damage, nice.
Ooh. Very nice.
And that dog is at death's door. You want to fire another shot at it?
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Oh, great.
Don't worry, Pa. He's my responsibility.
Yeah.
You can spend a hero
Oopsie.
point. I think you have 2 remaining, so if you want to spend a hero point and hit, you can, and I'll guarantee damage.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Go ahead. Oh, I thought he hit max again. That was going to be tight. And that dog is almost dead. That dog has got like 1 HP left.
Dog's not having it. Now the real time of the morning where I wanted to see what's little one gonna do.
He's down still.
Is still down. Micmac can do nothing. Micmac is stabilized, not alive. Or no, he's alive, not awake. So he needs to be healed to be awake.
Hopefully they don't decide to do anything else.
Garija will cry out seeing it that her consort, her king lover is hurt, and she will jump. She is not healed. I don't know why it does that. I'm going to figure out why it automatically does that. I'm going to get so angry when I figure out how simple it is to fix.
It's just like an actual like slider.
Yeah.
I was talking like a real programmer.
She's going to make a long jump. And jump down to Hargulka.
Damn, I was really hoping for a net one, just falls. So triumphant.
Equal to your check result, rounded down to the nearest 5 feet. So she jumps 25 feet over to the stairs. And she is going to strike.
I like how she's still 20 feet off the ground.
Yeah.
Well, both of them are. They're just hovering menacingly.
Gorija is going to attack. Let's see here. Who's the most reasonable thing? Actually, I think she can see all of you. Shit.
That's a good concerning statement.
I'm scared.
Harem, I'm gonna need a top off.
She's a sorcerer, which means they aren't spell bullets. They're spell slots. Holy shit! She can cast lightning bolt on all of you again.
Oh. Dex didn't like that statement.
A bolt of lightning strikes outward from your hand, dealing with 12 electricity in a line. From her, she gets to decide where this line goes, so it's either right here or right here. It comes out from her, so she's going to hit Dex, Silent, Blinkrick, and Harem.
And Tilly.
Oh no, it's got an animation. Oh, okay, I thought I was gonna see like a Kamehameha wave.
We're about to get hit by a Kamehameha wave.
We're on the other line. It
hit the wrong people.
Yeah.
She was blinded by her confusion with her missing eye.
Oh, that hit things we weren't even caring about.
All right, and we're rolling damage. All of you need to make me a 22 DC save.
Good boy.
Ooh, reflex.
Oh dear. Well, I'm not included, so.
You should be.
You should be. Thank you for letting me know.
No.
Masterful Gambit. Tilly.
A masterful gambit.
I click on damage. I click on damage.
Yeah, you click on the little die next to your name.
Okay.
The die with the running man.
Whew, expert, let's go.
See, I told you I didn't need to go.
Succeed. Fail from Dex.
Wait, oh, I failed. Oh, I read that wrong.
Just because I'm
Oh,
legally
you didn't
supposed
hit
to be
me.
hit by this shot, I'm currently not slated to be.
I'm gonna use. Let's see. Hold on. I need to double check something here.
Yeah, can you use it twice in combat? That's what I'm curious. Oh shit, this is not.
No. She didn't crit me. That's not the thing. Checking. Okay,
Half
yes,
damage
I'm
to
gonna go
Hera.
ahead and use the reroll point.
Half damage to Silent.
So let me reroll
Half damage to Tillet.
with Hero. That's better.
Dude, Silent's at death's door. You guys are
I think
all.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll be fine.
I think I'm about to be worse.
No one cares if I live or die.
Everyone's shouting at the harem. Why aren't you a healing cleric? What's wrong with you?
I'm just looking at Harem. You're good. Just be my ferryman.
All right, Blinkrick, roll for me because you're the only person who's got to roll. Half
That didn't
damage
sound good.
to you, Dex, and you are 1 HP away from death.
I'm hanging at 2. Give me credit.
Hey, 2 HP gang.
2 HP. Although I can be healed by damage, so let's go Harem.
Blinkrick,
Or
roll for
Tilly.
me. Reflex. Or do you know where to roll or no?
No, sorry.
It's by
Should
your
be in
name.
the,
It's the little
feed.
running man. Yeah, it's in the feed.
Run,
see the-
Forrest, run.
Do you see the run, Forrest, run?
I do not.
Do you see it where the dice are usually rolled? It should be a little bit up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's right to the right of your name. In the
sorry,
feed.
I've seen that.
I'll click it for you.
Thank you.
You take full damage. Unless you want to reroll with a hero point.
Nope, it's all good.
Okay.
Oh well.
Oh.
Yeah, rip.
Well, you can use a hero point for another thing.
Blinkrick is down from the lightning bolt. Garija has used both her 3rd level slots. Blinkrick is dying. And Garija's turn is over. Silent, it's your turn. You got 2 HP and a dream.
It's always been a dream.
Am I gonna party wipe today?
Is his
How
dream?
did that one
This
troll
feels
lose
like
its
more of a
death?
nightmare.
It lost.
Why is that troll alive?
he rises from the grave. I say arise, my troll brother.
I have to stop there without getting called to work. I'm sorry.
Okay, cool. I'll play you, but I am sorry we have to lose our best boy, Blinkrick.
Sorry about that. Y'all have a wonderful night.
Have a good one.
You too.
What happens if
Blinkrick-
Blinkrick blinks out while he's dead?
We will
Use the
say
hero point in somewhere else.
I will describe where he recovers elsewhere, but for the moment, you see a flash of almost lightning impulse shining down from the room that that you came from, Corey. It's like a lightning flash traces a path all the way into the room towards Blinkrick's heart. Spreading around him is the same portal, and he disappears with the choir that you heard before, Corey.
Ooh.
Blinkrick is gone.
Oh my gosh, he's dead.
He was atomized. Oh god.
It's a different colored lightning bolt. It's white instead of blue, and you alone, Corey, hear the choir of dwarven worshippers.
Do I just hear myself getting cussed out because I got the curse?
You hear a lot of angry dwarven cursing.
All right. Let's do this. So, oh, what was that?
I'm assuming that was Blinkrick vanishing.
Oh, okay. It happened in the middle of 4 of us. I'm like, what the hell was that? All right, first action. We're gonna take care of something that needs to be taken care of. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun reroll. I'm just killing it.
Nice. As you manage to slay this dog. Bork.
Second action. We're gonna have a little bit more fun. Because he should have worded it a little bit more properly.
Oh.
I actually thought I was about to be.
What are you doing? I told you to stand down. Did you not hear my orders properly?
Execute each other for subordinates.
It would increase the difficulty by 10 if you were going to make them do something that would be contrary to their nature or harmful to them. It would be a 30, but because it's like incredibly hard, is the modifier I would add to that. But no, you managed to make them like second guess themselves yet again. None of the hobgoblins will take their turn this turn.
Maybe Hodoroku will take care of them himself and will be less having to deal with those guys.
Alright, third action. What am I gonna do with my third action? Oh, there's still this one guy just standing here menacingly.
You don't say.
Hey, Fekro. I'm going
Yeah.
to move you.
Okay.
Hey DM, you said this was
I'm
everyone
going
in
to
the
move
castle?
him from right there to here.
Perfect for another lightning strike.
lightning ball. Bzz.
Oh, he's being forcefully moved.
You are repositioning who?
Yep.
The Grundy, the giant dude?
Huh? No. Fekro.
Fekro, okay. Fekro, you don't even really have to make an athletics check, but yeah, go ahead and make one. If Fekro allows you, you can just critically succeed.
I allow him.
Yeah, you can remove him 10 feet. Ping where you want me to move him to. 10 feet from him. So like 2 squares. Right there? Okay. He kind of throws you against the other door.
Ow.
Owie.
That's your turn, Silent.
You know,
Yes,
generally,
it is.
not looking at this order of operations. What's going on now?
Tilly, it's your turn.
Alright. Oh my goodness. These guys are just not dying. Okay.
Well, we're getting rid of a good chunk of his forces. Unfortunately,
No,
he's still
finding an
chilling.
army.
This is everyone in the
Yeah,
castle, yeah?
This is everyone in the castle, yeah.
Okay.
And then...
This is a harder fight than it normally would be because, like, you've basically alerted all of them and clumped them up in the main room.
Oops.
But you have managed to mitigate a lot of damage and deal a lot of damage with that Wonder Wall. That was a great starter move.
My foundry just disappeared. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
That's one way to end the game. Just close the door and walk away.
I'm just gonna vanishes.
Wait, Blinkrit can do that? Why can't I do that?
We all just phase out of existence.
The phantasma, the fear of the fight.
I'm not dying today.
He got locked up. What the heck?
Fight till your final breath.
Okay, here we go.
I would if I had them. Oh,
Oh.
No.
2 HP.
2 HP in a dream. And I'm still following my contract.
Okay, this is taking a minute. I was going to target the Hargulka, the guy on the top,
Yeah.
and use hand. Okay, I'm back. Good.
You are going
The
to
eyes
use Hand of the
open.
Apprentice.
Yeah, here we go. All right.
You also have a fire spell if you'd like to use it. You have Blazing Bolt, Tilly, and it can reach.
I still have that? Yes, I do. Awesome. Perfect. Okay, let me make sure my mouse is going to click on some dumb stuff. Barely hurt, barely hurt. And go for the guy in the back. Target. Character.
Blazing bolt.
Go for all 3.
Nice.
Attack.
You're gonna do an attack, map,
can I
and map
use it?
10.
Yeah, can I use the hero point?
Yes, you can.
Alright, add the...
And when you do attack, go ahead and add +8 to it. So so that first strike hits.
Okay.
Roll damage for me, and then you'll do map 5 and map 10. That is 13 damage to Hargulka.
I'm at 5 at the hero, right?
Ooh, Hargulka is even weaker to the fire than the rest of them are.
Interesting.
Oh.
You said add the hero to the
Yeah.
second and third one, right? So I
You only
did it
have
with
2
one
hero points, so you can only add a hero to the second one or the third one. Your decision.
shot.
It's gonna be harder to hit with the third one, so you might want to save it. You may just click map 5 for the second attack. It's up to you.
I was gonna wait for the last one.
Okay.
That I pressed.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
Ooh.
Tilly lets out a Kamehameha of blazing bolt energy.
And what's he at?
The target is
Linger.
off guard until its next turn.
And I'm gonna hit him that last time. Oh, did I roll with damage? Did I roll damage on that one?
Roll damage for this one, and then I'll let you hit the third one.
Come on, big numbers, big numbers. No whammy.
That's gonna be double.
Oh my god.
45 damage to Hargulka. Hargulka's not feeling good. No, he's not.
That's double, and he's extra weak to fire. That is a menace.
Third attack, Tilly. Add +8.
And I'll use it here. Yeah.
Tilly is absolutely dumping beams of fire energy at Hargulka. One at his right shoulder, another at his belly, and the third one she's going to try and fire into his mouth. I'm going to say the second one was in his mouth. The third one's going to be in his belly.
I'm going to get those.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh.
And she crits him again. Amazing,
Let's
Tilly.
Go.
Let's fucking go.
Master Knickknack.
We are so back.
My Knickknack is dead.
What in the goddamn?
My Knickknack is dead, you piece of shit.
I'll show you an overpowered hit.
Imagine this is just Tilly just like floating in the air, start summoning circles.
Wow! Crit attack followed by 3 crit fail damages. What is this?
I got my prestidigitation. I can like levitate.
Slightly levitates.
1511.
That's about right.
Perfect.
But he is weak
Wow.
to fire, so that's something we can always count on.
Wow.
So 8
He's like
times
awesome
2.
right there. Anytime Tilly is like in range.
2 of the softest care.
At least there's 1d6 bleed with the 8 fire damage.
31.
Yeah, he takes 1d6 bleed, yeah.
Effect on this one. I think that was the one that was... Actually, no, yeah, what was the effect on this one?
You're gonna make the biggest.
Oh, he takes a... Wait, does he take a d8 of mental damage? Is that the effect for this one?
Nope, it's the bleed.
Oh,
Because
okay.
of range.
Oh.
That is a ton of damage you just dumped into Hargulka, and Hargulka is screaming, reeling from these blasts.
I just keep.
I just keep winning. Tilly has dropped the most DPS and probably all the DPS on this boss.
Don't
Yeah,
fuck
no
with Micmac.
Strike at him. Tilly's the one who's done it.
Sekiro, it's your turn.
Tilly was the first one to figure out the double damage on fire there.
Yeah.
Yeah, she hit him with a fireball, she hit him with firebolt, it's just a mess.
Awaken the dragon.
The 2 soft characters have been enraged.
You killed Micmac, prepare to die!
With the sword, the fencing sword in hand, too.
My name is Tilly Montoya. You killed my mech, prepare to die.
I am imagining that Tilly is like doubling back and forth like a little fencer, and each time she flicks the blade, she is sending out a blazing bolt.
Right.
My name is Tilly Muckbutton, and I prepare to die.
Fekro, it's your turn.
I'll stand up.
Alright. One action?
Yep. Eyes widen when I forgot this guy was still here.
And then I will take 2 actions to both make and drink a potion.
Okay.
I'm making myself a lesser elixir of life, and I'm drinking it.
Nice. Yeah, you need it.
It has been made, and I now just click to drink it.
I could use a drink right about now.
Same.
I could really use a drink right now. Drink
My
right
bones
now.
are being... Drink right now. Bones are sufficiently being rattled. In fact, they're cracking.
Oh, DM did it for me. Thank you.
No problem.
That was my turn.
Great concern.
The hobgoblin archers are going to say, "Boss, you're getting us mixed orders. We're sorry." The Grundy is going to turn around and said, "All of you are dinner tonight."
There it is.
The Grundy will not heal, but he will walk over the Trollhound.
Diddly.
He will target Dex.
I stand defiant as I know what's about to come down.
Bag of bones back to the dirt with you. And he is going to, in his like calmest, most regal troll manner, just attempt to club you into the dirt and make you bone meal.
Oh god, but well, at least it'll be bone meal. I can be used for something greater in the future.
He hits you.
Damn you, dazzled.
Oh no.
Dex
So
is
the
down.
hero point comes when it's my turn to roll, yes?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure it's not right now.
Hero point is to
there, right?
the hero point is to avoid actually straight up dying. When you would go to dying 4, you spend the hero point, all the hero points you have, and you cancel that dying. So it's like something heroically resolves within you. I will describe what it is, and like the bottle crushing, and it was a healing potion instead for Fekro. Something will happen, and just by the grace of the gods, you will not die that time, but you will still be at dying 3.
I have 1 hero point. That's the unfortunate part.
But you are at dying 1 now. He will look at Silent and said, "Next is you, little runt."
I'm immune to death.
I haven't done shit to y'all.
That's a lie.
And he's going to attempt to add a map, club you like it's please playing golf.
Since Tilly's in the same square as me, can I just throw Tilly to the side?
That's motherfucker.
No, I'm trying to get her out of the damage box.
No, I'm
Yes,
saying the
I will let you throw her to the. I will let you throw her to a square 10 feet from you.
No, I'm referring to the troll, Silent, not you.
10 feet from you, wherever you want to throw her. Yeah.
The powder in his eye is just.
You grab Tilly and lob her as soon as you get clubbed, and you get clubbed straight into the wall where Fekro is. The Grundy turns to his lord. "Lord, I've slain 2 more of them. Feed me well, for I have earned your honor."
He's like, "You're right. I'm gonna feed you these hobgoblins."
Silent, you are dying 1.
Of course. I did my job.
Just a reminder, anytime you take enough damage that would be double your max health, you straight up die. Not that this is going to happen, not that that's relevant, but just a reminder.
Just a little tidbit here and there.
That is Negrundy's turn. The hobgoblins are freaking out. They know that their time is up.
Turn on your allies.
And they are going to turn on Negrundy.
Let's go. 3 damage from beyond the grave.
Yeah. Beyond the grave. Let's go.
Quick, somebody script the powder that is Dex and spread over some flowers.
Screw this. Hobgoblins unite. And like they're gonna reload. We're not dying for you, Hargulka, and we're definitely not meal.
Deception from beyond the grave.
He takes 1 action to running reload to get in range next to his buddy, which means he's going to get his formation benefit, and he's going to get that's 1 action, and then he's going to fire on Negrundy. And that is a hit. And then he's going to reload again. I understand that. I don't know if anybody else understands that, but that's hilarious. Negrundy takes 9 damage. Turns around and like he is going to throw something at this hobgoblin next turn. Corey, it's your turn.
All right. First of all, I do want to point out something. When my teammates are injured or down, I'm focused on healing them up first, even begrudgingly. But when Fekro has the opportunity to heal other people, nah, he's gonna look after himself first. Typical goblin behavior.
Typical goblin behavior. Yes.
No one was down when I was up, and my turn.
They were both on death's door, and you're like, I'm gonna take care of myself first.
I was also on death's door. How can you help others if you can't help yourself first?
It's just resolving Corey's hatred. Corey's hatred is discriminate at this point. Dex, I want to describe what happened when you were slammed down to the ground. As you got slammed, what in formation you were slammed down to the ground. What came up when he clubbed you down and brought the club back up was just disparate bones, like a spreading of bones. Like, there is no unison or uniformity or organization of the bones anymore.
Oh, wait, I forgot.
Yeah.
Alright, so for my 3 actions, I want to take one of them to reload, because apparently I only had 1 fire ammo in. And then I'm going to do paired shots again on Hargulka, try to finish them off. With the fire ammo.
You're firing.
Of course, it was miss.
Nice.
Missed by 2, of course.
Do you have any of them hero points?
No, I've used them all.
Hey, but that works.
Like, I was actually banking on the Thorax stuff being very helpful, and so far it's gotten me a stabilize on the weakest NPC in the party.
Who is in the middle of the crowd.
Yeah.
Every person you stabilize with the gift of Torag, Corey, you will get a hero point for.
Yay. That's some meaty damage there.
That is acting in line with what your god has demanded of you. The highest of your pantheon has demanded of you. For some reason, he gave you the gift to stabilize creatures, even lesser things than dwarves. Hargulka takes a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Don't use that orb on me. It might just kill me.
Hargulka takes 30 damage. He takes persistent fire damage. And then he's going to take 16 damage. And he is screaming at Gorija in every epithet that is known to Jotun. Heal me, damn you, you dirty witch bitch.
Maybe she'll turn it too. We can only hope.
She is...
One thing I do want to ask, you said I get a hero point for healing or stabilizing. So can I reroll that first shot?
You can reroll that first shot.
Or no, I'll do a +4 on it, so I can land that, because it's just a miss by 2.
Roll damage.
Now I'm curious about the theoretical reroll.
I need to add the elemental fire to this again too, because of this weird thing going on. Let's see. There we go.
With that hero point, Hargulka.
Oh, where'd he go?
Is down.
He went down the stairs after he died.
On the screen he vanished.
Hargulka enters. Listen to me carefully. With bosses, this happens in Pathfinder. Every other creature instantly dies when it dies. Hargulka enters dying 1.
Ooh.
Oh.
Shoot him again.
Kick him while he's down.
That was all my actions though, so I can't do anything else.
It's all up to anyone else but me.
And me. Oh wait, hear him.
When Harem sees that Hargulka dies, he looks the most happy he has ever looked, and it's unnerving.
It's a big grin through the beard.
Where in the turn order are we? It's the Troll Hound. Yep.
Stay dazzled, dog. I win. Even in death, I serve.
You might just take the bones and chew on it.
The turn counter in the bottom right makes so much more sense than the one up at the top.
I'm going to actually say that the Trollhound is going to make a dash for Corey.
Oh god.
And nobody has a reaction, so.
Yeah.
The bone. He trips on the bone dust.
It's going to make 2 jaw strikes for you, Corey. It succeeds, and you're going to need to make me a DC Fortitude save, because you also will have Bloodfire Fever if you fail. You succeed. You do not have Bloodfire Fever. You do, however, get this damage. You're gonna hit this damage.
This big fat one.
You're gonna get this big fat one. Yeah.
In Dex's dying breath, just trips dog, slightly bites him.
Alright, give me that fortitude roll again.
You're getting bit by this diseased pustule dog. Oh, you do get Bloodfire Fever. Let's hope you don't get too much damage today, bud.
Oh god.
No.
Max damage. Shit.
Wow. How it balances out.
What is it with these damage side? That 1 damage on the first, and then that 12 on the on the second one.
The gods are truly confused by this fight.
It's not even the first time that's happened.
Will not get healing. I hate that it does that. Kargrad will target Harem, who is the one causing this moon to rise. He will take the fire damage. Roll that for. Bring that back up for me, Dex.
From beyond the grave.
I still pass it because he's got shit tons of fortitude. This rock dude is. I mean, what did you expect? There's 3 saves.
He is a rock. Yeah.
He is a rock. He's gonna take half damage.
That's why I pivoted on AC attacks.
The issue is just the fire's not hot enough to get through the rock.
You know I should have gone for molten wall.
I like how the troll takes no damage.
And then Kargrad is going to step over the body of this troll, still in the wall, unconcerned and unfazed by the wall. He is going to throw a rock at Harem, and Harem's going to get cover because he's behind something. So
Yeah, there you hit the hound.
Harem gets lesser cover because he's behind the hound. He's going to attempt to throw a huge rock. Another fastball special. And misses.
Let's go.
Harem smiles and says, "Not today, beast." He is excited because it is now Harem's turn, and Harem is going to show you what Grotus does.
The Grotus does what the Grotus do.
Why does the troll keep trying to heal him down?
The 2 fighters.
He's trying to revive himself.
But good thing he's still dead. That was concerning.
I'm going to find a way to stop this.
The net 20 that's enemies. I'm like, ah! He critically succeeds from beyond the grave.
No, Dex, what it is that we're fighting the trolls beyond the grave.
Exactly. We're back in our world, fighting the spirits.
We're just throwing hands. It's on site.
All right. It is Harem's turn, so let me skip along to Harem.
Oh, Harem.
Harem cries out in a loud voice in Dwarvish, Behold the gift of Grotus, unending death and the end of all things. He's going to target Hargulka, who is down. He's going to sustain his Sign of Conviction for 1 action. Sign of Conviction will cast 2d10 fire damage on Hargulka, who's already in Dying 1.
Oh my god.
So he's going to target Hargulka. If this crits, it will turn Hargulka to 3. Dying 3. So let me check the...
I mean...
That's a crit. Hargulka is at Dying 3. This attack ignores every resistance. Hargulka's at Dying 3. And then finally you hear him cry out his most joyous cry he's ever cried. And he casts a spell called Death Knell. You snuff the life of a creature on the brink of death. The target must attempt a will save. If it fails, it kills it, and he will regain 10 HP and a status bonus attack to damage rolls. He has a choice. He turns to you, Courtney, and says, "What do I do with the soul of Hargulka? End it forever?" My king, as he's ringing a bell, he's ringing his flail like a bell, and like a wild crier, he cries out in a loud voice to you, Corey. End its soul forever or not what, King?
Yes.
He's going to cast Reaper's Lantern. You call forth a ghostly lantern, much like Thresh from League of Legends.
Yes.
It will guide the living towards death and the undead towards true death. It will shine a bright light in the spell's area and dim light to twice that effect area.
Oh.
Good thing I'm not in the range.
Living creatures and undead in the area when you cast the spell that enter the area must attempt a fortitude save. Living creatures that fail their fortitude saves only gain half the normal benefit. Undead that fail once per turn. Starting on the round that you cast the Reaper's Lantern, you can sustain the spell to increase the emanations by 5 feet. Any who die due to this effect will straight up perma-die. Like, he's shredding Hargulka's soul. Hargulka's soul will not go to Pharasma. It will not be reincarnated. It will go straight to Grotus and the Shredder, the Soul Shredder.
Nice.
Oh, that sounds like
This is gonna make that diplomacy check at the camp way more complicated.
Just a tad.
Just a little bit.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
Hargulka crit fails. Hargulka dies. Hargulka's soul is shredded.
Not only is he shredding, he's jumping into the shredder.
Yeah.
He trips on the banana peel and falls into the soul shredder.
What's this thing do?
Damn.
Does everybody else die?
You hear a loud, not like the Taco Bell dong. Don't you do that to me at this dramatic moment. You hear a loud dong, dong,
I wish I had
dong.
the different tolling bell.
And it's like a smile grows on the floating sign of Grotus's face. Like the giant moon that's floating in this room. A wicked, cruel smile grows on Grotus's face. And a soul is sucked up visibly into the air, into this moon, and eradicated with a loud scream. Hargulka is gone from this plane and every other plane. There is no more soul that once was Hargulka.
What's a Hargulka? I never heard of it.
Never heard of that. What I heard in my head when this was playing was the bell tolls from the Metallica song.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah. Hell's bells.
Hell's bell.
The hobgoblins turn up and form up, and they say, "Focus Gorija next. She's the most powerful next here. Aid the intruders. We have more chance with them than we."
My eyes of bone weep with tears of joy as they've joined.
He's gonna join up, and they're both gonna get their formation bonus. They were both empowered or quickened, so that it's not going to cost them anything to move, and he's going to get 3 actions on Garija, which he's going to use as much as he can. If we're strong enough, kill the other ones. If we're not, ally with them. You guys don't hear this though. He's just shouting to his other hobgoblin friend.
The people who speak goblin.
He misses. He's gonna reload and then he's gonna fire again. And he misses both on a Garija. It's round 4, baby. Hargulka's gone. Dex, you're dying. I'm gonna need a dying roll from you.
Wait, has this really only been 4 turns?
Yeah, it's only been 4 rounds.
We've been moving fast to these.
Can you click your recovery check for me, Dex?
Yes. Where is that button?
Will it let you or no? Tell me if it doesn't let you.
I don't know where to look.
It's at the top left under your temp HP. On your character sheet.
I don't think I see one.
Right next to dying.
Yeah, right next to dying. To the left. Do you see a dice or no?
I don't think I do.
In that case, roll me a d20. I will roll a 1 for you, but I know that's not acceptable. The DC is 11. Roll a d20 for me.
Yep. I don't know if I have any bonuses to this or not, but I don't know, because the whole undead bit. I'm looking through it right now.
You are no longer dying, but you are unconscious.
The eyes on the skull slightly illuminate.
So you've dealt with Hargulka, and what I'm going to say is going to happen is Negrundi is going to become demoralized too, and so is Garija, and so is Negrundi and Garija are going to become demoralized too. So they're going to become frightened too. So nope, not fascinated, frightened. Garija, however, is also going to become enraged.
I think the stream is still showing my point of view, where it's all gray.
Okay.
Because it's my turn, so that probably makes sense.
You say you don't want the stream to be centered around you?
Rex does not seek centered attention. He wants others to rise above him.
Hargulka takes more damage.
How wholesome.
I will find a way to turn off that recovery if it's the enemy.
He critically failed anyway. He died twice over. The soul shredding right there, just.
He's just feeding the shredder even more. We got a second shredder use out of him.
Given how big he was, he probably had an ego to match the shredder twice over.
I should make him into something.
That crown's gonna be a nice mantelpiece.
I see the mod that's prompting it. I will fix that mod as soon as I get a chance after this session.
I will do it myself.
I will do it myself. Yeah. Mikmek also needs. Well, no, Mikmek is stabilized, so.
Yeah, he's stable.
He's just quietly hanging out.
Don't do anything, my boy.
Please, that's perfectly still.
Garija does not get healing, but she is going to use her reaction this turn to stop Negrundi's healing from being canceled.
Son of a gun.
Just as a reminder, this is her ability.
Cancel culture.
Cancel culture, yeah. And she uses cancel culture. Sudden storm bow. She makes a storm, washes off any acid or douses any fire, and ends the persistent damage.
Social media storm.
She's then going to reach into her bag of spells because she is also enraged. She might be frightened, but she's also enraged.
One might say she's fraged.
And I'm going to make her cast. Let's see here. She is going to cast Resist Energy, and she's going to make it resist fire on Negrundi. She's going to say, "Avenge your lord, Negrundi, now!" Negrundi will be resistant 10 to fire. He no longer has a weakness to fire for the next 10 minutes. She then looks into her bag of tricks, and let me see if there's any... she's going to try and read aura to see what happened to Hargulka's soul. And seeing this is going to affect her even deeper.
It's like, where are you, my king?
Trauma for life.
She's going to be paralyzed.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god.
Until it will skip her next turn. Now she knows the fate of Hargulka the King, the Troll King.
The false king has fallen. Let's go.
God damn it! I'm gonna figure out this random healing bullshit. Alright. There we go. Silent, reduce your dying value by 1. You are stabilized. It's a right click on the dying number and we'll reduce it. You are unconscious, Silent. So that is going to be your turn. Tilly, you got about as much HP as the rest of them do. So what are you doing?
Well,
Negrundi no longer has weaknesses, and he's got a shit ton of HP. And he is the one clobbering you. And then there's also a hound in the room. And also 2 of your friends are dead, or down. 3 of your friends are down.
Are they down because of fire?
They're down because they were knocked to 0 HP.
Blunt force trauma.
Blunt force
Very
trauma.
much.
They were clubbed to death.
Okay, I can't do much about that. Never mind. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I can't really do anything about it.
You actually have a harm spell that can heal Dex and hurt everybody in the area in that room.
Yeah, but wouldn't it hurt everybody else on my stuff? I did not press that.
It would only hurt people in the area, so you have a 30-foot range to cast it. Yeah.
And you are right next to me.
Yeah.
I was just gonna go straight for what's her face, Negrundi.
You can also 2 spell cast it and cast it directly on Dex as like a heal spell. It will only affect Dex.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be doing that.
I think my foundry is busted.
What is it?
trying to sit on a blank screen for so long.
Damn.
Close this out as a whole. Open a new tab.
Harm versus you mean harm versus undead. There we go. Roll healing.
Yep. And that's gonna affect Dex alone. And that's gonna be 13 healing to Dex. Congratulations, bud, you're back.
The lights are on, but nobody's home type beat right now until I get this sorted. I hope that fixed it.
Where's it? I kind of want to use. I mean, it's gonna be. I'm gonna cast target.
Ah, there we go. I can see again.
Cast force. Can I actually use that? Oh hell yeah! I'm gonna use Hand of the Apprentice.
Again? Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I can't because of the. Wait, can I? No, I used all my hero points. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you already cast it, so you're out.
Yeah.
So, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna use Force Barrage.
Force Barrage. Okay. Use your one spell of Force Barrage on.
Yeah.
Negrundi, I'm guessing, or the dog.
Yeah. I targeted Grundy.
Okay. If it doesn't load, tell me, Dex, and we'll fix that for you.
Oh no, I'm back up and running.
Okay, cool.
Grisia.
I love this. Oh no, something else.
Garija takes the damage, and she is just sobbing. Fekro, it's your turn.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Alright, well, 2 actions. I'm going to pull out and feed Silent a potion.
Nice.
So that is first order of business. That gets put into hand. And then boop. And then boop.
That would. I'm ignoring the hidden because whatever sneaky shit he does he's not hidden when he's down.
His body just vanishes. Go, he's dead.
Hey, whatever happened to that smiling guy?
I don't know, man.
Does that one meme where the kid like throws up a peace sign and just vanishes?
If Silent dies in a corner where nobody sees them, is he actually alive?
Exactly.
Silent, you are healed to 20. You are awake and conscious. You are prone on the ground. That is one action for you, Fekro, that you've fed him a healing potion.
Mm-hmm. 2 actions I had to pull out of my bag.
Okay, 2 actions. And you got a 3rd action.
Yep, I'm going to throw a bomb.
Nice.
Let's see. Can I target right here? I think I can.
Yes, you can.
I think I just have line of sight. Alright. So, since I know this guy is here as well, I'm going to throw a bomb right here to hit both of them.
Oh, that troll should be down. Don't worry about him.
Troll?
The cavern troll?
Oh, the cavern troll, no. The cavern troll is
Cavern troll looks dead for some reason.
Yeah, the cavern troll should still be up.
Yeah, cavern troll's still up.
Oh no, he mysteriously
so I'm throwing a potion here to hit both of them, but I'm targeting guy named.
Oh, I see what's happening.
What's your name?
The troll and the cavern troll are on top of each other.
Yeah.
Negrundi. I'm targeting Negrundi, but I'm throwing it in at the corner to hit both of them. I don't need to make a bomb. I already have a bomb pre-made, so I'm just gonna throw that.
There we go.
So.
Yep.
And throw.
Inflammation flask.
Oh, nice.
Crit damage. Nice.
Let's go.
So it would be normal damage.
What it?
The because that was the critical deck that you rolled. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
but
maybe 10
until
then.
healed, the target is clumsy and enfeebled, and it can't use one of its hands.
Huh.
Enfeebled 2, clumsy 2.
Okay, well, instead of a 20, it'd just be 10 then.
And yeah, it's gonna be 10. So have to.
And they both take the 4 acid splash.
That does a ton of damage to Kargad and actually deactivates his healing, because that is what deactivates Kargad's healing.
Yep, which is why I threw that.
Yippee!
Kargad has no weaknesses. It's gonna be hard to hurt Kargad, and the Grundy has no weaknesses right now, and they are both thick boys.
Thick boys in front of a very frail bone.
Yeah. That is your turn, Vecro.
Yep.
The hobgoblins are going to all ally, and they're going to scream across the banisters to each other. Garija first, then Negrundy, then Kargag. Fire, reload, fire.
Ooh.
Critical hit. Missed by 1. Oh well. Actually, let's see what that critical hit deck would have been. The target must succeed a DC 5 flat check to cast spells with a verbal component. So Garija also has trouble casting spells now, probably because she's weeping and can't quite get the words right.
The arrow just...
Alright, Negrundi is going to not heal. And Negrundi is going to target Corey with his club, and he's going to do another one of those golf swings at Corey.
Hey, bad swing.
He hits by 3, Corey. But he's enfeebled, so he does less damage. Corey is low at death's door. He's deciding who he's gonna hit first. You have more meat on your bones, little dwarf. And he's going to reach down with his jaws and take a jaw strike. With reach to...
Oh.
He misses.
Wow. 3.
He thinks, and then he's going to just attempt to club Dex with a 3rd attack.
Wait a minute. Ah! Oh, thank the gods.
It was multiple attack penalty 10.
Yeah.
me like planning my action. He's gonna hit Dex. I look over. Huh? Oh. Great concern.
You hear the hobgoblins from within the room still screaming, "Focus fire on her! Focus fire on her! Get the witch!" If they survive, we can maybe regroup, but if not, we're dead.
Ooh.
They critically hit Garija again.
These guys are coming in clutch. Thank the gods for these.
Yeah.
We're inviting these archers to our watch post.
Are we sure that we're not the monster country?
Yeah.
we're the one who doesn't eat our compatriots if they fuck up. You
Hey, if they join us, we can invite them to protect the old lady for us.
That's
Also
true.
If they don't die. Unfortunately.
Creature takes 3 damage. Garija's almost dead. She's just weeping, accepting the death. Corey, it's your turn.
I don't see her on screen. It's so weird. Might be a me thing. Stream sees her, that's good enough.
What you doing, Corey?
This dog is deeply concerning.
Perfectly fine too, and none of us have touched it.
I'll do 2 reloads and then fire one of them off here against the dog, I guess.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Nice. But
We can
Part
call
of
it
this
because nice crit. I didn't notice it was a crit.
And of course, terrible damage, but
Well, it is what it is. But you do deactivate it, and it's the creature takes a 5-point penalty and persistent acid damage. So yeah.
What's that? What's that? Nice little hefty crit effect. Maybe you might get something better.
The target must succeed at a DC Fortitude save. So
that's
The dog is a
Parisian,
pure
not the troll hound.
and it succeeds.
The
Or be
Hobgoblin
stunned.
Archer?
No, that's
Nope.
wait.
Nope.
Oh.
Damn it.
Confusion all around. That's a mass panic.
Panic in
Dog.
the disco.
Dang.
Dang it. It just barely succeeds, and on a critical hit, the creature is immobilized for 1 turn, so it cannot keep up with you. It doesn't have attack of opportunity, so if you want to back away from it, Corey.
That was my 3 actions. I can't do anything else.
Okay, cool. The Troll Hound's turn next.
Well, no.
It does not heal.
I didn't do.
You did acid damage.
Oh, I thought it was fire that stopped him from.
Both fire and acid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fire and
Wow.
acid cancels the healing. This
What was
dog is
what was
going to
the
run
crit
up
card for the dog?
on Harem. Because Harem is the one keeping the spell active, and is going to make strikes while he's completely weak.
It can move it immobilized?
Oh, it can't move because it's immobilized. So yeah, it has to attack.
Either
You're
me or
right.
Fekro.
Yeah, it's gonna have to attack Fekro and Corey. Does a 23 hit you, Corey? It does.
Yeah, I'm AC 22.
So you don't have to worry about the Fortitude save because you're already sick with Bloodfire Fever, but let's see if this kills you. 8 damage. Corey's down.
Hmm.
The Trollhound is going to turn to Dex.
Oh gods. Not again.
And it's going to make an attack. It unfortunately misses.
You Everything coming up, bag of bones.
And that is the Trollhound's turn. Kargad, again, gonna reach for a pillar, and it's going to bring the both of these Hobgoblin archers down to the ground. As it comes crashing down, they're both going to take 5 damage of falling damage. As they're dropped to the ground. As he pulls the last support pillar that's standing in this room for the bottom balcony. And he's going to throw another rock at Harem.
Oh God. I believe in Harem, he can take it.
Yep.
Let's
Missed.
go.
Yeah.
He's still in the wall. Does he take the fire damage too still?
Yeah. He does take the fire damage, so roll fire damage for me. And I will roll fortitude in case he hits a 1. Nope.
Nope. I'll take it. Damage.
Add fire damage. Kargad may be the one that you guys say, fuck it, we leave. Kargad may be the reason that you guys like say, no, we need to go. Actually.
Need to recuperate and pull us away. See, that'd be the case. Unfortunately, this son of a bitch is still here.
Sorry, Mick.
God damn it, Mick, why'd you have to charge to the ceiling?
Someone needs to train Mech on actual combat. Why is the fucking trolls
Unranged
surviving?
They're not.
We did literally conscript the man and press him into combat without any training.
He needs a training arc.
We need to teach him how to use a gun at range, not up close.
He doesn't have a gun yet.
He has a crossbow.
Yeah,
he just picked up.
His slinger's crossbow.
Harem is going to ring his bell.
We'll teach him in ranged combat.
He's going to ring his bell on Gorija and cause the moon to spit out a gout of fire towards Gorija and kill her. With his sign of conviction, that is 1 action to sustain. She is definitely dead.
Let's go.
Straight up just dead. He is going to turn to Negrundi, and he's going to ring the bell again. He says, "Grotus, Grotus, Grotus," and he rings the bell 3 times, like desperately having this fire like spit out gouts towards Gurija and Negrundi. First time it's gotten me. And he's going to roll damage 2 more times. And I need to roll his spell DC targeting Negrundi. See if he gets a crit. First one's not a crit. Second one's not a crit. But they both deal damage to Negrundi, so let's get some damage in. That's the best I can do, boys. The Hobgoblins turn and they say, "We might have a chance. We might be actually getting out of here. Focus on Negrundi. Keep distance from Kargad, and gods, if we have to, ally with the invaders." They're pumping in damage to Negrundi, so. They miss. 2 misses. So, not great, but, you know. They're not fighting you, so...
Exactly. We'll take what we can get.
Dex, it's your turn. You're awake, conscious, capable of drinking potions. I recommend it. Or capable of saving Corey, who's down.
Yeah, which one? What do you do?
Where is my... Ah, dang. Okay, hold on. This will be this. This will be that. Okay, I can do that. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Stabilize on Corey. There's gonna be a different plan of action, but since that had happened, this has changed the plan. Plans are shifting.
Plan of change.
Okay.
All right.
And then
two
my last
stabilize.
action.
How does obstructed by cover work for a spell like this?
It doesn't. Don't worry about it. That's automatic calculation.
Okay.
Technically, it's calculating because the door, but the door is not covering, so because it's open.
Wait, what are you doing this with?
I am
Obstructed.
casting guidance on you.
Oh,
Which means you get guidance. I'll drop it on her.
There you go. So I'm just
expecting.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm just on the floor. You kind of just see me like stretch my hand out. You see a couple of vines kind of send out spores to stabilize Corey, and I'm just like, Tilly, I believe in this greatness you have. I know you will carry on, even if I am to fall. Take their eyes. As it just,
Carry on my wayward son.
as you see, like more pollens kind of just drift around her now.
You shall not die on my watch.
Thank God I don't need to stand up to cast spells. The plan of action was to turn into a giant snake and then start biting people.
Oh, just in case this changes people's actions, my Inflammation Flask did give Nagrendi weakness 2 to acid, fire, and slashing if applicable.
Yep. Oh, you gave him weakness?
Yeah, the Inflammation Flask for 3 rounds gives them weakness 2 to acid, fire, and slashing.
Nice. So he has 5 fire damage. So you can actually burn him with fire damage.
A door has been slammed on me. The dog is closing the door.
Let me. I'm trying to find a way to deactivate the.
Now, a quick tangent. I do see that it is 10 where I am, which is 11 for folks.
I'll put that there.
are y'all bleeding?
No, that's the wounded condition.
Just for reference of what I'm talking about.
Oh, my Everlight crystal has been on. I'm not like my feats. I don't need to cast them, do I? Or they're just passive, right?
Yeah.
So, in the chromotherapy thing, the yellow that it casts, it should be doing peace, which ends persistent mental or like reducing pain.
In persistent mental, so it stops from persistent mental damage. So you ignore the flavor and just focus on what it actually does. It stops persistent mental damage. So you can stop persistent bleed, fire, mental, acid, poison, electricity, or cold damage. It's basically an ability to stop persistent damage. But you can decide what kind of persistent damage you stop. But no one's taking persistent damage right now.
Yeah, essentially it negates negative effects.
Yeah.
In terms of damaging ones.
Try.
He critically fails again, dies. Let's go.
He's just getting shredded.
He's a very big boy. The Shredder's got a lot to work with.
Silent, it's your turn.
What did I have to do to get up again?
You have to take an action to stand. I will do that for you.
No, I need all 3 actions. I'm gonna stay prone.
Okay, okay. I will throw prone on you, but I'm curious what you're doing. Prone is also a condition that you can always apply to yourself. If you guys want to like drop down like a freaking sniper, you can go prone. It does give you some benefits, but like it makes your AC lower. So you know.
Yeah.
What you doing, Silent? From the ground.
I'm gonna move 2 squares. That's gonna be my first action.
All right.
Second action is to pull out a healing potion and use it on King Corey.
Nice.
See, all 3 actions are needed.
Corey, you're alive and down, but you are alive and conscious. As life rushes into you, as the red tasty cherry. What is the Mountain Dew that's red? I can't remember the name.
Code Red.
Code Red. As the Code Red flows into your lips, you are awakened and strengthened.
Covered by a little bit of pollen from Dex's revival.
Tilly, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna target the thing that's found, and gonna use my Void Warp.
Yes, Void Warp. Void Warp them.
Okay, so and then are you DCing?
Yep.
Did it work?
It did not show. Oh yeah. Sorry. And that is, it succeeded, but roll damage, it'll take half. Nice. That is 15 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you almost rolled max damage. Yeah, that was good. All right, and you have 1 action left, Tilly. What do you want to do with it? I know it's awkward. You have 3 actions, but you're a spellcaster, so it always that's a weird spot.
Yeah.
There are single action spells that you can learn, but I think they're like higher level.
It's very angy.
Yeah, and some more like utility based, so they're not damaging.
You have an ability that is a single action or a reaction that you can use. That is your one of your gems in your stone. You can make it. You can force a save, and the creature will be off guard.
What are you talking about?
Polished Azurite Pulse. This right here.
Oh, forgot they had their own things.
Yeah, there's 4 gemstones
Write
in
that
Hill.
down. Yeah, I forgot to write down what they did. Okay.
Do you want to use that? You get once per hour.
Symbol. Let's see. To be like, to get them off guard?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
Let's hope the Trollhound fails. It fails!
Oh, yeah.
And it is off guard. Nice. And that was your turn, Tilly. Fekro? Light him up.
Alright. I'm tired of this thing. I'm ending it. I'm killing this damn hound. I'm throwing fire at it. And I'm concentrating the fire on it so it doesn't hurt the rest of us.
Nice. Fire, fire,
fire. Red carpet.
Just like a pillar, like a gout of flame just erupts.
Alright. You will die, hound.
After you, that girl.
What's that one spell in Final Fantasy Firaga? The like ultimate level fire. That hits. That is 24 plus 3 persistent and 14. It is almost dead. It will probably die next turn to the persistent damage.
Alright. You damned thing. I see that my fire is just burning on it, and I'm gonna hope that it kills it.
It will guaranteed die. It will guaranteed die next turn, so we're just gonna, yeah.
Got it. I'll switch targets now. Gonna attack.
Negrundy or Clawgrad.
Can I see this corner right here in my line of sight?
Right here? Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'll target Cargrad then with my bomb, and I'm gonna throw another inflammation flask at it at map.
Nice.
And I'm targeting it in that corner so it hits Negrundi as well, but it doesn't hit anything else. And it will be at map, and I will roll. I missed, but that's okay.
Still do splash damage, so...
It'll do 4 splash damage of acid.
Alright. And that will stop both of their healing, so nice.
And last but not least, I will step. That's my turn.
Alright. And that is going to be the Hobgoblin's turn. They are all going to turn, focus fire, and I'm just going to go ahead and roll for all 4 of them right now.
Negrundi should also take 2 extra acid damage.
Okay.
From Miss 2.
2 extra acid damage? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Alright, all 4 Hobgoblin archers are going to go this turn, so it just makes more sense to do that that way. So we're going to do 4 at full strikes, reload, crit, range strike 33, 21, and let's see here on the last one. So 2 misses, 2 crits. On the first volley. That's 26 damage on the first volley, and then all of them take a shot again at map 5. So 1 crit misses? What does he draw? Please tell me something. He critically
so
hits.
much to the target.
Great. Let's just apply this damage real quick to 8 to this hobgoblin. So that's gonna be great.
The hobgoblin's just finished himself.
And the other 2 do damage. So let's do 2 damages. So Negrundy's not dead yet, but you know, they're cutting him down. It's Negrundy's turn. He does not heal. And Negrundi is going to turn around from you guys after he swipes at Dex. Because he is angry enough to go deal with these trolls himself. He believes most of you are low. He doesn't want to go through the doors because they're low to him. So he's gonna club strike Dex and then turn around and go deal with the others.
One final fuck you for good measure. Pretty much.
It really is a fuck you for good measure.
Let's go, still living, baby.
Are you living or are you undying?
Do you have
Well,
reactive
both.
strike?
Unfortunately, no.
It doesn't matter. He's going to turn around and he's going to begin
He's just
dealing
gonna-
with these. He's going to bite this hobgoblin
Oh my gosh.
with one of his free heads. He turns to you all and declares, "I am Lord and King now that Hargulka is dead. My soul shall reign, and that dwarf's skull will be my second crown, and Hargulka's my first." He misses.
You're saying?
That sucks. He misses. Corey, it's your turn.
It kind of sucks because I was hoping I was going to be able to finish off Negrundi, but now I can't see him.
I'm sure you can crawl.
Yeah, the dog
Just
doesn't have
roll
reactive
like I do.
strike. The dog doesn't have reactive strike, and Kargrad is there too. So
Well, I would have to.
You step here and fire.
I'd have to get up with an action and then move, which would be another action.
Well, when you're prone, don't you just move at half speed?
you can also fire from the ground. You don't have to get up, so you can fire, reload, fire on Kargrad.
I can move 5 feet with a crawl, so a tile.
You would have line of sight, I think, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
If you crawl 1 tile to the left, you should be able to just aim around the corner.
Pretty much.
I still can't see him, and I'm assuming that would be the case if I went down here instead. Yeah, I still can't see him, so... Oh! Yeah. So, that's unfortunate. I guess I will just, as do as Blink Record say with the ATF and shoot the dog. So...
The dog. What the dog doing?
Oh, I didn't... Okay, I'll still take it.
Nice. I believe
I
that
was
hits.
surprised. I was surprised by the prone attack penalty.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that applied to range in this case.
Yeah, I thought it would give you a benefit to attack, but there is some benefit to prone, but I have to look it up.
It technically would with like guns, if we're, but not mechanics wise, I guess.
Yeah. The Trollhound will definitely die next turn if you want to focus your turn on Kargad. It's up to you.
I gotta reload my guns now, so.
Okay.
I will reload again and end my turn.
The Trollhound is definitely dead when it turns its turn. Because it's going to take at least 1 damage, and that adds plus 10 to it, so...
It's fire persistent damage? Thank God.
Takes no damage because it's dead.
Yeah.
Schrodinger's
It's
persistent damage. It's simultaneously no damage and all of the damage. And
Is he dead? Is he not? You may never know.
We're going to clear this up a little bit. And Kargad's turn is next. Kargad is going to again roll and see if he takes any fire damage.
Well, good thing it was down that, not the other thing. Just blob.
Kargad. And we are closing in on 5 hours. If you guys want to end the combat end the episode sometime soon, we will pick up again next session. But it's up to you guys if you want to continue this combat till we're done. Just kind of knock this all out at once.
you gotta notice that you gotta wake up before you to prepare for it.
No. If you guys want to keep going, we can keep going. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with us slogging this out.
I am down for whatever. It's I'm in a different time zone, so I have no bearing.
Okay.
It's only 10 for me, but it's probably 11 for others.
Yeah.
Kargad is definitely looking at you, and he is trying to evaluate who is the most dangerous, and it seems the moon thing is threatening him. He's going to, again, even though he gets cover because of Dex, he's going to try and pull from the second banister where it's going to cause the other goblins to tumble down and take 5 damage. He's going to throw another rock at Harem.
Eventually he's going to run out of something to throw. He grabs me next.
He misses. He's going to
Let's
throw a
go.
second rock.
Wow, the cover is.
I'm coming in clutch. Let's go.
He misses again.
It was almost a crit miss, too.
Raging, he's going to step forward.
Uh-oh.
And that's his action.
Yippee! Ooh, no.
Yippee!
It is Harem's turn. Harem is going to spend all 3 dings of the sustains to just pump fire damage at Negrundy.
Ring a ding ding.
Ring a ding ding, boys.
It was rigged from the start.
And we'll see if any of them do crit damage. So he's going to target Negrundy.
Wait, is it Nagundi or Kargad?
Negrundy, because it's fire damage.
Is Harem able to see?
He doesn't have to see him. He just has to be in range of the moon.
Oh, interesting.
That purple circle that all you guys are seeing, that's the moon.
You try to steal the moon.
Going to steal
That first one doesn't crit.
Nagundi is now going to look for that koi fish.
That second one
no.
doesn't crit. And that third one does not crit for sure. But let's see damage. Roll me fire damage. Grindy takes 20 damage.
Ooh, very nice.
$22 damage. Come on, kill him.
Harem's dishing out the hate.
Yeah. That moon is just breathing fire on all these trolls.
Let's go.
Let's go.
The Grundy is dead. all you guys have left to deal with is 4 hobgoblins and Kargad. And Kargad is probably the thickest boy in this room by far.
We can convince the hobgoblins. I believe in our our smooth words.
Those hobgoblins will be ours.
That is the hobgoblins, and they're all going to take their volley of 4 more shots towards Kargad.
Well, let's remind that they're only fighting because I confused them.
And that's
It was Fekra who started confusing them, and Siling just kept it up, and they're like, "Frick it, we're not getting eaten."
It very easily could have turned into a TBK if it wasn't for both the hobgoblins and the Hargulka adherence to Gib.
Yep.
Nice.
These guys are just they're like either crit failing or crit succeeding.
They're crit machines.
Whether they're good or not, who knows?
18 damage to Kargad. 2 sets of regular damage. Coming right up. And 1 critical fumble. Until the end of the turn, each time you miss with a ranged attack, you hit one of those adjacent allies. So he's going to hit one of his allies with this damage. And then I'm going to roll that damage to hit the ally. And that's going to be targeted at... Oh, they're going to kill one of each other. They're going to misfire and like...
Oh no.
No.
One of them fires and the other 2 shout out, "Gomju, you idiot! Stop shooting everybody!"
He's like, the sights on these things, man. Come on.
And that is... Fekra's, or Dex's turn, rather.
Okay. From where I am laying right now, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna grab the creature, acid grab him. Let me pull my spell here. At the moment, it's going to be a boop, there we go. A reflex save.
Acid grip, nice. And reflex is actually, I think, its weakest, so you might actually succeed on this.
The gods are wait.
Hey, it failed. So it takes full damage. And
was it the hobgoblin or was it him?
Well, so it rolled a 5 plus 13, so it would have been 18. So it still failed.
Excellent.
Roll damage on Kargad.
As you see, like, the bag of bones just slowly reassemble, a pair of acidic hands just grab to its ankles.
Nice.
And I'm going to stand up as my last action.
2 HP in a dream.
2 HP in a dream.
Come on, guys. All the hobgoblins are talking to each other. Come on. Just a couple more bolts. I'm sure we can find its stony heart. We can kill it. Fuck, maybe these guys won't kill us.
I'm making words of encouragement. Enemy is my friend, but you are no longer enemies. You've seeked a common goal. You've seen the error of your ways.
Do
I don't think they speak common.
They don't
that's
speak.
right.
They do speak common.
Damn
They
it,
do
I
speak
just-
common.
I
All 4 of them speak common.
Oh, there you go. As you just see, like, the indomitable skeleton just grab onto the stone and start melting it.
Roll me a diplomacy check, and I just need you to hit a... Let me see here. I will see what the target is. All right. Keep your secrets.
Keep your secrets. There is. I swear
got it.
I had this video. Be here.
There we go.
Ah, thank you.
McWentz?
Yeah.
And now, with the power of level 5, I have diplomacy on my side again.
Oh, thank God! They scream out, "Oh, thank the gods! Thank Lamashtu! Everybody kill Kargrad, then we're free."
Yeah, with level 5, I finally have the stats to match my character's attitude, which is happy-go-lucky and talks to everybody. I had like a +3 in diplomacy, now I have a +10. Oh no, he revives.
Why is Hargulka
The soul
trying
is
to
still...
get out of the shredder?
I need to check and see.
Go with a steel chair.
He's trying to claw his
Back
way
from
out of the
the skull
shredder.
grave.
No, please.
I imagine it's like he's pulling, like, trying to pull parts of himself out of the shredder.
Stop! I had a dream!
Yeah, I had a
I was gonna
dream.
unite everybody!
Back from the soul grave.
With a steel chair.
I don't think you guys get the context. Like, there is a god that might be angry at even, let's say, Harem for what he's done.
Oh, for blending the soul.
There is one god who wants souls to
Harem
be.
wasn't cursed. I was. He's not mad at Harem.
Yeah. Silent, it's your turn.
The soul blender.
It's just this guy left. Alright, I am going to use my one action to get up this time.
Get up, get it down.
Like, this honestly could be hand waved as Grotus, like, favoring Harem to, like, strengthen his conviction. Because he's afraid he's faltering.
Yeah. What do you do when someone's gonna stop believing you? You make them believe even harder.
Second action. Approach.
My fellow brother in low HP.
We fight till we die.
Wait, hold on. Scooch over, click your token, and push the right-click the token, and up arrow it.
I got you.
Hey, yep. Now you'll stand on top of the beast rather than covering.
We fight till we die.
Shit.
You
Don't
gonna
be
die,
surprised.
boy.
I just came back from death.
Can I magically pass him my hero point? As we're both from death's door.
Frigate, yeah.
Yay!
Plus
roll
4.
Yeah, roll damage for me. Yeah.
Thanks the gods.
Spend that hero point. You guys have spent all your hero point resources, I think, this match.
Yep.
The hero points are way more useful now. I'm finding they feel better.
I actually would go far enough to say we might have actually lost if we hadn't made the hero party hero point change.
Oh yeah. I probably would have been dead from half the situations I was in.
All right. Kargad is taking 9 damage. I don't think. All right. You got one more action.
Why
Brad,
did
you
we
wanna-
use this again? I feel like we made him weak to something.
Oh, he's weak to acid. Yeah, you're right.
No.
Acid by
I
2.
forgot the last.
Oh, I just realized.
Did we also have like slashing and other things, or was it just
That was on
That was on the Grundy, not Kargat.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Never mind. He's not weak to anything. This rock boy is sturdy.
Here it is. Damn, if you could drag this over to the Rockmans, I forgot that I could add that. It was the acid grip spell effect.
Oh, the persistent acid damage?
No, the other one below it.
Oh, the spell effect acid grip. He does need to get the persistent acid effect.
Now we're cooking with potatoes.
So he has a minus 10 foot to his walking speed. He's got a 15 walking speed now. He is not going to be able to keep up with you guys. If all you start running, you could get away from him.
I mean, walk away?
You can walk away. Yeah. Silent, that is the end of your turn, unless you have one more action.
Oh no, that was everything. Getting up and walking towards him.
Tilly,
slashing at him.
Please get rid of this rock man. This terrifying rock thing.
Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Let me
not do that.
Oh, I should have done something funny.
Does you have hero points?
I do not have hero points.
Everyone's exhausted of their hero points.
Pretty much.
I have one.
What was that
Yeah,
arcane spell attack for?
What do you mean?
What was it for? What were you trying to attack with?
I think she was trying to attack Kargrad, but failed it.
But what spell was
Oh,
she
the
using?
moon thing?
Yeah.
Oh, it was supposed to have been Phase Bolt.
Okay, yeah, you still missed, so yeah. But I think, yeah, on a miss you don't do any damage, so that's I guess your turn unless you want to cast something else.
I'm trying to see if I have, because I can't throw my thingy without other stuff.
Yeah. So.
And you had moved my third rank to be Cozy Cabin. I don't know what that is.
It makes a cabin appear. It's the house that you use every time you guys take a rest. That is the spell that.
That's what you chose.
Yeah.
For this. For this.
Hey. Okay, you can have another fireball if you want to cast another fireball.
Yeah. Yeah. What the hell? Let's put us in a cabin inside of a castle, guys.
Roll 60. Roll 66 fire damage.
Hold up.
God, is she just going to nuke the party?
How do I type roll 66 or?
There's nowhere safe to put it.
What do I do? What do I type?
So easy way. There you go.
I think we're gonna die in this one.
Okay.
No. It's a range of 500 feet. She won't hit us. It's gonna
It's
fly.
a 20-foot burst. There's a way to angle it.
Yeah. Especially from where she's standing.
She
can like put it like in this corner or something.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, coming.
I'm too zoomed in. Can I? Oh shit! I can't see shit. I'm too.
There's no way to angle it without hitting an ally.
I can tank it. It just blows up.
I can tank it.
Hold on. I'm gonna put it randomly, and
You're gonna hit the hobgoblin?
Okay.
Wait a minute. Ah!
God damn it! Why does it keep moving? Okay, sorry. Okay, here, I'm placing it.
We want to kill you if you just help us. Great.
I'm doing it.
Incinerate allies.
I'm telling you, Tilly, I have done the math. There's no way to hit the big stone thing without hitting someone else. You will either hit Micmac, one of the hobgoblins, or your allies.
I don't care about
hit both of us, Tilly. Don't worry about.
Put on your friends.
Roll damage.
Actual
Not the hobgoblin.
Oh my god.
We were on the
Actual
same
chaos
team. They're gonna turn and attack you. You know that, right?
Oh shit.
No.
No. The ones who can crit us are still alive.
Did I hit Dex too?
It shouldn't have.
It didn't hit
I'm
Dex.
just-
No, it was
Just
missing
wanted-
Dex, but it was hitting the hobgoblin.
As well as
Yeah.
Micmac, who. Wait, no, not Micmac.
I
That's in the
thought
circle.
I saw like a little clip of him on the edge. I'm not sure exactly how to like edges work with.
I almost did, but I moved it back.
You killed Gomju.
Well,
placing it.
now we have the hobgoblins against us.
And now the hobgoblins are against you.
They were allies.
Oops.
You
Wait,
had
I
allies.
placed it up there.
Except now you don't anymore.
What
Yeah, we
happened?
had
I didn't
allies
place
and
it
he
up there
turned
though.
down the
I placed it down here.
Tilly, I
underneath
told you
that
there
guy.
is literally no way to hit Kargrad without hitting someone else. You either
But
hit.
I missed Micmac.
You missed Micmac. You hit the
Yeah,
goblin.
but the hobgoblins who we
Okay.
allied with.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
And
Okay.
now we have
Okay.
new enemies.
Now you have new enemies.
Oh,
We're gonna
that
get
did-
crit
no, that's
against
fine.
multiple times, Dex.
What's up?
We're gonna get multiple crits against us now.
Fekro,
I
it's
only
your
hope-
turn.
I only hope for crit fails.
Listen, this guy,
It's a
this guy's
50-50.
he's not feeling too good. All right. That's
Neither is the
dramatic.
church.
Neither
Did
are
you kill the
we.
rock? You wanted to try to kill the rock?
None of us are feeling good right now.
I'm fine.
Oh my god.
You guys are gonna you're gonna
you
get
head
T.
first into a shredder.
This is a TPK, and it's all Tilly's fault. I just want to remind you that.
Oops.
We're going to pop it into a shredder when we get back to base camp.
Listen, I'm trying to save y'all's
I'm
lives.
putting
I
this bunny
literally
away.
Can't do anything else.
I
You
told
told me to hit the rock guy. I hit the rock guy. All right. Any consequences after that were not dealt in with the deal. All right.
You cannot cast a
Should've been
spell. You
written
could just
down.
have not cast a spell, but you are definitely like. Just as a heads up, there are consequences. You've killed one of the hobgoblins. They are now turning on you.
Well, I mean, they weren't part of our party anyway.
We turned them into allies.
I
Yeah,
convinced them
we
to be
used the
allies.
hell out of them, and then now they have to die.
we were gonna have them join us.
They're sacrificed. They want to be our heroes and
Sacrifice?
they're soldiers. You know, they
It's a
died.
lizard incident all over again.
Oh god.
They died for the cause. That's what soldiers do.
Oh God.
They weren't soldiers.
Tilly, this is a candy incident all over again.
I'm gonna
Fekro,
be catching it. I'm gonna be catching the arrow to the head.
I'm trying to get rid of shredder when we get back to base camp. Dex, you're not getting in my way.
That is what allies. That is what allies are for. You become soldiers and you do the thing to keep everybody else alive and stuff. And you know you're a soldier now and you die for the cause.
I think I'm hearing Tilly volunteering to be bait again.
God.
Hey, Kargad! You want to join forces? I want to kill that puppet real quick.
Look, where? Tell me where the other hobgoblins are, because I see
Is
both of them
Tilly
dead.
openly
So-
admitting that she'll just backstab her allies at the easiest
Yes.
convenience? Is she
No.
admitting to treason here? And
That is
I'm
exactly
saying-
what she is claiming right now.
It sounds like she's saying, "I will commit treason" to drop a hat.
Hey, Kargad,
Look,
you want to
look,
become
look, it
allies
was
for a
for the
minute? I want to
cause.
kill that puppet real quick.
I don't see any more hobgoblins, so unless they find a way to like revive
over
themselves
here.
and go tell everybody
There's
else,
two
I
left.
don't
There are-
know.
there are two
I
up
don't
here.
know. Well, then we just have to kill them too,
Okay.
or just
Fekro,
tell them that they didn't see what they saw.
Fekro, it's your turn.
Ivy.
They
The
saw what they
ultimate
saw.
gaslight.
Fekro,
They
it's
did
your
not
turn.
see it. They didn't see
Okay.
nothing.
I am going to target my next bomb throw just on him so it doesn't hit anyone else. I am making another inflammation flask to throw at him, and I am going to use my last hero point to add +8.
You know what? Better idea. I'm throwing Tilly in the shrine.
No,
Shrine.
you do that. You already seen what Tilly can do. Mighty Tilly. You know what? You know what?
Hey,
Don't
guess
fucking
what? You've
awaken the
exhausted all
dragon.
your spell slots so far, haven't you?
I still have cantrips.
And I'm a master of stealth. What's your point?
I can still hit you.
You have to fight
You gotta
him
see
first. That's the
first.
issue.
I'm doing everything I can to keep everyone alive. Just because you lost your allies that haven't been traveling with us, that we can just kill to make sure that they don't like tell anybody else of their parties that we were bad, and just be like, oh hey, we tried to save your guys, and they died for the cause. You know.
They're in the same room.
Well, I mean, if there's only
Looking at
four,
each
then
other.
who cares, right? We used
I'm now
them.
going
They're
to-
fine.
I'm now going to make a new versatile vial and throw it
Nice.
for my second action.
All in favor of making Tilly bait, say
He's
aye.
able to make a potion and throw it all in one turn. Wow.
Yeah,
That's
he
the power of
can,
how
that
good
is
the
that
end
is
feeds.
that are his feats. His feats are fucking busted. He can make craft, prepare and throw. Craft, draw, and throw.
Wow.
His hands are like lightning.
How many of these versatile vials does he have?
He can craft
so
them.
I have.
Oh,
Yeah, I can make them on the spot.
I thought the vials were like a crafting component. Okay.
Of my other bombs, yes. So I have a pool of 6 at like the start of a day, and I can use those pool of 6 to make my other bombs, like the Alchemist Fire, the Inflammation Flax, etc. But I can make new versatile vials on the spot. I just can't use them to make new bombs on the spot. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it would be one extra action, but he's straight up just making these like random spittle vials.
Wow.
Still,
well, I
he
missed,
still does,
but I still
does
do
4
splash
damage.
damage of acid. So 4 plus 2 weakness to acid. Because I just throw an acid vial this time.
All right, you got a third action?
My third action. No, I'll skip.
Okay.
I don't want to get a crit miss.
All right. That means it's the Hobgoblin's turn. They are up, or not up anymore because both the balconies have been brought down. But they
At
are
least
going
they're
to,
in the flames now.
they're going to fire on Kargad and then begin firing on you.
Oh god.
They're in the flames now, at least.
One of them is at least.
They both are.
Both.
What flames?
No. This one's only in the wall. This one's not.
Oh yeah, they are because they've dropped down. So hit me with that text one more time, Dex. They both get dazzled.
Yeah, I wasn't saying anything because they were allies, but
No.
Okay, I see how you do it. No more hero points for you.
that's fine. And it also said they were 20 feet up still, so.
Yeah. They are no longer 20 feet up.
Yeah, just like these other two, like it still says they're 20 feet up. Dazzled fire.
Hit that roll damage and I'll target both of them with it.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna wait. So, how is the wall of fire hitting this one over here?
There's something right there. They're both right here.
They're both right here.
Oh, I thought he was over here. So that's why I was like, I'm very lost.
No, he's right behind this pillar.
Oh, okay, I think that's maybe my foundry was still bugged then, because he was standing to the left for me.
All right.
Speaking of bugging, my whole foundry just freaked out again.
Alright, these hobgoblins are going to walk right here, fire, and then reload, and that's going to be their turn. If they kill Kargrad, great, then you can focus on them. If they kill one of them kills Kargrad, then they're going to start firing on you.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, my foundry's definitely bugging.
Technically they're both energized, which means that movement was free, which means they get to fire, reload, then fire again. So if their first volley kills Kargrad, their second volley's gonna kill y'all.
Well, luckily they're both dazzled.
All right. We're gambling. Let's go gambling. Oh, we're done. Oh, wait.
That hits.
Oh.
That's a
He
crit hit
missed
on
because
Karga.
dazzled. So that
He's pretty
is a,
bedazzled, is what he is.
yeah, that's a fail on critically hitting Kargrad. That would have been awesome, but no.
Now it's like a 50-50. Do we want them to kill him?
Oh no, not again.
They're determined.
Shit.
The ones who can crit the most are the ones who are alive.
Hey Dex, I don't think we're making it out this door.
They're reloaded. They both reload and they prep another volley to Kargrad, and then they're gonna look at you.
I have hope.
Dex, I don't think we're making it out this door.
I'm a very hopeful person.
Maybe we're lucky we can convince him to stand down.
I think this is a firing squad.
Miss. So
My God,
Kargrad's still
Dazzle's-
alive.
Dazzle's really just doing stuff here.
These dazzles are keeping us alive in front of these doors.
Corey, it's your turn.
Well, if you kill Kargrad, Harem's next, and he can take care of the goblin, the hobgoblin.
That is not wrong. That's not wrong. Harem can just ding ding and then like make the moon disappear.
Yeah, I'm gonna do paired shots on Kargrad.
Nice. That's a critical hit.
Oh.
Nice, Corey.
So let me roll that one, and then that one.
Oh my god. Any
Kaboom.
acid damage does
Damage
add
hurts.
2 from the weakness.
Kaboom.
All right. So Kargad takes 5 acid damage plus 2 is 7. And then he takes the 18 damage. And you shatter like an exploding boulder, like a boulder set for demolitions back in Guilager. You destroy Kargrad.
I posted a GIF a little while ago. I'm imagining that scene from Saving Private Ryan where he like takes the pistol, blows up the. Looks like he blows up the tank anyway.
All right, Kargad is dead, and it's going to be Harem's turn. So we're gonna go ahead and rather than skip to Harem's turn and do all that automatic roll stuff, I'm just gonna do his turn right here now. He is going to 1 on the first Hobgoblin Archer. Let's see if he crit hits it. Nope. And then 1 on the second Hobgoblin Archer. No crits on either of them, but he's going to do Sign of Conviction and out. He's going to say, Grotus, end this once and for all. Well,
Oh dear.
this is the one moment he does it.
Once and for all.
Oh no.
A greater concern.
Because it wasn't meant to
Dex,
be.
I think we're about to
be our
go
friends.
down again. Hey Dex,
Yeah.
I think we're about to rush him.
What's,
Alright,
what's that one meme where it's always like, it's like, so and so. I think we're gonna have to kill these guys, and I'm like, damn.
Oh yeah. Steven, I think we're gonna have to kill those guys.
Yeah.
Dex, it's your turn. Ignore the turn order. Let's ignore the turn order for now, so I don't have to skip around with the turn order.
Gotcha. Oh, with no. With a heavy
We're
heart.
supposed to be friends.
I'm just gonna go ahead and just like. So I shouldn't be prone, so I couldn't figure out how to remove that. That's
You're right.
my last action.
Don't we have healing potions in our like party stash?
You do, yeah. They're
Does
in
that
the
work
party
for you,
stuff.
Dex?
No, that
No,
will kill Dex.
No, I had I need potions of unlife or oil of unlife to heal me.
Hey,
Do we have
Dex.
any of those in the party stash?
Roll damage for
No,
me.
they're
and I'll
in my
target one of them.
bag.
Hey, Dex.
Yes.
You want to just sheath your weapons and go man to man, hand combat?
Mano and mano.
You know what? I'm feeling fancy. Hold on. Redact electrical arc.
Hand to hand combat against these guys.
As I'm gonna turn into a bear.
Oh god.
It's bearing time.
I'm just like I am sorry, little ones.
No.
Because
one on the left or the one on the right.
Because the wall is your concentration, you can drop it if you'd like to.
No, the wall's a duration. It's not a concentration.
Oh, it's the duration? Okay, never mind.
Yep, that's the
Which one do
beauty
you
of
want?
it.
The one on the left or the one on the right?
I'll take the one on the left.
All right, I'll take the one on the right.
Grotus. I love these memes from today's episode. Grotus, grant me strength, and my life is yours.
Pretty much. I think it's a free action to dismiss a spell, right? Or stop sustaining it.
Yeah.
All right,
So
then.
you're gonna drop the firewall?
Yes.
Okay.
And then last action, I'm gonna attempt to demoralize. Because I can't get in range to hit him quickly enough.
Okay.
So as a skeletal bear, I'm gonna go ahead and try to demoralize. Let's see, where's not that button.
Rearrange modes.
Technically I did. It was on my hotkey.
That's quite the way to say you're gonna just start throwing hands.
There we go. There we go. That's what I was trying to do.
Make an intimidation check for me.
Damn.
No, they're not afraid, and they see that you're both weak, and that y'all have been weak this whole fight, and they're ready to finish this off and claim this fortress as theirs. Kind of redouble, figure out what they're doing afterwards.
Well, luckily, my transformation, since it's the upcasting, gives me a higher AC and temp HP.
Yeah. Corey, it's your turn. Or sorry, not Corey's turn.
I was about to say
Silent's turn.
It'll be my turn next. I'm gonna go ahead and speak in Goblin. Let's go ahead and settle this with our fists.
They look at the bear. What do you mean, fist?
Martial combat it is, and
intimidation.
Martial combat it is, and the goblin will like raise its blade. Every hobgoblin before they become an adult is trained in the way of the blade. Bring it,
ironic. Same.
Bring it, Dirtfoot.
It's not my turn in combat, so I can't move.
Oh, okay, I'll move you too.
This is Dex towards the hobgoblin.
Let's go.
The hardest choice require the strongest wills. I'm sorry, little one.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I got no more hero points. We're just going. What do I get?
You trigger reactions as if you had used a move action.
Do they have any reactions?
That's funny because I'm a rogue.
They don't have reactions. That would have been really bad. They don't have reactions.
I thought hobgoblins did.
No, these hobgoblins don't. It would tell me otherwise if they had reactions.
Yeah, they're archers, not melee.
All the trolls did, but these hobgoblins don't.
All right. Final attack.
That hits.
There you go.
Hits by 0.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
You hit me with what is his name from the Harkonnens? Or not the Harkonnens. He's from the Dune movie. The guy who is mermaid.
Yes, something. I forgot what the wording, but like something in shatter.
Yeah, chip and made like a knife, chip and shatter.
Yeah.
10 damage to the hobgoblin archer. Not bad. It's not feeling good, but it's still standing. Corey. It is not Corey's turn. It's Tilly and Fekros.
It's still not my turn. You really wanted to be my turn, though.
Tilly and Fekros' turn. No, just Tilly's turn and then Fekro. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, so
well, they have the same initiative, so technically either one of them could go first.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
We've been going Tilly first, so Tilly first. What are you doing to these hobgoblins that you aggroed?
To the hobgoblin.
She's like, I see free XP.
No, I'm just wondering how I can save Dex. I'm gonna take.
You can reach in my bag and grab one of my potions.
You have one of those? Okay, perfect. I'm gonna do that. I gotta walk away, right?
Yeah, walk up to. Yeah. So I'm gonna say you're walking up. You reach into the bag.
Oh, he's in there. Reach in the bag and then I do the thing. Can you do the thing? Because I don't know how to do the thing.
I'll do the thing. Oil of Unlife, wherever it is.
Yep,
I got it. He put it up.
All right.
I pressed use. Did it use?
Did you target me and then use?
Oh, I got to. Yeah, I got you.
You pour some oil. Get back in the ring, boy.
Yeah.
It's like splashing water on the bear. Get back in there, boy.
Tilly's champion.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is that you guys can probably command us to do things.
Wait, not for me. For you. Wait, why is it?
If I got
it.
There we go.
Okay. All right. And then I'm gonna get who's left?
That was your turn. That was your turn.
Cast another fireball.
Fekro.
I thought that was only 2 actions.
No, you had to pull it out of the bag and then use it. So you moved, pull it out of the bag, and used it.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah.
Fekro, it's your turn.
Okay.
Where I come from, we settle things with our fists. Oh my God. This is the saddest part of this episode. You guys had an ally until he's just like, no, we don't.
Allies.
I wish we
we settle things with our fists.
When they said we're free, you mean under new management? By that I mean the Grim Reaper's management.
Kind DM, I'd like to move here, please, and it won't let me. Thank you. Cool. Now they're within range.
I thought you had doused me with a potion and send me in there too.
No. I'm just gonna end it. Well,
My
end it best I
champion,
could.
go.
I'm targeting the one at death's door. I'm gonna make and throw a versatile vial.
And you're gonna let it splash damage them?
I'm gonna concentrate it because I don't want to kill Silent.
Okay, cool.
I don't care. I'm settling things with my fist.
Simon's like, I'm Drax. I can take it.
What's that line from the other South Park episode where he's like, I didn't hear no bell?
Yeah, I didn't hear no bell.
That is a hit.
Me transforming into a bear. I'm ready for my fight. Also the goblet. Oh, well, oh my.
That goblin is exploded with fire. Hey, you said
like
the other goblin, a hobgoblin says, "Hey, that's not fair. You said hand to hand."
I did say hand to hand. Stay out of this.
If you stand down, I won't kill you too.
Hey, stay out of this. We're settling this like men. This is hand to hand.
This would not be the time to try to make an ally. This would be something that would definitely backstab us later.
Who said I was trying to make allies? We're settling this like men.
Not you, Fekro.
Right. I'm making another first vial and I'm throwing it at this guy now.
Oh God, yeah.
I'm just ignoring it. I'm just ignoring it.
I don't have time for this anymore.
Well, we didn't break our honor. Let's go.
I didn't break my honor.
I haven't
No,
gotten there.
Goblin does not honor agreements.
It says he's 50 feet away.
He is 50 feet away.
What are you talking about?
No, he's only 30.
Oh, he's only 30. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's probably because it's saying he's like high up or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I was about to click the roll to hit, and there's like range penalty. What do you mean range penalty? It's within my range.
Try him now.
Okay, it's good now. That was funny.
Because me and Silent were in the way.
Dishonorable Kurobi. Okay.
Well, I missed anyways. He just takes 4 damage.
4 damage.
Oh, splash damage?
Yep.
It's concentrated just on him.
Damn
it. It is now the hobgoblin. The hobgoblin's turn. The hobgoblin says, "Anyways," and he's gonna turn to you and say, and use his short sword.
Stone dazzled. Let's go. Yeah.
He takes one. He cuts himself with 1d4, 1d8 bleed.
He's like, I draw the first blood. Isn't that supposed to be happening to me?
Yeah.
Shoot.
He draws first blood on himself.
Whoops.
I like how you put it on me.
My bad. He's going to go and take that bleed damage. 3 damage. And then he's going to make 2 more strikes.
waiting for something silly to have occurred. Okay, no.
Oh, something definitely silly is going to happen.
I like how you were there, and then you suddenly vanished.
He doesn't critically miss on any other ones, but it is now Corey's turn.
Corey.
Now, do you think we can handle everything? He's about to lay us all out.
Are you gonna let him fight, Corey? Because I'll skip you and I'll skip Harem if you're gonna let him fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say to Harem, I was gonna skip aside from him and telling Harem, give the warrior his last honorable fight.
All right, to the dirt foot it is, and he rings the bell like loud and boisterous. To the end of all things, and the moon disappears.
I'm sad. The one I was gonna fight died.
I know, it's so disappointing.
All right, Silent, it's your turn. It's just gonna be a slog between you and this guy. We're just gonna go back and forth now.
Tiredness is definitely catching up with me.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting the session to take an extra 2 hours to finish up this combat.
I was just trying to end things quicker.
Alright, get that damage. Finish this man's. The pile of stone is critically failing. I love that. I know we're trying to get rid of it, but it's so funny when it happens.
Hobgoblin is dead to your dagger stab. You fence with him, out sword battle him, and the moon is gone. The combat is fading. The music will fade back to the regular exploration, and we're actually going to say it's no longer the ruins songs that we're going to be hearing. You're just going to be hearing the song of the Shrike Hills, or the Gnarl Markers.
Whew.
Can we just pick up here next session?
Yes, we can pick up here. But let's give out EXP first. Don't forget about EXP. You get 80 Kingdom EXP. I'm gonna go ahead and give you everybody look on your screen as you are awarded.
I was hearing a drum roll for a second, but it was the background noise.
Hey!
A new achievement. There's no more trolls in the dungeon. Eliminate Troll King Hargulka and his troll army. That is an achievement, and you guys also have just completed the quest Troll Slaying. That's going to give you 80 Kingdom XP. And let's see how much XP you got personally from this combat. 413.
Dex.
And all of our party's still alive.
Dex debears and begins. This will be next session. Seeing who wants the healing. My king, you are greatly hurt. Let me help you. Somebody drag Mech over here this way too.
I think since the thing's dead, starting into next party, I'm gonna have start resting from now. Kind of pack.
On a what?
Was that you're cutting
I
out
think you're cutting in and out.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out.
You said something resting. I heard that.
Yeah,
can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. I was gonna say just like since Tilly sees everybody's like alive and the bad people are dead, that she's gonna just pass out from here. That way she can start resting, and I guess start from there the next session.
Why does Tilly need to rest? She's barely hurt. The one person that wasn't. The one person that wasn't like brutalized her crisp.
It was a lot of mental stress, and she fell. Her Dex was almost killed, man.
I just kind of took Tilly in the bag.
And who almost got him killed?
Not me. Listen, they were on the edge of that blast. If they were like needing to survive, then they would have just moved.
Next time we need it, I'm throwing her as bait.
No.
Oh.
It's either bait or the shredder, Dex.
I mean,
Your
what
choice.
you see that I'm gonna blast. You see fire coming at you. Stand there and take it while you're like on the edge of it. I mean, come on. That's evolution at its finest. All right. We need them.
Plus one
loot.
Of
I
the
think
notable
this is
loot.
Grudge 3 that is going into the Grudges against Bunny Book.
Yeah, this is the third grudge against that damn bunny.
How is it my fault that they died? All they had wait like 3 inches. They were on the edge, man.
There is a wand of shocking
does not
grasp.
take kindly to violating an agreement like that.
Hide armor.
I
plus
made
one
no such agreements.
plus one thundering duskwood morningstar, a giant like piece of wood that is more a bludgeoning club than it is anything else. And tons of gear on all the other trolls. But that is not everything. But we will explore this on next time.
Silent already looted everything.
So Silent, I was literally dragging the wand to the bag as soon as it vanished.
Loot goblin.
Silent taking everything into his
I was
inventory.
like, I'll put these in the party. Where'd it go?
I will go ahead and delete everything except for the body, just to clear things up. I will delete between these next 2 sessions. Every body that doesn't have loot on it, we will just get rid of these trolls, Kargad. There is no special loot that you can find from them, unless you guys have a butchery skill. There's no like thing that you can find off of these creatures.
Oh, that Morningstar is level 11. Wow, we can't use that for a while.
Not only that, but it's a large item. None of us can wield it.
You're like, hey, Amir, you want a mace?
There's a club that Negrundy has if you want to grab that.
I mean, there's that scale mill.
Alright.
Let's go. You guys,
The club is worth 0 gold. It's just taking up space.
Scale mill's worth it, I think.
Just toss that out. Alright, I'm moving their armor to the thing.
I will
gotta
delete
check
the
and cut out
bodies
my armor.
of everything
Oh,
in
there's
this
one
base.
hobgoblin that has been looted.
All I know is I'm definitely tired now from a very long session and confusion. So
What a silly session. I loved it.
Yep.
Wonderful.
4-hour combat.
And let's just all be honest.
No.
Whatever was left of the King Hargulka, all you heard his deep guttural screaming as Hargulka's soul was shredded from Pharasma's grasp, angering
Sure.
Pharasma greatly. Because though Grotus serves her, Grotus often has his own intentions at heart. Grotus has defied Pharasma. Her ire has been first drawn to the demigod Grotus, or the god Grotus under her service, but her ire will be drawn to someone else, and we'll deal with that next session.
I just ripped the crown helmet off his head. False king, let's go, friends. Oh, I just like fall over.
Yeah.
I think
Just
we all need
fucking-
to have a fall over.
What? Meanwhile, Corey is like broken leg, multiple bones shattered on the ground.
We did it, guys. We saved the city.
Hey, I saved you sufficiently, Dex. You shouldn't be dead. Should be like a 13, I think.
Yeah, I'm at 14 with some temp HP that didn't get used.
I had grad plans for the Sod Goblins, and now they're dead.
Nick is still unconscious. He has been unconscious since the beginning of the fight when he was first electrocuted and nearly.
He fired 3 bolts and they got knocked.
He was nearly turned into popcorn by Garija.
I'm gonna tell him that he killed like 2 hobgoblins. He's like, I did. I'm like, yeah, buddy, you did great.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. I was asking very specific questions about that stabilize because I was afraid if I like healed him and he was like not or like conscious, he would just
Like, I'm ready.
again.
He just stands up. I'm ready to fight for my king. Squish.
All right.
I mean, even if he had tried to run away, it would have been, oh, he's awake. He is a threat.
Yeah.
He's on the ground, knocked out. Nobody cares about him anymore.
This is the coolest part about this map that I love. Those stairs are literal transition zones and take you between maps, which I love. But we will do that next session. I'm going to turn to the camera and say, thanks everybody for joining for us for a extra long boss fight session. Next session, we're going to explore the remains of the dwarven ruins in the Gnarl Marches, and then we will return back to the kingdom and see what else is going on with the kingdom. Or maybe we'll explore another island that will get you almost killed. Who knows?
Ghost hunting, away.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Boy.